of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1 Dallas Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on and leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome in, DFW. Glad to have each and every one of you on board on this absolutely, and I do mean absolutely, picturesque Sunday morning. I'll tell you what, man, I slept so good last night that I slept through my alarm. And I hate when I do that because my plan was to go to the gym this morning. I wanted to get it knocked out early. The Sunday gym morning, especially when you're on a Sunday morning at about 7 a.m., man, look, it is the diehards only typically at that time. But your boy was snoozing so good. And, I told you guys one of my 2026 resolutions was we were leaving the Oski Woski Peasky Wheesky alone. And when you do that, especially when you've done it for as long as I have, and again, I'm not casting aspersions on anybody that does, but when you do it for as long as I did, you start to dream again. Now, do I remember what my dream was? I couldn't tell you. Could not tell you.
Was it a lucid dream?
You know what? Look, all I know is I popped up at 6:57 and I was frustrated because I was like, dadgummit, I set my alarm for 5:45, didn't wake up. Either way, here we are today. The drive-in was absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Had the windows down.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? Had the windows down. Let the fresh air blow in. Get you some of that clean DFW air on a Sunday morning, huh?
It's so beautiful and nice outside. It's going to be about 82 degrees today. It's so nice. You could go outside. If you haven't been out the house yet, you could go outside barefoot.
Come on now.
And you'd be very comfortable. It's like, wait a minute. Because it didn't get cold last night.
No,
the temperature stayed around the 60s. Like I said, it's going to be about 82 degrees. It's like probably 69 to 70 right now. Not a cloud in the sky. Next 2 days, it's going to be just wonderful. All I can say is, hey, the rain that they predicted all day for Friday didn't happen. It was just cloudy.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't. It was just cloudy.
Just cloudy. You had little sprinkles. Little sprinkles here and there, but nothing that kept you from being out and about.
No, nothing like that.
Yesterday was a beautiful day. Today's going to be more of the same. So, if you're out and about here in the DFW, if you're out and about this Sunday morning, getting you some of that soul food, let us know. 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053.
Let us know what the plan is. You're going off to church, you're going off to brunch, you're going to play with the kids, going to go do a little golfing because the weather's so fantastic. There's no reason to be in the house unless there's some games you want to see.
Tell you what.
Some game
we'll get to the Rangers from yesterday. I feel like it's more of the same, but we're going to talk about that here in just a smidge. But yesterday, again, what are the two words that everybody loves to hear in sports? Game 7.
Game 7.
And you had that yesterday, and what a game it was.
You mean the Celtics and the Sixers?
Oh,
let me localize it for a second. There's a kid from South Garland named Tyrese Maxey, and that's who the Mavericks should have drafted instead of Josh Green. He scored 30. He's all NBA. He's a guard. And Joel Embiid, fresh off of this appendectomy back in April. I mean, literally 3 weeks ago, he had an appendectomy. Sixers knocked off the Celtics in Boston. And this is the first time in Boston Celtics history that they have led a series 3-1 and lost the series and the final game in Boston.
Yeah.
And by the way, you didn't have
no Jason Tatum.
No Jason Tatum. He was a street close because he's kind of injured. And it was like, oh, man.
It's interesting. They said last night on the broadcast, which, by the way, love me some Reggie Miller.
Mm-hmm.
But I take it's when you pair him with Jamal Crawford and you get one thing. I thought about this last night, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to bring this up on the show. I know. When you have, and I don't know that we give NBA guys near enough credit because we spend so much time because there's so many games, and so we kind of get lost in the shuffle as far as play-by-play guys and color commentators, and we spend a lot more time talking about it in the NFL than we do in the NBA. We don't give enough credit to Jamal Crawford.
He's really good.
Who's been incredible.
Yes, he is.
Austin Rivers.
Uh-huh.
Who does a damn good job.
Yep.
Robbie Hummel.
Oh, he's
the
excellent.
two. I mean, the
new guys,
this
newer
new
guys.
crop of NBA play-by-play and color guys is absolutely incredible. I mean, yes, we know. I tell you what, Stan Van Gundy. There's something to be said for a 3-man booth, and it just I've certainly enjoyed. And again, last night, like case in point, when not Paul George, but when Jaylen Brown and Joel Embiid were barking at each other,
right?
Okay, and Reggie and Jamal Crawford. We're talking about, hey, let them do their thing. It's just this is playoff basketball. Let them do their
intense.
This isn't college.
They're not fighting.
They're not fighting.
They're just talking.
This is the heat of. It's a game 7.
They're just hollering at each other.
Man,
just hollering. That's all.
I appreciate, and look, we've talked about it ad nauseum on this program. How we're huge Mike Bassick fans, not because he worked here, but because of what he brings when breaking down a baseball game.
Because he lived it. He's lived it. It's something to be said. If you can communicate and explain the emotions and more than just, the analytics of it all.
Why did we love John Madden so much?
Boom! Pow! Because he was a coach and he lived it and he could break things down.
And he broke it down in very simplistic terms. And he had his own little way of doing it as well, right? And that's something that I feel like has started to come back. And credit to Tony Romo. Now, granted, Tony's kind of fallen off a little bit from where he was at when he first came in. But I'll tell you what, when he first came in, he put everybody on notice like, okay, look, he's breaking down plays.
Not the same
predicting
way.
stuff, right? Exactly.
Not Phil Simms.
This was not Phil Simms. And so then the other guys started stepping their game up. I'll tell you, one guy who probably should have never left the booth is John Gruden.
Right. But he had to because of the email scandal.
Well, no.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
He left to go to the Raiders.
Went to the Raiders.
Went to the Raiders.
Yeah.
Dude, if he never leaves the booth, he's still doing Monday Night Football right now.
Exactly.
John Gruden was on his way to becoming John Madden 2.0.
Yep.
Because look, what do we love him on that quarterback show so much?
Right.
He's got a personality, and again, he knows the game.
He knows the game. He breaks down the tape for you, and he gets these big boxes from the colleges.
We like when you're watching a game, there's so much going on. You're fighting for people's attention, and there's something about, all right, what are you bringing other than just a corny catchphrase? I want to be explained things, and when I hear a guy like a Jamal Crawford and a Reggie Miller, and the beauty of those two when they do, and I think the NBA's done a good job of this, is I like getting the juxtaposition of Reggie, who's an old school dude, right, and Jamal, who's only been out of the league 4 or 5 years.
Exactly.
Okay, so some of those guys, hell, he brought it up last night when they had mentioned how the Rockets had fallen down. They were bringing up in historical references teams that had fallen down or had got up 3-1 and then lost. And he mentioned how he was on that Rockets team that had done. So to give that kind of background, to give that kind of historical reference, it's a benefit for the viewer.
You mentioned Mike Bassick. 214 said Mikey B was on the NBC Sunday Night Baseball Peacock broadcast. He will be on that tonight.
I love it.
Getting some national spotlight. So our very own Mike Bassick. Because again,
you and I look. I'm not one to. Right, we're not ones to toot our own horn or pat ourselves on the back. And
he was made for this.
Trevor just said, "Yes, you are."
He's looking at you laughing.
And maybe he's not wrong.
He's got his mic up. He's laughing out loud.
From time to time, we do pat ourselves on the back here on 105 through the Fan. We said a year ago Mike was going places.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling. Look, I watch enough games. There's just something the way he breaks things down. I'll tell you what. I think Victory or the Rangers broadcast network also figured that out because he's been on a lot more games this year than he was a year ago. And taking nothing away from the other guys that are on that, but there's levels to this,
right?
As the kids say.
It's kind of like when Tony Romo hit the ground running. Bassick, everybody's like, oh, he just does talk show stuff. No, and he knows his baseball. You hit the ground running, they give you more runway.
And the beauty is you get reps too. Like with baseball, like you're doing it. Tony, I'll be interested to see what he does this year. I think he was a little bit better last year. He did fall off, and of course there was all kinds of conversation a year ago about how CBS executives kind of were like, "Look, you're going to need to start
step it up a little bit.
Step it up a little bit, man.
Right,
like
can't do the same old, same old.
No, this Jim. We give Chris Collinsworth a hard time, and rightfully so.
Oh, for sliding into the the slide.
Guy.
This guy.
I've said time and time again, though, and this is, and and I've said this even before I moved to the DFW to start doing radio up here, I've been a Troy Aikman fan since day one. I've always thought Troy Aikman is one of the best pound-for-pound color commentators. And while I'm at it, the jump that Tom Brady made from year one to year two. I didn't get to hear him as much this last season just because we were, the Cowboys, we were
much better.
Because the one thing about Tom Brady, and again, this is you need to be able. I want to learn something from the broadcast. Okay, I mean, and look, I get everybody loves Greg Olson and Greg Olson this, Greg Olson that. I'm sorry, but Greg Olson's not Tom Brady.
Right.
Okay. Greg Olson, great football player, and he's a great color commentator. But I want to hear what Tom Brady has because Greg Olson does a lot of complaining. I'm sorry.
Well, put it like this. Brady, his first year, he was too close to the vest. This year, this past NFL season,
he started to let it loose.
He let it loose, and it's like that's what you want out of Tom Brady. See, again, nothing against Greg.
Exactly.
Greg just doesn't have that same lived experience
That's
that
it.
7 Super Bowl championships got.
There was and I'll just give you a quick microcosm of kind of what I thought the difference was in Tom Brady this year versus a year before. Tom Brady did a breakdown when he was talking about JSN, where he
Rockwell Zone,
where he was talking about how what made JSN special was that when you look at wide receivers, they'll start to lean into a certain way, or their shoulders will be the tell
give it away.
for which way they're going. And he pointed out the fact that with JSN, what makes him so great is that his shoulders always stay centered and always stay front and center as to wherever direction he's going. So he doesn't have that tell as to which direction he's going, left or right. And then I think he'd done a little slant move or something like that, and he drew up like he goes, look, and you see it in real time, like. His shoulders are straight, like you don't see anything, and that's
helped them win the Super Bowl.
And that's the kind of stuff.
Got him a $40 million contract.
Man, what are we talking
Those
about
little
here?
insights, like you said. Okay, now I understand why he got the $40 million. Now I understand why.
I understand why he had a 1,900-yard season. You know, I mean, it's just little things like that we like to hear from our color commentators.
We got more Tolos texting at 877-881-1053. Franklin injury attorneys text line 817 says, I'm working out right now. I'm working Lyft right now. Then I'm having oxtails for lunch. 601 says, what up, Fred and CA? Got your riding shotgun. Just made a delivery in Atlanta, the ATL.
Shout out.
Hitting 75 south to Miami as we speak. 682 says, just left church, about to go to the store, do some laundry, study for grad school before the games, those game 7s, at 2:30 this afternoon. Another 214 says, on our way to church as well. That's Woody. Woody in the morning says, morning, fellas. Having a great and blessed Sunday. CA, Our Lady Sooners won the SEC regular season championship. Boomer, Lady Sooners got you down.
What you guys win it in?
Wait a minute. Yeah, what did we win it in? I'm just reading this. I should know. Don't put me on the spot like that. And I was just up in Norman.
I'm just curious.
I was just up in Norman last Monday.
I saw that.
Yeah, the grand opening of this P.F. Chang.
Chang's, yeah.
105.3 The Fan. We got a little deal with them. And so I was up there. And did the Boomer, Sooner champ. That switch it to P.F. Chang. P.F. Chang.
We got
I got that MC skill, so I can do it like that. Let's see. The 254 says, heading to the NASCAR race. That's Blaine in Fort Worth. And
the NASCAR race today?
That's what he said. He's going to some NASCAR race. Man, we got to find out. Wait a minute. That's not the one Cooper Flag is riding.
Is it?
It could be at Texas Motor Speedway. 877-881. Blaine, give us a call back. We have to look that up. Because Cooper Flag, the rookie of the year. They officially made it official. They didn't screw it up this past Monday.
Good call on them.
By the way, speaking of the Mavericks, real quick, shout out to Kyrie Irving. Kai was in Lancaster yesterday. He started up this Uncle Drew tournament for kids. For those who don't know about the movie Uncle Drew, if you're under the age of 25, you better not know about the commercial on that.
They're not going to know.
Uncle Drew is his character from the movie, and Kyrie was in Lancaster. They're doing 3 different cities, and he started off, this is the first time he's ever done it, working with kids on their skill sets and whatnot and doing a little tournament. Lancaster.
The Worth 400, presented by Liqui Moly.
There you go.
Going
Cooper
down today.
Flag.
Did you say Liquid Molly?
No,
not Liquid Molly. You
what?
Goofball. It's you goober.
Yeah, Texas Motor Speedway. See there.
I think my uncle called me that yesterday.
By the way, the Lady Sooners won the softball tournament champions.
Wait a minute. The softball championship.
Yeah.
Unless did they win the SEC title? Because I don't think they've had
The SEC.
Okay.
They haven't had the national.
Okay, I was going to say, we haven't had the...
That's the end of May.
That's what I was thinking. Okay.
I've been in Oklahoma City when that thing goes down.
No. Because even though our lovely AD at the University of Kansas has tried to gut our basketball program at the cost of our football program, our baseball team is like 10th in the nation right now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, all right, thanks a lot. Although we did get our boy Teron Stokes. Huh? Number 1 overall recruit.
Mm-hmm.
What? Anyway, I digress. All right, so the Worth 400 presented by Liqui Moly is running today at the Texas Motor Speedway. That kicks off at 2:30. Our boy, let's see, I'll tell you his name right there. Carson Hocevar is in the pole position. He drives a Chevy, number 77.
Number
77. What a full circle moment for him. The only other name that I even remotely recognize on here, Denny Hamlin in the number 11 Toyota is fourth. And then our boy Kurt Busch. And then who's the guy that keeps winning for Jordan?
I think he and Gavin Dawson have some.
He's still racing?
Who's that?
Kurt Busch.
Busch?
Oh, as I was.
His car?
Kyle
Busch.
Kyle Busch.
Those Bushes.
Kyle Busch. So
just like the presidents.
Yeah,
that family.
Seriously. I don't know.
Is it GW?
I'm trying to think. Who's is it Tyler Reddick that races for the Jordan team?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Is he there too?
Tyler's running. Tyler in the number 45. The number 45 Toyota.
Will MJ show up?
The little MJ showing up. He will be in the 8th spot for your Jordan race team today.
And Cooper Flag. I'm trying to see how he's gonna. Well, he's just not gonna fit in a race car, but maybe.
No,
he's not
probably not. Well, then just put him in the pace car.
He's gonna put him in the pace car, but at the same time, he's almost 7 foot tall. He's 6'8", and Dirk's been out there too, by the way. So it's not impossible, but sometimes they'll let you go around and take a lap or two. You know?
Yeah.
Put a governor on it.
Worth 400.
We got to do that with G-Bag Nation back in the day. Me and Lucius and Gavin and Jeff Kavanaugh.
Okay, so Cooper Flag will be the honorary pace car driver. He will be driving a 2026 Chevy Corvette.
Okay, he can fit in
there. There you go.
Just push that
He's
seat.
driving it like he's the one driving?
Allegedly.
Push that bucket seat all the way to the back and he can
100%.
fit.
In a Corvette.
It's a Corvette. You don't know how these athletes, these basketball players driving these cars, they will have the pimped out ride, but they just push that bucket seat. And it's at the back seat.
I was going to say, I don't imagine that you can have it. I mean, look, if you're Cooper Flag,
you can have it.
You're going to have it modified.
Pimped out. Come on, modified. Come on.
I mean,
Trevor, wake up, man.
Listen, I'm awake. I've been up here. I've been awake for a while.
You know what? I'm not convinced you are. I'm not convinced you are.
He's just driving. He's not trying to win a race.
I get that, but
So why are
we're
you
expecting a
looking
19-year-old to be able to pace.
He's driving in a damn circle, bro. Okay, it's
Listen,
a circle.
Nobody's trying to
we
beat
work some
him.
22-year-olds that I don't know if they could drive in a circle.
Look, I get it. Well, that's not. You're not far off on that. All right, what a show we've got ready for you guys on the
Would you trust
morning.
Zave? Let me ask that. Would you trust Zave?
Great question. He did fail his driver's test. He did take it. Poor kid. He got dinged for wide turns. So he took 2 of them. You're only supposed to take 1.
Oh, man.
So he was pretty bummed out about that. They said everything else he did was spot on. So he'll fix that. I mean, look, it is what it is. I said, bro, you got to keep on keeping on. I mean, look, my daughter, God bless her.
Can he parallel park? That's the question.
I don't know that any of these kids can parallel park anymore. I really, really don't. I mean, look, I would
it's
push.
It's a lost art.
I would push back. You took the words right out of my mouth. I would push back and say, I don't know that most adults can parallel park.
For real.
Because you're exactly right. It is absolutely a lost art.
I bet you Trevor can't do it in 3 moves.
Darn right I can. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
I'll back into parking spots, but I can parallel park, baby.
Okay.
Both my grandparents taught defensive driving for 15-plus years. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you should know your stuff.
Funny story, when your boy was driving, because I didn't take any kind of driver's ed, I just jumped in the car and went. I'm sure that's a surprise to a lot of people that have listened to me on these airwaves. I take my driver's test, and we get done taking it, and I pull back into the spot, and the lady's got her little clipboard or whatever, and she looks at me and she says, because it was a point system, she goes, you got to have, if you have 43 points, you fail the test. You had 42. snatched that paper out of her hand. I said, give me my damn paper. Let's go sign this thing. You boys been whipping around ever since. All right, 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. We've got a loaded program. Yes, sir.
We got an update about Kyrie and Lancaster. My buddy Ed, the security guy at the American Airlines Center, says Kyrie was going to be out there in Lancaster all day today, too. So if you're heading out and got the Uncle Drew Tour, the tournament, hang out, have some fun, keep it on 105.3 The Fan.
There you have it. All right, let's talk a little Dallas Cowboys when we come back. The rookie minicamp went down. What did Christian Parker have to say? What did some of the rookies have to say? It was a loaded last few days. Let's talk about your Dallas Cowboys and this rookie class. Lots more to get to. Your text messages and more, and we will lay out the show when we come back. This is 105.3 The Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
Texans, do you work in industries such as trucking, agriculture, or construction? Then you might be operating equipment that we want to help you upgrade or replace. The Texas Emissions Reduction Plan provides funding to help Texans upgrade or replace their old equipment and vehicles. From trucks, tractors, forklifts, school buses, and more, we have grants that can benefit you and your business. Want to be the first to know when new grants open? Sign up for email updates at texasvehiclegrants.org. That's texasvehiclegrants.org.
It's home selling season, and what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. Not with Orchard. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first. Then, your local Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. One customer said, I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing. Amazing! Don't settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar with Orchard. Get your free home valuation at Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
It's Tiki Barber with 2 words any business owner wants to hear: extra income. Amazon Hub Delivery is looking for ambitious business owners in your area to assist with local deliveries. You get paid for each package delivered. Amazon Hub Delivery has no startup costs, no long-term contracts, and no delivery experience required. If you're a local business ready to assist with Amazon deliveries, sign up today at Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
Tolos, the G-Bag Nation cannot wait to hang with you this Monday live at Mexican Bar Company at the District in Willow Bend. A May the 4th be with you party in Plano with the G-Bag Nation from 2 to 7. Get your body prepped for Cinco de Mayo with the G-Bag Nation. Directions and reservations at mexbars.com.
The rental team at ASCO is ready to help you find the right equipment to do the job. Choose from daily, weekly, or long-term rental options to fit your project's needs. Buy it, rent it, support it. We're on it at ASCO Equipment. Visit ASCOEQ.com for your next equipment rental.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a Dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Hi, it's Eric Giafalo. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber customers can get Fiber 500 internet and a line of mobile for just $59.99 a month with autopay for 1 year. Get Fiber 500 internet for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $40 a month plus taxes and fees with a new smartphone line. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Frontier Fiber internet and Verizon Mobile customers in select areas, mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
You can get Texas-sized savings on bone-in fresh Heritage Farm chicken leg quarters. They're just 55 cents a pound with your card. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
This segment on 105 The Fan is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car, truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Welcome back in. It is 105 The Fan on a Sunday morning. Glad to have each and every one of you guys on board. At the Freddie D, at Mr. Chris Arnold.
Yes, sir.
Just Mr. You mentioned last week that you would watch the Michael Jackson biopic, right?
Yeah, I watched it. It was amazing.
And your boy, our boy, Blake Elliott watched it as well. And we did a Michael Jackson movie mashup.
Oh, yeah?
Music mashup. Just real quick, I want to get your thoughts on this before we dive into...
What was Blake's opinion of the movie? Real quick.
He was, like a lot of young kids, figuring out just the seismic impact that Michael Jackson had.
That's what this movie is. It's not a documentary.
Yes.
It is an event. It's the closest thing to going to a Michael Jackson concert. And if you don't know anything, well, how is he like the number one king of pop? You see this movie, you'll understand. Why. Yeah.
So we do a thing, and this is Blake had come up with an idea where we did because Blake is learning movies.
Yeah, he's
all right?
25 years old.
26.
Yeah, just turned 26.
But, I mean, what, 25, 26.
He's a sports savant.
No.
But anything outside of sports,
pop culture,
it's tricky with
hit
him.
or miss.
You just hit or miss. You just don't know if he knows or not.
You don't know what you're going to get with our young lad, Blake Elliott. So we do a thing called the movie mashup where he will randomly play clips, but we don't know what order. So we have to rank them blindly. And so you know as well as anybody, doing a top 10 of Michael Jackson songs is nearly impossible.
For real.
Okay, because, I mean, they can all be number one.
Yeah.
So, and there's just so many of them.
By the way, that was the name of his greatest hits album, Number Ones.
That's it. I mean, seriously, it's. So we did the Michael Jackson movie music mashup where we played songs. Now, Trevor, who I'm not going to say embarrassed himself Friday night, but left a lot to be desired as it pertains to Michael Jackson. Okay, because I hold Trevor in high esteem when it comes to just his overall pop culture knowledge.
Yeah, more on the rock side. But just for reference for Trevor, just real quick, yes, Michael has done songs with Slash. He's done songs with Eddie Van Halen. He's done songs with some of the greatest guitarists ever. But go ahead.
Which we may touch on that here in just a second. But anyway, so this was our top 10. And again, it was me, Trevor, and Jet Nelson. And again, Blake will play a song, and then we have to blindly rank it, not knowing what's coming down the pike.
Right.
Okay? So this was our list from 10 to 1 of the top 10 songs. And again, these were just the 10 songs that Blake had. We're going to do a part 2 at some point, but these were the top 10 songs that we ranked. Number 10, The Girl Is Mine.
Okay, he had that on that. That's not even one of the best ones.
Yeah,
that's him and Paul McCartney.
Yeah. All right, number 9, Pretty Young Thing.
That's pretty good, but, you know.
Okay. Number 8, Don't Stop Till You Get Enough.
That's too low.
Well, but again,
Agreed. Agreed.
Okay, number 7, Rock With You.
Ooh, he's got so many number ones.
That's it. That's the point. Okay.
Yeah.
Number 6, and this is where the list starts to, for me, starts to get contentious, especially with this guy. I'm pointing at Trevor. I was so angry because, again, the three of us have to agree. Okay.
Right.
Me, Jet, and Trevor.
Yeah.
All right.
Selected.
I was so angry that I wrote Human Protest because I was writing this down under protest, but the song was Human Nature.
Ooh, that's
at number
low.
6. I was so angry that I wrote Human Protest. Human Protest.
Why? Da, 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 da.
Okay, so Human Nature was number 6. Number 5.
Why do they do that way?
Number 5, You Are Not Alone.
You are not alone. That's too high. I am there for you.
Number 4, Bad.
That's kind of high for Bad, even though I like Bad a lot.
Yeah.
You know it to you know in the whole world.
Number 3, Man in the Mirror.
I'm talking about the man.
Number 2, Billie Jean. And number 1, maybe the most ridiculous.
Don't say Thriller.
No.
We didn't even get
Thriller wasn't on the list.
What?
Thriller was not on the list. Neither was Beat It.
How the hell?
Neither was Remember
Neither
the
was
Time.
Smooth Criminal.
Do you remember?
Dirty Diana.
Oh, please.
Which he didn't even know the song.
Yeah, I didn't even know the song.
Dirty Diana.
Yeah.
Did you know The Weeknd, whose voice is similar to Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
He does a Dirty Diana.
Cover?
Yes,
Really?
a cover. Oh, yes. It's really good.
Learned something new today.
But
So that was our list.
There's no way that could be the number one.
Well, again, we were banking on, I was thinking it was going to be Thriller or Beat It.
Me too.
As the final song. But
Right.
Blake
Don't Stop
he
Till You Get
okey-doked
Enough.
us and hit us with the Dirty Diana. So that was our ranking for Michael Jackson. So
Well, we will revisit Michael Jackson the time I brought the Cowboys backstage to meet the Jacksons on the Victory Tour that made it to People magazine.
We are going to do it this time, and that's going to go down at 11:40. So stand by to stand
and there's
by.
some other occasions, me and Michael having some visits.
Yeah.
So I got to get into it. 'cause I
We
was having
also
flashbacks.
Blake read off his go-to foods that he asked for on plane
movie?
rides.
On plane rides?
Yeah. Kentucky Fried Chicken for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
And biscuits with jelly.
And biscuits with
Which
You
was
can get
with
that
spray
on a
butter, and it
plane?
had to be spray
He
butter.
brings it on the plane.
He brings
right?
it on the plane.
I was
yeah.
about to say.
Yeah, no, he'd have that read. So his
He
list
sneaks it in.
Loved fruit. Well, I mean, you figure he's flying private. So, but yeah, I mean, white wine in a Diet Coke can.
Ballin'.
So if you know, you know. All right. Speaking of if you know, you know.
Get you
Christian
in first
Parker.
class.
Oh yeah, you know Michael.
Up
Do it.
in the sky.
That's it. All right, so rookie minicamp went down over the weekend, and in one of probably the most ballyhooed, and I do mean ballyhooed, NFL drafts, Cowboy drafts. Let me ask you this before we dive into this, and we may just go ahead and chit-chat here for just a second, and we'll dive into the audio in the next segment. Do you worry at all, and we're going to hear from Christian Parker in the next segment. I'm not saying, look, when you coach for the Dallas Cowboys, when you play for the Dallas Cowboys, the expectations are, in the words of Goody Mob, sky high.
Or in the words of Jerry Jones, Super Bowl or bust.
Super Bowl or bust.
He says it's the legacy. You've got to. That's the expectation. Is insane, but no other franchise has Super Bowl or bust.
Are we placing
every year?
Or are they adequately placed? And maybe it's because we've been so just kind of PTSD'd as far as defensive coordinators are concerned. Are we putting too much on Christian Parker as far as expecting everything to go perfect? Or at the very least, this guy can do no wrong just yet?
Okay, this is the way I look at it. It's real simple. it's going to be better than Eberflus.
Well,
it's going to be better. And that's what a lot of people are just saying. Hey, just be top 20.
Yeah.
Just be top 15. We might go to the NFC Championship game. In other words, the expectations are you just got to be better than Eberflus. See, what's helping Christian Parker is he's not following Dan Quinn. When Dan Quinn was here those 12 and 5 years.
Or Mike Zimmer.
Zimmer was good, but don't get me wrong, he was just holding it down for a minute.
That's it.
He was holding down when Dan Quinn left and he took some of the pieces with him, or they didn't re-sign some of the guys, Zim had to kind of clean that up. But Zim's reputation is gold. What I'm saying about Dan Quinn is people forget the Cowboys defense before Dan Quinn was challenged to even create a takeaway.
Yeah.
They were saying, well, analytically, you can't control that. It's like it just happens. Sometimes you get 2 or 3. Dan Quinn said, watch us strip the ball. Watch us Peanut Thomas this stuff. He got players that went after the ball, whether it's picks or whether it's knocking it out, fumble recoveries. So here's Christian Parker. Doesn't have to follow that. See what I'm saying?
No.
He can start fresh. He's got a reputation. And so I think everybody is smart enough to realize when you do a lot of drafting, but you don't augment it with trades or free agency, and they did it this time. You're watching on-the-job development. Some hit, some miss, but you can't expect all these rookies to hit the ground running. I think with Christian Parker, because he's getting guys with high football IQs, I think they can bust the top 20. And that's all the expectation is.
No, I'm with you 110%. I think for as much as we lambast the Cowboys front office, and rightfully so for some of the moves they've made over the last half decade.
Or non-moves.
Or what they haven't done in many cases, I think you can at least, again, on paper, like a lot of football left, because I remember last year, you knew in the first preseason game against the Rams.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's going to be a long season.
Yes.
I don't think we knew just how long this defensive season was going to be, but when you saw Stetson Bennett carve up the Cowboys defense, and granted, it was backups, but when you saw...
Still.
It was like, wow, this is hot knife through butter type stuff that we're watching here. Like, this was rough. And then you saw Joe Milton, who, sure, he's got a hand cannon, but he looks like Malik Willis out there, spraying the football all over the field. It just made, I don't think we realized, because you can talk the thing about football, and that's one thing that we talk about with baseball is, that's what people love about opening day, is that everybody's got a chance, spring day, right? Or opening day. And then within a month of the season, you're like, well, okay. Although baseball right now, you could argue parity is very much a thing right now in baseball, but that's another conversation for another time. But with football, it's like, all right, what can this defense or what can this offense do? We already know what this offense is capable of. We've got that in our hip pocket. We've got to see what this defense can do. We're going to hear from Christian Parker. We've heard from Christian Parker on these airwaves. We've heard from Christian Parker in press conferences. What do you have to say about the opening day of rookie mini camp? And in the same vein, and I'm going to ask CA this on the other side, from the same vein that we have lauded every single thing Christian Parker's done, are we setting the expectations just as astronomical for Caleb Downs as well? We'll discuss that next. A lot more to get to. Don't go anywhere. This is 105.3 The Fan.
It's time to spring into deals at Lowe's. Freshen up your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Then get what you need to keep clothes, food, and dishes fresh with up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
It's a baseball weekend on 105.3 The Fan, presented by K-Post Roofing.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI
AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Ugh, guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
It's an incredibly exciting time to be a fan of volleyball in the Dallas area right now because Dallas Pulse is serving up a brand new era. Catch the excitement with Dallas Pulse, Major League Volleyball's newest franchise, bringing fresh energy right here to Dallas. You can feel the pulse on the road to the championship with our last home games May 1st and May 3rd at Comerica Center in Frisco, Texas. See the Pulse live this inaugural season and be part of history. Get your tickets at DallasPulseVB.com.
Thousands of dealerships compete for customer satisfaction every year. For the 11th year in a row, D&M Leasing was named America's Leasing Company of the Year by Cars.com. Ranked number 1 in the Southwest for service and customer experience, D&M makes getting a vehicle easy. No dealership visits, no pressure, just leasing experts who handle it all. Call 817 or 972-35-LEASE or visit dmautololeasing.com today. D&M Leasing, America's Leasing Company of the Year.
We make leasing easy.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
Divorce, foreclosure, loss of a loved one, life hits hard, and IRS problems often follow. You didn't ask for this, but you do have options. I'm Dallas tax attorney Nick Namath. At the law offices of Namath and Flores, we focus specifically on helping people like you resolve IRS wage levies, bank levies, and even unfiled returns. We help taxpayers fight back legally and aggressively. IRS problems don't go away on their own, so call the law offices of Namath and Flores today at 972-484-0829 or visit myirsteam.com.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
During our Latin Flavors event, USDA Choice skirt steaks in the family pack are only $6.99 a pound with your card. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
He's been in the war room running a draft, and now he's the centerpiece of our NFL draft coverage. Super Bowl winning scout Brian Broaddus. Afternoons with G-Bag Nation right here on The Fan.
This segment on 105 Through the Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
We've got the Pro Plan Incredible Dog Challenge on one of the televisions here in the studio. I was just telling CA and you know, they got a decent little crowd watching these dogs.
They do
participate.
That's why they got the
events.
Puppy Bowl on Super Bowl Sunday.
These people are, this dog's trying to, and he's 0 for 2. He's 0 for 2. This German short-haired, whatever the hell it's called.
This is the Incredible Dog Challenge, and it's kind of like...
it's like the Dog Olympics.
It's like the superstar competition.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Because they got them jumping and... They might as well have thumbs on their paws so they can go through those ropes. They might as well.
I mean, it almost feels like
splash in the water if they miss.
A border whippet. I don't even know. I mean, I've never even heard of that.
Oh, whippet.
Yeah.
Border whippet must be a smart whippet. That's the kind
Apparently
of dog.
Apparently so.
Border Collie is the smartest dog in the world.
You were talking about horse names yesterday. I need better dog names.
Yeah.
Like, some of these dog names are kind of lame.
His dog's name is Groot.
Which it's cute, but it's not like I need something. I need uniqueness.
Sound
stuff.
like a raccoon name. Groot? No, Groot.
That's from Marvel. Yeah,
Marvel comics. Well, there's a tree, I guess.
Groot. One was called Hefe earlier, which I think is kind of cool. Like I'm kind of about that.
Did you watch the Kentucky Derby yesterday?
Yes.
Oh, was it Golden Tempo?
Golden Tempo.
Yeah.
That horse came from behind. I put it on my Twitter page.
That was a hell of a run.
A hell of a run.
Man.
He was in last place.
Just maneuvering through traffic.
It's like, where did this horse come from?
Man. I would love to see
first time ever
a
female
crown.
trainer.
Yes.
Female trainer ever won.
She's made $33 million. Yeah. Like, go get on with your bad self, girlfriend. But, yeah, $33 million for Devereaux, I think is her last name. But anyway, look, it was we were over at the Crown Global Studios.
Broadus
with
Studios.
our boy, Mr. Brian Broadus, yesterday.
Scott Nervy.
Great, you need to check it out. It is
I've been there.
Okay, perfect. No, it is a what a layout he's got over there. But no, we were
Used
over there.
to be the Fox Sports Southwest studios.
Is that what it was?
That's what it was.
Okay,
Fox Sports Southwest shut down, and guess what? Broadus and his company.
Our boy B Squared.
Perfect location.
Jumped in there, but no, we were over there yesterday shooting the breeze with our boy Brian Broadus, Blake and I, and myself, Blake and Tangerine, and watching the old Kentucky Derby. So I missed the part though where the one horse went in there and like flipped out.
Oh yeah, it knocked the jockey off the horse when he was getting in the gate. When he was trying to get in his gate, I ain't running today. So they wouldn't let him run. He said, "Well, no."
I would love to see a Triple Crown. But the problem is they put these races so close together.
Yeah,
and it's hard to do it.
Right, these horses. There's so many different reasons why they can't pull it off these days. Either they get hurt or they just can't shift the gears that fast. I'm talking about the different kind of styles on the tracks.
Just a different time.
Yeah, Seattle Slew and
Secretariat's not walking through that door, CA.
Yeah, exactly.
Secretariat. What was the other one? Smarty Jones?
Smarty Jones.
Why are we forgetting American Pharoah? What's going on, gentlemen?
Well,
come on now.
Yeah, American Pharoah.
That's our most recent. That's the most recent.
Well, Smarty Jones was everybody's
That's
heart,
a name. I dig
one.
that name.
What?
American Pharoah. That feels good. That's a good feeling name.
I mean, it's American Pharoah, if you listen, 877-881-1053. Let's get him on the phone.
Give us a call.
See, I knew.
No, yeah, that's
I
that's
thought
my
about
fault.
doing that.
That's
thought about doing that.
Let the idiot do it. Yeah, let the idiot do it.
Went ahead and did it for me. I'll tell you who's not an idiot, though. Christian
that?
Parker.
No, he's brilliant.
Not an idiot. Christian Parker, your
CP.
defensive coordinator for your Dallas Cowboys. Last 3 days, and of course, look, all eyes are on the. I mean, right now, you could be in the witness protection program and be on the Cowboys' offensive side of the football because we just don't care right now. And it's not taking anything away from the offensive people, or it's just the fact that we know what we've got on the offensive side of the ball. We're pretty much all, you know what you're getting with CeeDee Lamb. You know what you're getting with Jake Ferguson. Now, I think we're all kind of geeked for Michael Trigg. We're kind of geeked for our boy Shelton to see, all right, is this guy going to be the starting left tackle? Who knows? Wouldn't be surprised if he makes a play at that. I don't think it was an accident that they took him in the fourth round. All right. And they have, again, he started at Penn State, Big Ten program. All right. So, again, stranger things have happened. You can find good value from an offensive line standpoint. You've got Clayton Adams. You've got Connor Riley. That's what these guys do. Yep. That's what these guys do.
Yep.
And this is the first time where our boy Clayton Adams. Let's see. Look, you did a good job last year.
Let's see.
Tyler Booker's a 12th overall pick. Okay, Cooper Beebe has identified himself as one of the better centers. And again, I don't think it was an accident or a coincidence that when he was out of the lineup, when he got hurt, that was one injury last year. And again, the offense was still good, But I don't think we appreciated that when he went out of the lineup and was hurt, was it an ankle or I think whatever it was, that offensive line protection was a little shoddy at that point. And I don't mean Brian Shoddy. And then, of course, you got the best guard in football in Tyler Smith, who can do both left guard and left tackle. He's made it clear he does not want to play left tackle.
Left guard. Yeah, left tackle. He's not going to do tackle.
Let's not put him there. I mean, I get it if it's in a pinch and you're in a big game and you got to figure something out, sure. But this is for as much as we talk about the defensive side of the ball and guys are going to have to step up and guys are going to have to figure out, okay, what are we doing here? This is a make or break year for Tyler Guyton. This is a enormous year.
He needs to be healthy.
Tyler Guyton has to
out.
play 16, 17 games and show to the world you can be a starting. Forget I'm at the point now where I don't care if it's left or right tackle.
Right.
Show to me you can just be available for 16 to 17 games, all right? So we'll talk about that. That's obviously going to be a storyline that we're going to cover throughout the course of this next offseason or this offseason that we're in right now. But let's hear from our boy Christian Parker about this defensive rookie class.
How did you kind of see Barham as this chess piece that you could use as an inside linebacker?
Well, I think the best thing is you don't have to project it because you see it. At both Maryland and Michigan, he's playing in both spots. He's playing off the ball. He's playing on the edge. They're playing Ohio State. It's goal line. He's 3 yards behind the nose and just tracking the football. So you see those different traits. So you want to see him off the ball and kind of see how that goes from that transition before you put him anywhere else. You could take advantage of more versatility when he's on that second level than if he's on the edge. But he's certainly capable of playing both. We're gonna keep him at Mike right now and kind of see how that goes.
He has a history there. People don't believe that, but he does.
This is one of those picks that could be this draft class. And again, I get it. We're days into this, okay? But this is the kind of draft class that could fundamentally change your franchise.
Exactly.
From a defensive side of the ball.
Yes. Nobody's saying this is Randy White and Thomas Hollywood Henderson draft class, the Dirty Dozen from the 70s that launched themselves into the Super Bowl. But they drafted players on purpose for specific roles for Christian Parker's defense, and they all have high football IQs. In other words, they didn't just say, the measurables, he's got this size and the wingspan. No, they're smart and they can be flexible because that's the kind of defense he's going to run. In other words, this isn't Eberflus saying, this is my defense and you guys don't even play it, but you're going to learn it. Yeah. No, Christian Parker selected his players this offseason, unlike Eberflus, who just watched them select players in the draft and he knew they didn't fit his scheme.
And the two guys he did bring in
winners,
Murray and between
Oh, you mean Eberflus?
Eberflus.
Yeah. No, they didn't help.
You brought in was it Keith? Why do I keep wanting to say Keith Murray? You brought in Murray. You brought in who's the white boy? Sanborn. All right, and they were and Kyrie Elam.
Yeah.
Okay, those are the three guys, and none of the three are on the football team anymore. Kenneth Murray is. So all three guys. Now, Elam didn't make it to week 6.
No.
Sanborn had a concussion and I think played sparingly at the very last few games of the season. And Kenneth Murray goes without saying as far as
was
how
set in his ways, using guys that didn't fit his scheme, and all those guys wound up pointing at each other on the field instead of making plays. And that's why I'm really glad the way the Cowboys have handled this offseason by saying, you know what, Christian Parker, we're going to give you the keys. We're going to actually, in fact, you never heard nobody complaining about the Joneses being on vacation in March, did you? No. They actually augmented the stuff they were going to do on defense with making some trades, signing a few free agents. They've done all the things you want to see happen. And not only that, on the Downs, the Caleb Downs, the reason everybody's so excited about this pick, it wasn't like, well, the Cowboys were supposed to get this guy, or the Cowboys out of the blue grabbed this guy. It's like, boy, we'd be lucky if this guy fell in our lap. We don't have to. And it worked. That's why their excitement's there. It's like, this guy has got a high football IQ. He's the best safety on paper that they could have gotten since Darren Woodson. And that's saying something.
The Caleb, every now and again, and for all of our old head listeners out there, for all the unks and those of us out there, every now and again, you come across a draft, and I don't care if it's NFL, NBA, baseball. There's 8,000 rounds, so it's hard to tell anyway. But every now and again, you come and really, I feel like it's more so in football than anything else. But where a guy will fall to you and you say to yourself, like, man, how did this happen?
How did this happen? Yeah.
Right? And you just kind
and that's the guy that you wanted
from the jump. And you just wonder how a guy, and again, whether it's a Warren Sapp, whether it's a Randy Moss, right? Now, again, those guys all had quote-unquote character issues going in, but that slide preceded them. And so then when they landed, you just said to yourself, like, okay, we kind of know why, but look, these guys are going to be ballers. And then you're going to look back in history and say, all these teams that looked at these whatever issues. Now, again, I'm using this as an example of, obviously, Caleb Downs doesn't have character issues, but my point with that is that this just feels like with Caleb Downs sliding to 11 that we're going to say in a year or two, and I think it's going to be that quick, where you're going to be sitting there scratching your head going, how on earth did this guy fall to 11?
Exactly.
Like, how is this guy not the second or third pick in the draft?
Exactly. And the other part about it, like I said, the Cowboys wanted him from the get-go. Unlike CeeDee Lamb, who also slid because other teams had other needs, Cowboys never even worked him out. And they're like, wait a minute. We got CeeDee Lamb. We're going to give him number 88. So with that being said, that was a surprise, but that's not what they quote-unquote needed because they already had Amari Cooper. This is a need addressed with a guy that you hoped to get. And for it to happen, it's like if you're a kid and for Christmas you want a bike. You have no idea if somehow Santa Claus or the family or somebody going to get you a bike. And lo and behold, you got the bike.
You come out on Christmas morning and there it is sitting there in front of the Christmas tree.
You were doing everything right and you say, please, I just want a bike for Christmas. And it happened.
And that bike is Caleb Downs.
Yep.
Now, Jacoby Durant, if you're listening, 877-881-1053. You know what I'm talking about. We need to get this resolved. We need to get this resolved. What am I talking about? I'll tell you that. We're going to finish. We'll do one more segment on the Dallas Cowboys because I do want to mention a couple other things, too, as far as the rest of this defense is concerned. We got a couple more pieces of audio that you definitely want to hear is from the rookie minicamp. And then, of course, we will dive into some NBA playoffs. We'll dive into some Dallas Mavericks. And, of course, in your Texas Rangers. It just feels like it's more of the same. What do I mean by that? Well, I'll tell you when we come back. Don't go anywhere. This is 105 Through the Fan.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You've dedicated your life to serving our country. Now let us serve you. This Military Appreciation Month, Verizon is proud to offer military and veteran families unlimited plans starting at $25 a line per month for 4 lines on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Visit your local Verizon store today to learn more. Discount for personal lines only for eligible military and veterans. Approved verification documents required. Plan price includes a $20 monthly account credit for 4 lines. Auto pay and paper-free billing required. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
I'm Jeff Stewart with Reliant Air Conditioning. Did you notice that we hit 92 degrees in March? That's a full month earlier than usual. And that means most AC systems already have weeks of extra runtime. And we're not even to summer. But here's what most homeowners don't realize. Breakdowns don't just happen. They start as small issues, like a clogged drain line that should have been caught weeks earlier with a simple tune-up. Because small problems can turn into expensive repairs. So for a limited time, Reliant Air Conditioning will tune up your AC system for just $85. But here's the best part. When you join our Hero Club maintenance program, your AC tune-up is absolutely free, and you'll stay protected year-round. Our schedule is filling up fast, so call us at 877-YOUR-HERO or schedule your AC tune-up online at ReliantAirConditioning.com and see how we've been gimmick-free since '83.
Stay
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I was throwing a party for the twins and had custom invites and a banner printed at Staples. And that's when I saw Party City is now at Staples.
Party City? No way!
Yep. So now Staples has all your printing needs and everything you need for a party.
Everything times 2.
Yeah, and now at Staples, save 40% on custom cards, photo gifts, wrapping paper, banners, and more.
Big news. Party City is now at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app. In 613. Exclusions apply.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Eric Thomason here, owner of Blue Nail Roofing and Construction. Severe storms don't always leave visible damage, but waiting to act could increase your risk of costly repairs. After hail or high winds, insurance policies often include time limits that may begin on the date of the storm, not when you notice the damage. Waiting too long may affect your ability to file a claim. That's why Blue Nail Roofing and Construction encourages you to document conditions, take reasonable steps to protect your property, and carefully verify who you trust, especially after door-to-door solicitations. If your home was affected by recent storms, don't guess. Call Blue Nail Roofing and Construction today to schedule a professional evaluation. Protect your home, protect your property, take action with confidence. Blue Nail Roofing and Construction.
Call Blue Nail at 855-255-1975. 855-255-1975. BlueNailRoofing.com.
Window hail, remember Blue Nail. Blue Nail Roofing.
Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Go baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 2 of the program. Unk Radio happening on a Sunday morning, little Sunday brunch action right here on 105.3 The Fan. Fred Davis, a three-time Hall of Famer, Mr. Chris Arnold.
Got you down.
And then, of course, Trap House Trevor in the mix, rocking his wrestling shirt, little NWO, feeling some type of way today.
Did you watch the Hulk Hogan documentary
I have
yet?
not watched that yet. I have not watched the Hulk Hogan documentary yet.
It's obviously, I'm a huge wrestling fan. I don't know if either of y'all care or love wrestling, but
I don't.
It's interesting,
but I don't have time.
Well, you just.
I know all about it, but I just don't attend those.
That's it.
It's just I don't know, because he knows who he is.
Who?
Hulk Hogan. Yeah.
And that's, he turned heel.
Because again, it's
I
the
know his whole story.
That was, oh man, it was
I even
beautiful.
met him.
Looking
I got
back,
stories,
it's great.
man.
Looking back,
what's his real name? Terry
Bro, and his daughter. And I can go on and on and on.
Yeah,
his little stories.
And shout out to him, didn't he? Because he got sued, or he sued. Was it Gawker?
Gawker, and there's some
the parent company of Deadspin.
Yes, there's some big tech money guys that paid for his lawyer fees, and they put him out of business.
Was it Peter Thiel that paid for him?
Peter Thiel.
Yeah.
Yes, he's big time billionaire.
Oh, Peter Thiel's
got power.
He's on some next level stuff. That Peter Thiel, but no, yeah. So no, they because Gawker ran alleging sex tapes, which I think there was.
And somehow or another. Well, it's a long case.
It is a long case, but he won.
He won
and shut Gawker down as a result of it
because they were broke. It's kind of like what happened to Alex Jones.
They talk about it, and they talk about all about it and everything like that in the documentary. I mean, it's a 4-episode documentary, so it's good. It's just you kind of see
very complicated
because he died while they were shooting the documentary. So there's just kind of it's interesting. It's very interesting. But
well, that's the same thing that happened with the Jerry West documentary. Mm-hmm. He died while they were putting that documentary together. That was, documentaries. I mean, look, because of the content machine that is out there these days, we can't get our hands on enough content in this day and age, and so everybody wants. Like I said, I thought the Jerry West one was good. I would have liked there to be more on the Laker, because, again, and you and I talked about this before the show.
Oh, you mean the divorce?
I mean, come on, man.
He is the Lakers.
He's Mr. Laker,
Not
right?
only is he the logo.
And to not dive into that or at least get into it a little bit.
His fingerprints are all over that franchise.
All
The
over.
Showtime, the Kobe, and he winds up with Golden State and then goes back to L.A. with the Clippers. And what happened?
I mean, everything he touched damn near.
Phil.
Which, you know what? Look, here's the deal.
Phil.
Even if it is Phil, right? Which obviously it
didn't say
was,
that.
you gotta at least address it.
Well, they have a picture.
Because they give Jeannie Buss, and I mean, she
try to clean it up.
She rambled for 5 minutes about
she
nothing.
Tap-danced.
That's it. She tap danced for 5 minutes, and you learn nothing substantive about what went down.
Highly recommend people check
It's
that
still
out.
a great, that notwithstanding.
It's on Amazon Prime.
It's on Amazon Prime. Again, that's just that's the one thing you would have liked a little bit more. Jerry was a conflicted dude, though. That was the one thing.
Jerry West, yes, he could not stand losing.
Jerry West couldn't stand losing. He had his own personal demons.
Yes.
I mentioned this a week or two ago when we talked about it. I don't care who you are, but when your dad decides to bring your dead brother's coffin into the house
and put it under the Christmas tree with the presents.
Put it next to the Christmas tree.
His brother,
I'm sorry, but
who
this
was his best friend growing up, and he went off to North Korea.
Yeah.
And his dad insisted when they brought the body back, they put it on the Christmas tree. And then Jerry West said a little later, Kobe dying hurt him more than anything other than his brother passing away.
No, I mean, it was, like I said, to see just how vulnerable Jerry West was in that documentary and how he talked about, just his own struggles and what he dealt with. I think that's one thing as men we don't talk near enough about is just the struggles we go through and just yes, there's one thing about being successful, but on those days where, you don't feel like getting out of bed or you just kind of lament wherever it is you might be in life, certainly helps you appreciate that a guy, even as successful as Jerry West, dealt with those same issues.
Yes, he did.
So, great documentary. If you get a chance to watch it, I certainly implore you to do just that. All right, we'll put a bow on the Cowboys talk. One more thing we want to get into. Yes, sir.
Speaking of Cowboys, I can do a quick shout out.
Please do a quick shout out.
Friday night, I was up at the Star, the Omni Hotel at the Star, emceeing a big event for the top achievers. And at that event, they raised a whole lot of money.
Yeah.
Osa Odigizua was there because he still lives here before,
Oh, right. Well, yeah, of course.
The 49ers was talking to Osa. Jaden Hardy was there, plays for the Wizards now. But more importantly, Jalen Brunson's mom was there. And she donated from JB and his foundation a $50,000 check, a surprise check on stage. Shout out to Lawrence Mann and all the good people, the top achievers, helping the kids in their education and scholarships and all the different things they do with STEM and just coaching the whole 9 yards. So.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. You like to hear stuff like that for what these guys do off the field, off the court, whatever it may be. So speaking of on the field, though, again, the expectation has been set for these Dallas Cowboys. And again, a position player that we are loving up Caleb Downs. I think I read a comment from camp, and I can't think of one of the players. Might be the smartest player he's ever seen. Talk about Caleb Downs.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He's brilliant.
I know what it was. It was our boy Devin Moore, the cornerback from Florida, who I think is going to play a substantial role. He will be in the mix. I don't think there's any question about that. Again, and I tell you what, I didn't realize 6'3", 200 pounds. That's a big boy for a cornerback. Yeah. You can definitely tell the Cowboys have a type when it comes to what they're looking for in that, because right now, and of course, I think one of the $1 million questions going to be coming up this season is, and look, I'm a Siobhan Revel guy.
Me too.
Okay, I am geeked about Revel. I think Revel is going to have a breakout campaign in year 2. I think the fact that his knee is going to be 100%, that he's not worried about it, that he's not playing, he's not doing the whole I got to rehab. It's no, just play football and get your mind right.
Part of it, he's trying to do Eberflus's off defense as well, and he's a rookie, and they're picking on him midway through the season because he's the rookie, and it's like it was so much for him to overcome. He's going to be blowing everybody's mind this season.
I think when you also consider, too, and this is something that Broadus and I have talked about, and he's brought up, and I asked Revel this just point blank, cornerbacks aren't supposed to wear knee braces, man.
No.
Like, not those. I mean, it's one thing to wear a knee sleeve, but my man was rocking a knee brace, like the kind you see linemen wearing.
He could not make it through the airport TSA.
My man looked like Forrest Gump, okay? My man looked like Forrest Gump trying to run from Jenny.
Magic shows.
Okay? You know what I'm saying?
All the quarterbacks said, that's my target.
That's it. I mean, it's bad enough my man's a rookie, all right? It's bad enough he's got Eberflus coaching him, and then on top of that, my man's got the Forrest Gump knee brace that he's got to play with? I mean, what's next? He charming the pants off Nixon? Anyway, I digress. All right, this is Jay Sean Barham, who could be another PTPer for your Dallas Cowboys.
Do you have an inside linebacker you model your game after, or someone you like to watch?
I like Ray Lewis, Aziz from Texans, Fred Warner. It's a couple guys, though, for sure. Those are the main
what stands
guys.
out about them that you like?
Them? I feel like they all different type of players. Ray Lewis, definitely just straight hitter. But he like commander. He looked like commander of the defense. Aziz, that's a take your head off type of guy. And Fred, he more like the cover chill guy. He can run sideline to sideline. Which one am I? I want to be all three. So yeah, sure. I want to show all three so I can hit, so that I'm smart. But for right now, I definitely think I'm the hitter almost.
Take your head off, Kevin.
For sure.
Like you're gonna do him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a hitter. And by the way, I like the fact you got one of those guys that's roaming.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just anybody's going in that secondary, you better watch out. You already know DeMarvion Overshown can make plays like that. But this guy said, oh, yeah, they're going to be scared of me before I get there. And that's another thing Christian Parker also likes. He's very smart. Speaking of smart, you know, everybody's talking about who's going to wear the green dot. And it could be D. Winters, the linebacker they got from the 49ers, who started every game for the 49ers last year. The only reason they gave him up is because they had so much depth over their linebacker. They're like, you know what? He may not get as many snaps. And they made the trade already with Osa, so they had a little relationship there to make the trade. So, and talking about the green dot real quick and how important it is, a lot of people say, okay, what's the green dot? Yeah, the quarterback on the defense. Technically, for people who really don't know, the green dot is a helmet that has the headphone in it where the defensive coordinator's in your ear.
Right, calling the
so
signals.
if somebody calling the signals, and then they'll let you know, okay, you got to change up the defense. So whoever's smart enough to take the commands and quarterback that defense and listen to the defensive coordinator in the ear and get everybody in the right spots, you only got 15 seconds to get it done, or for the first snap. That's who's going to wear the green dot. But more importantly, if somebody who's normally the green dot guy gets hurt, they got to get a whole new damn helmet. Because they got the green dot helmet is a special helmet. I'm just giving some insight for the fans who don't know the intricacies on why the green dot is so important.
Well, and look, there's been rumblings and speculation that Caleb Downs could be a guy that wears the green dot.
Easily.
Okay, so I think the beauty of where we're at right now defensively is, and again, what we don't know what we don't know yet about this defense, right? I mean, we can laud Christian Parker, we can laud the Caleb Downs of the world, we can laud the draft and how excited we are about what this defense could look like. Again, one thing that you and I have talked about time and time again when it comes to this defense and this football team and what's going to loom large in 2026 and the improvement of this defense is one of the things I think they've done with this draft and with the signing of a D. Winters, or excuse me, with the trade of a D. Winters, is they've decided that, all right, looking at what we already have on this roster and how do we make these guys better, okay? Because, I don't need DeMarvion Overshown to be the green dot. That's not where he excels.
Right.
If we look back to what he did in 2024, it was go make plays, run north and south, and go do what you do, okay? Go out there and be that guy. Be a disruptor, okay? Whether it is in coverage, whether it is going to, I think that's the one aspect of when we talk about, all right, well, maybe Rashawn Gary isn't the pass rusher that he's been made out to be, okay? What else are you going to do on the pass rushing front? I firmly believe that this team has plans for DeMarvion Overshown. Now, he did sign a new agent.
Yes.
He did sign it. And I don't know that we've talked. And in fact, hell, Blake and I didn't even get into this past week. Mulugeta
Yeah, David Mulligata.
David Mulligata, who, when it comes,
who also represents George Pickens and Micah Parsons.
Take away what his interactions have been with the Dallas Cowboys when it pertains to George Pickens or what it pertains to with Micah Parsons. Look, David Mulligata is one of the best, if not the best, agent in all of football.
He is. He gets top dollar for all of his clients. He's already done $1 billion worth of contracts.
He's done $1 billion worth of contracts. Okay, and so now I wonder, and we're going to find out when it comes to the George Pickens situation, all right? But a lot of people are now, it feels like, and it has been reported all this week, Todd Archer and everybody else said, that, okay, he did finally sign his franchise tender.
He did it on Wednesday.
You do get the sense that he's going to go ahead and play on this franchise tag.
Yeah, he's gonna play on the tag, and the reason why is because he has nothing to lose. He lost a little bit of leverage by being in Pittsburgh. When I say the leverage, other teams don't know which one they would be signing: the Pittsburgh George Pickens or the Cowboys George Pickens. The Cowboys use that to say, you know what, we don't want to talk about a long term until this first tag. Let's just do this first tag. And the fact that he signed it showed, okay, just like Dak Prescott said, I bet it on myself. George and David Mulligata are betting on him having another great year. And guess what? In the wide receiver class, just like quarterbacks, it's whoever's turn is next.
Yeah.
You get the biggest contract. It's just that simple. So it's like, guess what? George, you stay healthy, you put up another 1,000 yards, you're going to get damn near $40 million a year from somebody.
Somebody
If you like it in Dallas, it'll be close to that. Because it'll be your turn.
Yeah.
The reason Dak Prescott has $60 million is because, and everybody conveniently forgets this part, Sunshine down there at Jacksonville, the quarterback for Jacksonville.
Just signed a $55 million deal.
$55 million deal. Dak's turn was next because the Cowboys foolishly decided to wait.
Well, that's the other part of it, is the Cowboys played themselves.
They played themselves. Jerry kept saying, I want to wait to see if we get all these streaming rights deals, and he waited for Amazon to lock in. And once Amazon was in, it's okay, on the second tag, let's go ahead and get you this. Whose turn is it next? Oh, Dak is yours, $60 million. That is the only reason why, if Trevor Lawrence does not sign the $55 million, Dak will do 55 or it'd be 54 or whatever.
Yeah.
And so wide receivers right now, our boy from Rockwall just signed the $40 million.
Yeah, he did.
That's when Mulligata said, you know what, George, you're not going to lose. This tag is $27 million. You're not going to make less than $30 million even if you go somewhere else, but you got to show it again twice.
You got to show it again.
You're the same guy from last year so that the Pittsburgh stuff goes away.
And here's where Jerry showed that, yes, he can be a shrewd negotiator, because a lot of people did, there was a lot of pushback and blowback that, well, you got beat by Mulligata in the Parsons negotiation, right? Mm-hmm. Which at the end of the day, I don't know that he did, right? I mean, on the surface, when the trade first happened, yes, you could say, well, did the Cowboys get enough? You're losing, there is no Micah Parsons on this football team. Guys like him don't come around very often. All right, you didn't have Quinnen Williams in the fold yet. We were sold a bill of goods. Wow, you can scheme pass rush. Yeah, we saw how that worked out. Now that this whole thing's over, I think you could, dare you say in a negotiation both sides won. But they really did.
I was going to say that. I was going to say him losing, I consider it a loss to Mulligata, because Jerry personally had no plans to lose Micah Parsons. He was just getting too cute trying to negotiate with the player instead of the agent, working around the agent. But it forced the Cowboys to actually make moves. I'm telling you, Jerry lost that, and he's like, I got to step it up now. And so all these moves later, Quinnen Williams in the middle of the season, I go on and on and on, and maximizing losing Micah Parsons. And for those who are like, Micah's this, well, guess what? He got hurt in Green Bay, and it made him a regular person again until proven otherwise.
One other thing, though, too, and I've thought about this over the last couple of weeks. And all right, so we did a show. Me and Eric Casares, who aren't him and Kevin on this afternoon after us? I think.
Fanfino.
Stand by. That said, I haven't seen Eric in a minute. My man's over here running all over the country. But we did a show a few months ago with Bobby Belt. Bobby Belt was in on a weekend, and so me and him were shooting the breeze after the show was over, and he had brought up the fact that he had looked up how the Cowboys over the last 4 or 5 years, when they bring in a new defensive coordinator, they do go and spend money on defense, right? Because we've seen how much they've. I mean, again, you've had some. I mean, for as topsy-turvy as the defense has been over the last 4 years, and we've seen it with our own eyes, the offense has remained pretty consistent throughout. Yeah. Right? Like, barring
injuries.
Well, I'm just talking about from a coaching standpoint.
Yeah.
Like, even though you had Mike McCarthy and you swapped over to Shoddy.
Shoddy, yeah.
Shoddy was still the OC.
Yes, he was.
So you've had kind of this, and he was the OC for
2 years.
For what, 2-3 years for McCarthy, right? And I remember, and look, I've said time and time again, I didn't understand what Shoddy did, but hey, we've all seen how it's kind of played out.
He installed stuff during the week for those who don't know.
He was part of the game plan, and he was a liaison for the players.
Exactly.
Right?
And so that allowed McCarthy to focus on game day decisions.
Which makes you kind of feel like, okay, that's kind of what he's got Clayton Adams doing, although he did say in the offseason, or I think late towards the end of the year and early part of this offseason, was that he was going to lean on Clayton Adams more to have more input on the game plan and how they're going to do it, because I think he realized, okay, and to his credit, like, I think Shoddy realized, okay, there's a lot more going on here, and I am going to have to delegate a lot more than maybe he realized as the year went on. So my point in all that is this. When you look at, you've got a Cowboys team that has shown in years past, yes, going out and getting, whether it's a Dan Quinn, whether it's a Mike Zimmer, whether it's a Eberflus, like, they will go out and get those guys, their guys, okay? Now, whether they hit or not, that's a whole nother conversation. But what you do is you run the risk of there's no consistency, because as we've seen now 3 years in a row, the Zimmer situation is different than the Dan Quinn situation, the Eberflus situation. So now you've got pieces that it's like, all right, I'm sticking round pegs and square holes here, okay? It just doesn't make any sense.
6-7.
What you've done this year, though, is you took a guy in a Christian Parker, so you didn't necessarily deviate from what you've done in the past, but with the help of the football gods, and I think where the Joneses, we all realize the last 2 years, Zimmer and Eberflus, that was the Jones way of doing business. Okay, those were Jones hires. What I think we're missing the boat on this year is that Jerry Jones, and look, to give Jerry a little bit of credit here, Jerry realized I may have found something with Brian Schottenheimer. Okay, because what does Jerry love? Jerry loves to say I was right when everybody else said you were wrong.
Correct.
Okay,
and Brian Schottenheimer never had a shot as a head coach until Jerry Jones.
Well, he did, but it'd been 15 years, right? Remember, this was 2010, the last time he'd ever applied or he'd ever interviewed for a coaching spot.
I'm just saying he'd never been one.
No, I'm with you on that. But think about it.
So, in other words, Jerry can take credit for this coach as opposed to Jimmy and the Super Bowl. In other words, Jerry wants to be able to say he got the Super Bowl.
I found that guy, okay?
Yep, I found that guy.
Because remember, it had been 2010, 2011, something like that, the last time, and you know this, when you're an assistant coach and you got your time to go jump on that coaching that head coaching carousel, that head coaching circle, you better jump in it, because Shoddy turned it down, and then 15 years. Look, Shoddy said himself he didn't think his time was ever going to come around again.
Yeah.
Okay, and all of a sudden, boom. So my point in all that is this: the Joneses let Shoddy do his thing and go out, and as opposed to bringing in some retread, and with all due respect to Zimmer and Eberflus, right, but that's what they are, okay? You went out and got the hottest thing smoking in Christian Parker.
34-year-old.
Okay? You defied what has been traditional Cowboy history, and you went out and got somebody that, for all intents and purposes, if this guy does what we all think he's going to do, we got 2 years max.
That's right.
With Christian
he's going to be a head coach somewhere else.
Okay. Because if you turn this defense around in Dallas, God forbid you make a playoff run with this defense.
Right.
Oh, Christian Parker's done.
He's gone.
Christian Parker's gone.
So you better
have
somewhere.
So you better have his replacement on the staff. He's Chris Arnold. I'm Fred Davis. That is Trevor the Creator. When we come back, let's take a trip around the DFW. We have talked I'll tell you what. Since it's a Sunday, we'll have Trevor give one more Stars autopsy. We'll talk about what's going on with your Dallas Mavericks, and we'll get into a little Rangers, although we may have to do that later on in the show as well, because we do have Rangers going on as they go to try and win the rubber match today. Lots more to get to. Let's get your text message in. We got some fatties on the phone later to get to as well. Lots more. Don't go anywhere. It's Unk Radio right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
May the 4th be with you. And G-Bag Nation. Join 105.3 The Fan Monday, May 4th from 2 to 7 as we broadcast live from Mexican Bar Company at the District in Willow Bend, Plano. Cold drinks, great food, and your favorite show. Don't miss it. Directions and reservations at mexbars.com.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
Tolos, the G-Bag Nation cannot wait to hang with you this Monday live at Mexican Bar Company at the District in Willow Bend. A May the 4th be with you party in Plano with the G-Bag Nation from 2 to 7. Get your body prepped for Cinco de Mayo with the G-Bag Nation. Directions and reservations at mexbars.com.
It's home selling season, and what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. Not with Orchard. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first. Then, your local Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. One customer said, "I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing." Amazing! Don't settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar with Orchard. Get your free home valuation at Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This message is sponsored by BetterHelp, and the leading online therapy platform, BetterHelp, now accepts insurance in Texas, making therapy far more accessible for people who have previously thought it was too expensive to start. With quick coverage checks, easy online matching, and average copays around $23, this removes a major barrier and helps more people get support when they need it most. As I've discussed a lot on these airwaves, therapy has been a game changer in my adult life, and BetterHelp is the next evolution of this as the largest online therapy platform with more than 30,000 therapists and having served more than 6 million people globally with an average rating of 4.9 stars out of 5. Here's how it works. BetterHelp does the initial work for you via a short questionnaire that helps identify your needs, and with BetterHelp's 12 years of experience and industry-leading match fulfillment rate, they typically get it right. Fill out the questionnaire and check your coverage today at BetterHelp.com/KRLD. That's BetterHelp.com/KRLD. Average copay is based on eligible members. Actual cost and coverage may vary by plan.
This segment on 105 Through the Fan is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
From the 214, here's a real ball knower. Any guess today, so Fred can try to top his 1 minute, 22-second question to Gavin Spittle yesterday. And
did that beat out Eric Chiafalo's record?
We think it's tied. So it's I think it beat Eric Chiafalo. Right now, the record holder is Corey Majors.
Oh, really?
Corey Majors has the record for longest question, and so I asked a minute and 22-second long question. This is on the heels of me asking Gavin Spittle a 53-second question 2 weeks prior to that. So for whatever reason, we had the Hockey Hawk on yesterday, and we're gonna dive into that just ever so quickly, and then we will put all Stars talk to bed, at least for the foreseeable future.
So you put it on ice?
See what he did there? You see what he did there?
Somebody had to say it.
Huh? Yeah, I it's funny that for 2 weeks or 2 out of 3 weeks in a row, I had extended questions to the program director. And, it wasn't by design. And it's like I said yesterday, it didn't, the question just got good to me.
Here's the deal. It's not a bad long question as long as the guy who's answering it doesn't say, "You're right."
You know what?
Yes. Or no.
That is correct.
Yeah, that is correct.
What's more insane? Fair or foul? Fred asking the program director, a.k.a. Gavin Spittle, host of the Spits and Suds podcast, a minute and 22-second long question, and he did answer it, of course, because that's what Gavin does. Or we're 4 or 5 minutes over the segment, in typical Fred fashion, and Fred asks him a two-pronged question and says 30 seconds or less.
That's wrong.
That's more foul.
That's foul.
Absolutely more foul.
That is more foul than a long question.
I can't help myself, people. Okay? Two-pronged question, 30 seconds or less.
Yes, no. Back to you, Fred.
I love how you say, hey, 30 seconds or less, and then you take 30 seconds asking a question. That's always great.
Can't help myself. Cannot help myself, ladies and gentlemen. For the 940, did you know Hulk Hogan turned down a grill deal, which became the George Foreman grill? Yes, I did know that.
Yeah, I knew that too.
He lamented that quite a bit. He rued the day. He absolutely did because, look, that was, at one point, I don't know that there wasn't a home in America that didn't have a George Foreman grill.
I still have one.
Do you?
Yep.
George Foreman made hundreds of millions
off that.
More than he ever, more than his fights, and he made money, big money fights.
Now, did it overcook every piece of meat you ever threw in a George Foreman grill? 1,000%.
No,
but it was just so convenient.
It's the sandwich, it's a panini press. You got to think of it that way. You do it that way, brother.
The bread, yeah.
See, I never did it that way. It was just, look, you throw your meat on there and let it go. Why is everything got to be so some type of way with you?
You could have cleaned it up by saying,
Now-
put that Earl Campbell link on that George Foreman grill. But no, you let the imagination wander.
That's what it is, man. That's what it is. Let's see. They want to know if you've got a Hulk True Hollywood story.
I could. I mean, easily, but it's
we'll get into Michael Jackson today. By the way, we're gonna do. Tell you what, we're gonna do. We'll save the. We might get into here. Just we'll have you 30 seconds or less. Quick Stars autopsy from our boy Trevor, but. 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. On the next segment, we're going to do Fatties on the phone, Tolo's on the telephone, whichever one you identify as. That is going to be your opportunity this Sunday morning to share your thoughts on whatever you have going on in your dome on a Sunday morning. So stay tuned for that. We're here till 1 o'clock. Do you know who's following us?
It's Eric and Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob and Eric, yes.
Now, when you
Jacob
say
Ray.
Jacob
Ray.
Jacob Ray.
Degenerate Jake?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And who's producing?
Adam. Black
Okay,
Adam.
so you got Black Adam, you got Degenerate Jake, and we've got the fan phenom. Eric Casares, who the fastest
All
person.
of them under the age of 12.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong about that. You're not. Actually, all their parents dropped them off to go do radio, and then they will all. It'll be like a school line. They'll all come pick them up at 5:30 whenever.
They all learned to drive just recently.
It's wild. It's I want to say
very knowledgeable.
Eric might be the size of a 12-year-old, actually, but he's
That's because he's a runner. He's a track guy.
Well, that's it.
I don't think he weighs 150 pounds.
I'm telling you right now, if I had to guess,
If he were a boxer, he'd be a featherweight.
yeah, no, he would fight. Who's that dude? Was it
Featherweight.
Teofimo Lopez or Teofimo Lopez or something like that? It was like 120, 125 pounds. Well, hell, Manny Pacquiao back in the day was what 120,
he moved up
125.
those- yeah, he started out featherweight.
Where he started at. So I don't know what kind of boxer Eric Casares would make, but again, he is a professional runner. He is the official runner of 105.3 The Fan. We're waiting for him, and I've told him, I said, look, bro, let me know when you're going to be running an event here in Dallas.
We'll go check you out.
We will definitely go out there.
Unattached.
No, he's doing the
sports
damn
team.
thing. He's running for Thunderbird Racing or something like that. Well, he'll tell us at 12:45 when he comes on, and then of course Degenerate Jake is just he's the Brendan Sorsby of 105.3 The Fan, is what he is. If you know, you know. But you can do that when you're not betting on your team.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not a
Yeah,
quarterback.
it's okay. Like Brendan
He's not a
Sorsby's not doing
quarterback.
anything illegal. I mean, last time, you know, you just
but if they
can't.
find out that
That's
it's his
it.
own team,
Like Brendan Sorsby's done collegiately.
basically.
Like we can all agree on that. Like he's done. There's no
It just-
way. I think the whole. I know he's got a lawyer, but I think that's more to just say
They
face.
said it was thousands of bets, not just a couple of bets here and there.
You just wonder.
We're talking about prop bets, everything you can think of.
Oh, I
He
heard
should be broke to broke to broke.
I mean, well, when you're getting that out, either that or is he winning?
Yeah, true.
That's what I was going to say.
That's
It's like, has
probably
he
why
made
he
it
kept
enough
doing
to
it.
official? Like, it's okay that he's done?
So he's going to go in the supplemental draft is kind of what the scuttlebutt has been, because again, if he can't play for Texas Tech, which we were talking to Brendan Baxter yesterday, and we'll talk to Jake today, and of course those are our two resident Texas Tech guys. Is that they've already pretty much Texas Tech's kind of already moved on, right?
'cause
Like
they know.
internally, like they know, like this.
too much-
You can't put your plans of a team that has championship aspirations.
Correct.
We can't bank on a dude that is a serial gambler.
But not only that, the sideshow, the distraction
it's not
of it
going
all.
away. It's not going
gonna go
away. And I guess
everything that would happen to him during the whole season would be magnified, and he's a kid, so that doesn't mean he can handle it. The distraction of it all is what I'm saying.
I'm not. You're right. I'm not convinced he can either. And it just this is what happens now. This is the new normal that we're in now.
Yep.
Right. And now and look, there's a cautionary tale in every one of these stories, right? Or now that we have this new normal of and when you get in bed with gambling, all right, and when you've got when your phone is essentially a casino now. All right, and you've got a 22-year-old kid or 21 or whatever, however old these kids are these days, and they've got thousands upon thousands of dollars.
NIL.
I mean, NIL giveth, NIL taketh away. What did I see? I'll when I come back.
Each team about $50 million.
Well,
teams?
not just that, but Warren Buffett was talking about what sports gambling is.
Oh, he's very brilliant. This is billionaire Warren Buffett
and
Nebraska Furniture Mart.
Let's put it this way: it's not a encouraging point when it comes to what the impact and just the overall what sports betting is doing just to the fabric of younger men and how financially the ramifications and impacts it's having on just everyday people. So I don't know. I've never been a gambler. I don't know. I've got enough vices as it is. All right. I've got an addictive personality, and Lord knows if I started gambling, it would not end well for myself or those around me. All right. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. It's time for Tolos on the telephone. Let us know what you've got going on this Sunday morning. We want to hear from you. Fred Davis, Chris Arnold, Trevor the Creator, right here on 105.3 The Fan.
What would you do with $1 million? This summer, you could find out. The 3 months 3 Millionaires giveaway is back at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, which means 3 lucky Rewards Club members are going to take home $1 million cash. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries into drawings June 6th, July 11th, and August 22nd. Your table is waiting, and so is your million. Get away to it all at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, where millionaires are made.
When you're craving scratch-made food, 29-degree draft beer, and the best seat in the house for every game, there's only one place to go. Twin Peaks. From juicy burgers and smoked in-house wings to ice-cold brews served by the friendliest team around, Twin Peaks is your ultimate sports lodge. Wall-to-wall TVs means you never miss a moment. So grab your crew and head to Twin Peaks, where the views are great, the food hits hard, and the beer is always colder than your ex's heart. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. 'Cause Birdie told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Relax and let Kroger Delivery handle your grocery shopping this week. We start with only the freshest items, then carefully pack your order in our refrigerated trucks. And our cool trucks keep your food fresh right to your door. Fresh groceries your way with Kroger Delivery. Get free delivery during online deal days, plus $30 off your first online order. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
May in Texas means one thing. Your AC is about to work hard and your energy bills are about to go up. Don't wait for that first brutal heat wave. Right now, the pros at Window Nation can upgrade your home with energy-efficient windows, and their buy 4, get 4 free sale is live. That's half your windows for free, and you can get 0 down, no payments, no interest for 2 years. Custom-built windows from Window Nation, measured 3 times, installed in a day or less, backed by a lifetime warranty. Over 45,000 5-star reviews online at windownation.com. Hurry, sale ends soon.
At Alliance Hyundai, you can shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade today. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Plus, you don't need an appointment for service. Come see us today in person or visit us online at alliancehyundai.net.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here, my good friends over at QC Kinetics. We're going to get you healthy, and we're going to keep you healthy, boys and girls. If you've been dealing with joint pain, knees, hips, back, shoulders, elbows, ankles, wherever it may be, QC Kinetics has got you covered. And what do I mean by joint pain? I'm talking about that pain where you stop calling it pain and you start saying, that's just how I am. That's not okay. Deep down, you know it. You'd love to live a normal life, one that was active, one that doesn't hurt, one that does not have so much pain involved. Restorative, regenerative therapy allows your body's own healing properties to target those aching joints, healing patients with pain for arthritis, injury, knees, hips, shoulders, elbows, ankles. I had it back in 2021 right elbow, right shoulder, left elbow, left shoulder. 972-972-8610. 972-972-8610. Dallas, Fort Worth, Plano, Grapevine, QC, Kinetics. 972-972-8610.
Do you know how much your electricity bill is? And I don't mean the final amount. I mean your actual rate. If you don't know, you're not alone. But that might mean you're probably overpaying because that's how traditional electricity companies work. They quietly raise your rate and hope you don't notice. Base Power is different. Our rate is guaranteed below the Texas average.
Now and at every renewal, switch before the first summer bill hits, and we'll cover up to $150 of your cancellation fee. So see how much money you can save at basepowercompany.com/thefan. That's basepowercompany.com/thefan.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kelce. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. New York is trading at 5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,875 if they take the title. On Kelce, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kelce app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kelce, trade on anything.
It's Zach Wolchuk and Brian Broaddus from The Fan. We've been breaking down the best college players, but thanks to East Dallas Diesel. Brian and I have teamed up with Dallas Animal Services to evaluate some future best friends. Let's start with Ivy, Brian.
She's a high-value pig, Zach. Potty-trained, crate-trained, dog and kid-friendly, calm and affectionate. Rides well in the car and loves walks and runs. Anyone would be lucky to have her, Zach.
Let's clear the shelter together. Go see Ivy and all of our adoptable best friends at 1053thefan.com/adopt.
This segment on 105 Through the Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Just leaving church, going to see my sister, jog, and get some barbecue in, not grilling, barbecuing. Got you down, Jagon in Terrell.
Hey, Jagon.
Obviously, that's a Tolo because you have specified on several occasions, CA, that there is a difference between barbecuing and grilling.
Well, actually, I've said there's a difference between having a barbecue and a cookout.
That's what it is.
A cookout,
that's what it is.
Put anything on the grill.
That's it.
Barbecue, you invite me to a barbecue, you better have some damn barbecue.
Better.
Over there. Don't hamburgers and hot dogs, love them.
That's not a barbecue.
That's not a barbecue.
It's a cookout.
Don't say we're having a barbecue and it's just hamburgers and hot dogs. No, that don't work.
That's a cookout.
I love a cookout, but just say it's a
know what to
cookout.
expect.
And you can surprise at the cookout and have some barbecue. But don't say you're having a barbecue and there's no barbecue.
And having barbecue sauce for the burgers or hot dogs does not count.
That does not count.
Having it as a condiment does not count.
No.
Okay.
Thrill of the grill. And by the way, one other note, because we're easing into the barbecue holiday season. One other note about barbecue.
Yeah, we are.
And cookouts. If someone is barbecuing, they invited you over to their place, and you got a guy who's working that grill all day, don't go over there and try to tell him what to do on his barbecue grill. Save it for another day.
No. It is not your place.
That is not your place. Go inside the kitchen with somebody else or watch TV. Stay away from the guy at the grill. He may not be doing it the way you would do it, or you might have some tips for him, but not in front of everybody.
No.
Leave him alone.
No, it's not your place to Monday morning quarterback.
And one last note.
What they're doing.
You can't pack off way too many plates. Just because you might not be... Just because you might have some more people at the house or some friends, you can't just say, I got to go, and then you pack off 3 or 4 plates and it's only you and
This ain't a
yours.
restaurant.
No.
Okay? This ain't a restaurant.
There may be more people coming later in the day.
You're not a DoorDash.
The only way you could pack off more than 1 or 2 plates is if it's like 10 o'clock at night. Everybody's through playing cards, whatever.
And if they specifically told you, no, please take more.
Please take more.
That's too much food for us. We're not going to eat all this.
We ain't got no room.
We don't have any room.
We can't put it in the refrigerator.
That's it.
That's it.
When they start packing the food for you to take, then that's acceptable.
Fair.
That's
But
acceptable.
And if you say, what can I bring? Everything you bring may not be what everybody wants. But I give you the safest thing you could bring, fellas especially. Ice in red cups. You cannot lose because they always run out of ice, and you always got to have some more red cups.
As Newman once told Kramer when they combined their millennium parties, especially the cubed, you can never have enough ice.
That's right, Ice Cube.
Okay, you can never
have enough ice.
877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. That is the Fatties on the phone. That is the Tolos on the telephone line. Whatever you identify as, it is now your time to have your voice be heard. Let's go out to Michael in Waxahachie. Michael, what's up, man?
Hey, Mike.
Good morning, fellas. I want to add on top of what you guys were just talking about. If you're not going to give the guy advice on the grill, the best thing you should do is walk up and have a cold beer ready to hand to him, because he's thinking about that grill. He's going to be thirsty. Give him something to enjoy while he's grilling.
Good looking out.
That's a great point.
Good looking out. What else you got?
So I know you guys you were going to talk about the Stars earlier, so I hope I'm not jumping the gun for you guys.
No, go ahead.
I want to give a neutral perspective, because I'm not from Dallas originally. I'm from Buffalo, so I want to give a neutral perspective on the Stars, what they should do. Maverick Bork, the way he's played, I think he's the future.
Mm-hmm.
You should build a team around him.
Mm-hmm.
You need to have Wyatt Johnson, Bork. I almost want to say Robertson, but I say Robertson, don't sign to a long-term deal, maybe a 3-year deal.
Got to give him his money, though.
If you can do that, then see if you can shop him for at least one first-round pick, if not maybe 2, given his career year.
I say you're leaving out Rope. Rope's got to be a part of your hardcore.
I keep forgetting about Rope. I forget about Rope. But yeah, Rope, Johnson, Bork, those should be your 3 to build around. And Hayes
and Miko. Miko's already got his money.
I was going to say, Miko's not going anywhere.
Moose ain't going nowhere. And I think Miko was hurt all through the playoffs.
No question.
And you couldn't say nothing.
No question.
And then also, like I said, you were talking about trading Robo. I think you keep Robo, and I think Robo adds value now because I think he's figured out how to play in the playoffs. He wasn't doing that for the first part of his career, but this year he actually was key in the playoffs to keep you in these games. Everybody else wasn't able to contribute the way he did. So, and that last loss was not on Otter. They could not do anything outside of a power play. 5-on-5 was not their strength.
He didn't have his best moment, but it was a collective team effort. I mean, for as much as you can say, Otter didn't play well in the previous playoffs, and yes, maybe there were times where he was standing on his head, but that whole entire team, there was just a lot of questions.
Yeah, they let him down.
And I think Gavin alluded to it yesterday. Like, clearly there was just something wrong with Miko. He was not the same guy after the Olympics. All right, Mr. Nasty Time, what's good?
What's up, Mr. Nasty Time?
Good morning, fellas. How's everything going over there?
Living the dream, my friend.
What you got for us?
I hear you. Nothing much. Just want to let you guys know the Unk Radio's banging right now in the morning. It's going hard. I just got done getting the workout in. It's a whole vibe on the drive home.
It is a whole vibe. Where do you work out at? I mean, we don't want to dox you here or anything like that, but are you a Planet Fitness guy? What's Fitness Connection? What are you doing? You doing one of them $10 an hour gyms or what?
24-hour fitness.
24-hour fitness. I appreciate that. Okay, so there are 24-hour fitnesses here in DFW?
Yeah, they're spread out. And some of them aren't even 24 anymore. They're 24 hours. Some of them closed.
Okay.
But yeah, they're spread out here and there.
All right.
They got one over by Old Chris's spot when he used to live in Oak Cliff.
Oh, okay. By Bishop Arts over there in North Oak Cliff. Kessler Park.
Yeah. It's yeah.
Okay. All right. What do we work out today?
Traps and arms.
Traps. What an odd combination. Traps and arms.
That's where you want to get the job done.
That is a hell of a Sunday morning workout. Traps and arms. You know what? I respect that. Real quick, because we're up against, we got 2 other calls. What's on the agenda for Mr. Nasty Time on a Sunday afternoon?
Oh, more playoff basketball, man. I want to watch more playoff basketball. It was a good game last night.
It was a phenomenal game last night. Give me your what are your predictions?
For who?
For the games.
There's Game 7s today.
Give me Cleveland. It's Cleveland and
at home.
Who else you got? You got Magic.
You get the Magic in Detroit.
I think Cade is just Cade's on a different level right now.
He is.
He is.
All right, so Detroit and Cleveland.
Yep.
My man.
Work. Thanks, man.
All right, wrestles traps and arms. What a combo. All right.
He's trying to get swole from the neck.
I tell you what.
From the neck all the way around
He
the
really
pecs.
is. He really is.
Arms.
I respect that. Andreas in the Shy. What's good?
All the way from the Shy. Hey.
Yo, Toll here. did some work this morning. I'm a Lyft driver out here. Going to get some breakfast, and then go to meet with some friends there in the city, play some Pokemon Go, get ready for a tournament where I'm going to in the month. So.
Uh-oh, your phone's kind of cutting out. Go ahead and ask your question, Rick. Is that us? It's kind of cutting out some kind of way, but go ahead and get to your point. It's not you, it's us.
Oh.
No, you're fine.
I just want to say the Cowboys draft, I loved it. I think we're going to be a force to reckon with the new Christian Parker additions. And I think we're going to go far this year, hopefully. That's what I'm thinking.
All right.
I like that.
Appreciate it, man.
I like that. Andreas, good stuff from you, my man. Enjoy your breakfast this morning. I'm hungry as all get out, and I need
Wi-Fi,
to
no
get to the
joke.
grocery store. Seriously. All right, last but not least, take us home. Tony, the truck driver.
Beep, beep. What's up, T?
Good morning, Joe.
Hey.
Beep, that's funny. Listen, yesterday, day before yesterday, no, Friday, I believe, the guys were talking about who's going to bring us the championship first.
Yes.
Y'all did not give love to the Dallas Wings.
Man, they beat Caitlin Clark in that first game.
Indiana the other day.
Preseason.
Yes. They're playing today at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they're going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yes, sir.
I loved it. I wasn't ever into it till I listened to and watched Caitlin Clark, and then we got last year's draft number one, this year's draft number one.
Now we got
Our center is
Azzy.
a beast. Just watch them. Just watch them. That's all.
Yep. Yeah, Paige put on a show the other night.
No, you, Tony, it's funny you say that because we had a handful of folks. We brought that up a little bit yesterday as well on White Guy Radio with me and Will Chambers. And no, you're right. There are a lot of people that are on the Wings bandwagon. Blake and I have said time and time again, we do need to go check out some Wings basketball this year.
And by the way, if we don't make it out to College Park out at UTA in Arlington, Channel 8, WFAA, their sister station, KFAA,
right?
They have just picked up the Wings games.
Okay.
So if you want to
Will they be
watch
on
the
TV?
Wings, so check it out on
I thought it was on
KFFA. I think
Ion.
that's 27. Channel 27, I believe.
27. I thought it was an Ion, but I got the different kind of cable, I guess. I don't know.
Look at you. Look at you. You got the WNBA package.
Yeah,
How about that?
Google up where you need to find them, but they're available. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
That's Tony, the truck driver over in
Yeah,
Dallas.
we got a
Loving
couple
up
of
the
texts,
Wings, dude.
Couple of texts, yeah. And major props to the Wings. Let's see. We got Tola says, driving Spark, about to have some meat on the smoker for another 2 hours.
There you go.
Specifically ribs. Let's see. 931 says, Han Tolo here. Han Solo, Han Tolo.
I see what he did there.
He said, don't tell me how to handle my meat on that pit. That's right. If he's stay away from the guy who's doing this at the smoker.
Yeah.
Just leave
Yeah.
him alone. Leave him alone to the guy at the grill. And 469 says, speaking about sports gambling, Golden Tempo didn't help Brada's trifecta yesterday. I'm not a sports gambler, but I do listen. He's a Tolo.
No, that's much appreciated.
Nobody
right there.
saw Golden
No,
Tempo
Golden
doing
Tempo
that. That's
came
why
out
it was
of
an
nowhere.
amazing Kentucky Derby.
It really was. Really was. Shout out another solid edition of Tolos on the Telephone. You guys were phenomenal as always. All right, coming up next, second half of the program coming up. Let's talk a little NBA playoffs. We touched on some of them already, just in a very, very brief fashion. Plus, we are a week away from the lotto and just the NBA draft order being set. What does this mean for your Dallas Mavericks? And is one of their targets going to get poached, or is he going to stay put? Lots more to get to. Don't go anywhere. This is 105 through the Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly say, I heard it on the Fan. Keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Eric Thomason here, owner of Blue Nail Roofing and Construction. Severe storms don't always leave visible damage, but waiting to act could increase your risk of costly repairs. After hail or high winds, insurance policies often include time limits that may begin on the date of the storm, not when you notice the damage. Waiting too long may affect your ability to file a claim. That's why Blue Nail Roofing and Construction encourages you to document conditions, take reasonable steps to protect your property, and carefully verify who you trust, especially after door-to-door solicitations. If your home was affected by recent storms, don't guess. Call Blue Nail Roofing and Construction today to schedule a professional evaluation. Protect your home, protect your property, take action with confidence. Blue Nail Roofing and Construction.
Call Blue Nail at 855-255-1975. 855-255-1975. BlueNailRoofing.com.
Window hail, remember Blue Nail. Blue Nail Roofing.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Mark your calendar. Alex Bregman and the Chicago Cubs make their biannual trip to Arlington May 8th through the 10th for a weekend series against Brandon Nimmo and the Rangers. The fun weekend will feature our Friday Night Red, a Jack Leiter City Connect bobblehead, and Mother's Day. The perfect time to treat mom to a diamond. Make your plans now. Tickets at Rangers.com. All for Texas.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here by your friends over at Zerez. Let's get that carpet professionally cleaned. The clean way, the green way, the Zerez way, the RJ Choppy fan special. Right now, awesome offer for you for this month. 3 rooms, pre-treated, clean, and sanitized for $109. And then the entire home air duct cleaning, just $449. That's awesome to get the air quality in your home to picture-perfect spots. 214-37-CLEAN, 214-372-5326, or ZerezDallas.com.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Woo-wee. Welcome back in. It is the 105.3 The Fan, Unk Radio here on the radio station. I almost said it's Fan After Dark, but it's not because it's a Sunday morning. And, so it can't be Fan After Dark. But I'm Fred Davis. That is the three-time Hall of Famer, Chris Arnold.
Got you down.
Do you think there's another Hall of Fame that you could be eligible for that we're TBD on?
One day, you just never know.
Yeah.
They might put me in the Texas Sports Hall of Fame.
Okay.
Which is, I'm in the Texas Black Sports Hall of Fame, the Texas Boxing Hall of Fame, and the Texas Radio Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
They do have different broadcasters in the Texas Sports Hall of Fame in Waco. Brad Sham, the legend, he's one of them. But you never know.
Okay.
You just never know.
Is there
I never look to see.
No, of course
all
not.
of a sudden,
is there a Chris Hall of Fame for just all-time great Chris's?
You know what?
I mean, I got to believe if there is, you're a shoo-in.
I don't know about that, but I will say this. way back in the day, like 2011.
Yeah.
Back when I was doing G-Bag, I came up. I said, you know what? I'm gonna. On Twitter, you can do groups. I had a Chris Arnold club. And it's all the Chris Arnolds who were on Twitter at that time, and they had the different handles. It's all, and the name of the group was the Chris Arnold Club, and the little tagline, it said, "We are us, but they can never. We are Chris Arnold, and they can never be us."
I respect that.
It was clever.
I respect that. Now, just last thing, and we'll move on. Are you Chris or are you Christopher?
Christopher.
Christopher. Okay. Who calls you? Does anybody still call you Christopher?
My grandmother, my first name is William Christopher Arnold.
Okay.
They named me after my father, even though, no, it was Christopher Arnold. And then my grandmother said, nope, you got to put your daddy's name in there somewhere. And so Christopher William didn't flow, so they said William Christopher.
Does that.
But I've always been called Chris since I was born.
So nobody called you Billy? Billy A?
Billy Chris. Billy Chris.
Billy Chris Arnold. Like, I tell you what, if you were ever going to become like a country or folk singer.
Oh, yeah, like
Billy Chris Arnold. I'm telling you, that might be, if you ever have an alter ego, that might be.
Billy Jack. Billy Chris.
Billy Chris Arnold. But we know and love you as Chris Arnold.
CA.
The CA. I mean, that's you don't get anymore.
I've been called CA for 100 years.
That's it, man. There's something to be said for that. So that is the three-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold, Fred Davis, and, of course, the one, the only Trevor the Creator. Trevor, real quick, let's just put this thing to bed because our boy Michael from Waxahachie chimed in on his Stars Bars. We talked to you a little bit about it Friday night, but we talked to Gavin Spittle yesterday about it. Now that you've had a full 48 to 72 hours to really process, digest, and marinate on everything that is Dallas Stars, your final thoughts on this 2025-2026 Stars season are?
I got a couple things. So I don't know if Jamie Benn is going to be on this team. I don't think he's going to be our captain anymore. I think he is.
Should he be?
It is.
No.
Not
Gonzo.
Last year when they gave him that contract extension, that low price deal, to me, that was the last chance.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, we want to get you a ring or a Stanley Cup.
Very incentive driven.
Yeah.
It was.
And so it's like, okay, again, he's got so much respect in that room, but it's like he's just too old.
Father Time.
He's amazing, phenomenal captain.
He's going to Hall of
2013 when he
Fame.
became our captain,
Yeah.
I bought his jersey because I think he was the guy. But again, like when you're trying to bring guys into it and your conversation into the roster, like you swap roster spots, and that's the guy that you're saying maybe we drop our captain to fill a spot. That's when you know it's time, I believe. Another thing, Robo. We have about $12 million of cap space here for this next year. He's a restricted free agent. I don't know if you re-sign him, unfortunately. And now I would love to have Robo. I want Robo.
Well, Neil is very creative on these contracts. Look at Jamie Benn. He didn't give Jamie Benn big money. He just makes something work. So I never dismiss Jim Neal. He's creative.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. I respect it. It's just there's a lot of talk about
keep an eye on
trade
it.
and being able to see is this a guy? Do we want to go out and get more pieces with that money, which might be something that we have to do. But this team's going to be good. We're going to be fine. You've got guys locked up. Johnson's locked up. Harley's locked up. Miro's locked up. Miko's locked up. You talk about the guys like Maverick Bork, Leon Bischel, the young guys, Huru, Ritzkovian. These are all young guys that are going to be the future of it.
By the way, let me give
them.
you some credit real quick. He was real quick. Trevor did this because he's our Stars guy. He's got the credential. He called Wyatt Johnson Johnny because that's what they call him in that dressing room.
That's what I'm saying.
Everybody, all his teammates call him Johnny. A lot of people call him Joe. He's Johnny.
Are you buying the what Mike said as far as build around Maverick Bork? Are you as high on Maverick Bork as Mike and Waxahachie?
I'm not as high on Maverick Bork as everybody else is, and I know that was your guy. No, now this don't hear what I'm not saying. It's just I don't know if he's a guy that you build around. I think
that's what I'm hearing.
Wyatt Johnson is the guy that you build around.
Like Maverick Bork slander to me. Sounds like Maverick Bork slander to me.
I was talking to a buddy yesterday, and I'm trying to figure out who's our next captain. If Ben's gone, who is our next captain? And there's a couple of options. Moose, potentially. I would love Wyatt Johnson to be our next captain.
Might be
I think
too
he's
young,
the guy
though.
that just shows. And that's my pushback. I've heard some things, Matt Duchene possibly being that guy, Robo possibly being that guy. So that's what I'm curious to see. What do we do with Jamie Benn? And if once we make that decision, which I do think it is, hey, Jamie Benn, we appreciate you. We love you. But get the hell out of here. So
Jim Nill is not one to shy away from a bold move, and we know that allegedly Glenn Gulletson and Connor McDavid are boys. Would you put together a package? Because we read this yesterday that there's 8 landing spots for Connor McDavid because he is going in the final year of his contract. He'll be 30 years old, or excuse me, he'll be 29 when the season starts, but he turns 30 in January. 2-part. One, what would you put together? 30 seconds or less, 2-parter.
I knew exactly.
You know.
Who would you package together for a Connor McDavid type of deal? And then second, what is from a hockey perspective, what is their prime age range? Like when you say 30 years old, like, quarterback, you think, all right, 30 years old, like, okay, it's getting, 30 years old, you still got 5-6 good years left, and hell, maybe even longer in some cases. What's kind of what's that time frame for hockey players?
I would say like 25 to 34 is probably the
So Connor McDavid still has four good seasons left.
Look at Ovechkin.
Ovechkin's 41.
That's what I'm saying. Ovechkin, Sidney Crosby, he's had a renaissance of it. Jamie Benn has had what they called a Bennaissance because he was playing very well these last few seasons.
Yeah.
Heck, he scored 15 goals this season, and he's an old guy. So, again, it's one of those things where hockey, you traded for Tyler Myers, who's 36, and he helped you a lot. Now, granted, there was a lot of things that he did wrong as well.
Yeah.
But that's, again, and hockey's different. It's just it's a different type of sports because during your career, you do different things. Now, for Connor McDavid, boy, that is, you'd have to send it because we're not sending picks because we don't have them. We don't have them. So you'd probably have to say, hey, we'll give you Robertson, who could be your future. Like, here's your 26-year-old that
would you be okay with that?
For Connor McDavid, but I'm saying, but it wouldn't just be Robertson.
Well, no, right, of course.
You'd probably be sending Robertson, Bischel, Ritzkovian.
In football terms, you're trading for Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. Compared to the Herschel Walker trade, that would probably be what it was. That's what it would. You'd have to send
give up 7 players,
a huge amount of because you don't have the draft capital in order to make that happen. So you would have to give up. Again, I don't think they'd ever let go of Johnson.
Yeah.
But you would have to give up Ritzkovian, Huru, all these young guys that you just saw in the playoffs.
Be back to square one with only a superstar.
Yeah, you'd have Nico and McDavid, and but that's what the Stars have not had is this. Like, wow, this otherworldly player. We've had a lot of really good. What have we always said? They're deep.
Yeah,
we're 4 lines deep, but. The teams that are phenomenal, the Colorado Avalanche, they've got top 2 lines.
But see, this is why you traded for Moose. Moose and he played very well last year. This year, again, I think he's been hurt the entire playoffs. I think they just upper body, lower body, they're going to say.
Yeah.
But he was not playing like Moose.
No.
But Robo actually showed up for the playoffs this year, which is why I think
which is why I would like to keep him because the Johnson and Robo that's your future, man.
Yeah.
That's your that can be it.
What if you package those two for McDavid?
If it was those two straight up, absolutely.
Yeah.
I love Wyatt Johnson. I love Jason Robertson, but Connor McDavid is the best hockey player in hockey.
Yeah.
And if you said those two and that's it, absolutely.
But also, remember this. Connor McDavid's not going to play all 3 lines. Come on now.
Listen, and I'll give you a little weird thing. Mikko Rantanen used to play 2 lines. He played on the 4th line and the 1st line.
Mm-hmm.
And if we start doing that again, they did that in Colorado, which was several years ago, but they won a Stanley Cup.
I guess that's what I'm getting at, right? Like if somebody told you, all right, look, you give up Mikko, you give up Robo, you give up Wyatt Johnson, and and third player, a first-round pick 5 years down the line or something like that, and you get McDavid. And you win a Stanley Cup in the next 3 years. Who's not going to do that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but again, will it happen?
You don't.
Probably not.
It's the hardest trophy to ever win.
Hey, look, Fred's all for chaos and disruption, so that's why I keep throwing it out there because I'm again to your point. While while the Stars are good, and again, I'm not saying anything that nobody doesn't already know here, but it just feels like, kind of like the Buffalo Bills.
All you need is a piece.
There's still something missing from this team, right? Each year.
You're talking about the Buffalo Bills who went to 4 straight Super Bowls?
Absolutely.
They didn't have anything missing. They had bad luck. Wide right.
Well, they did have bad luck, and of course you could argue too by the end.
If they win that Super Bowl, they're the Atlanta Braves. Because the Braves did the same thing.
That's the other thing.
They won
if
World Series.
Norwood doesn't go wide right or wide left, whatever it was, it's a different conversation.
Wide right.
Because they did kind of fall off there. But I think by the end, though, and Gavin brought up something yesterday too, that, and I think you mentioned this on Friday when we were on, this team could just be worn out as well.
Well, that's another thing. They're out early, so they actually have a longer
break. Because they've actually played more hockey playoff games in the last 5 years than anybody.
Because they were in the Western Conference Finals all these years, and the Stanley Cup.
Yeah, the Stanley Cup in 20.
Yeah.
And then basically the finals,
21.
the Western Finals after that.
Yep.
I think this team needs a guy that you can trust that is always going to have a chip on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Like a Brady to Chuck. Like somebody like that, like the Rasmus, like that. I wish we could have gotten him as a defenseman, but you need somebody that is going to. We need somebody that's going to poke somebody in the eye or going to spit on their shoes, like that has this. I mean, I know the term enforcer isn't around as much anymore because we just don't have those kind of guys.
Okay, let's just call him a goon. You need a goon.
But you need a goon.
Yeah, I think, you do.
And Brady does a lot more than just a goon. That's why I don't want to dumb it down to just saying we need a goon and enforcer.
You kind of do though.
But you need that guy. I mean, what did was it Brody? I want to say it's Brody. I keep forgetting.
For Minnesota.
For Minnesota, like that was just a guy. The Foligno brothers,
Yeah.
like they like these.
That's what they do.
You need these dudes that are just going to stir the pot.
Yeah.
That you've got it. And Jamie kind of was that guy for us
to a degree.
And then he didn't stir the pot. He didn't. They said something about him where he's like, "Hey, we asked him to fight, and he didn't want to do it."
Yeah, that's the problem.
You know that's not true, though.
And that's what I'm saying. But when it's put in, when you put the R out there, when you say that out there, and people are like, "Well, why didn't you, Jamie? Why didn't you go? We want to go toe to toe. What's going on?" And then that perception's there. Where in the whole entire season, what did they say? We got to give hand-to-hand combat. We got to be 1% better. Well, where the heck was that in the playoffs? Because
that's what they were trying to fix from last year. Because those other years under the other coach. He was like, "Nope, we're not going to fall into that trap."
Yeah, you whack one of my best players' feet, and now he's out.
Right,
and we don't do anything. We don't go fight.
So
we don't go get.
Gulletson, they brought him in because he's like, "Okay, let's stir it up." And plus, he's really good with the power play. Well, the power play was working, but 5-on-5 was not.
Garbage. It was bad. So we're going to be good, but what scares me is the mediocrity. Like, are we just going to live in this mediocrity, or are we going to try to stir something up?
Well, Neil's got his contract extension, and he's not shy to make some changes.
I agree.
Watch Jim
and that's the beauty of it.
He's the best guy in hockey, the best GM.
Well, and we keep hearing, yeah, he is. But at some point, I need to see a title. We need to see a title out of you. That's one thing that. He keeps winning these GMs of the Year award, and it's like, all right, I get it, but at some point, something has to. It's one of the the Stars are in one of the weirdest places in sports when you think about it, right?
Yeah.
Because they're not one of the worst. Because when you're really, really bad, you know what you got to do, right?
They're not even mediocre. They're not even average.
That's what I'm saying.
They're not even average.
They're just in this weird place where you're above, where you're good, but you're not great.
I thought Neil shook it up last summer when he fired the coach. And said, we're not going to just stand there and take it no more. And he brought in, Gulletson, who's got a reputation. And so, and he brought back Ben on a low deal. So I'm like, and he was general manager of the year. To me, it's not his fault. Hockey, the Stanley Cup is the hardest world championship you could ever win because skating the crease. I could go down the list of little things, puck luck. I could go on and on and on.
Think about it.
So you can't blame the general manager.
Well, Game 6, it deflected off the old boy's skate.
Yes.
Goal.
Now, I rewatched that. I think Quinn Hughes did that on purpose, which is wild to me.
Yeah.
Well,
because
he got a gold medal.
Literally looked right at him and he said, "Boom," but that's He's one of the best in the world.
Well, and it's funny you bring that up because they did say that he shot it wide, right? So it's like,
because when it happened, I was like, that he didn't mean to do that. He was just throwing it toward the net. And then I watched it, and you watch Quinn Hughes' eyes. You see his face. Now, it was bad defense by us because we weren't covering over. We weren't over there, and he just did exactly what Quinn Hughes does, what great hockey players do. I rewatched it, and I'm like, man, he might have done that on purpose, and that's the amazing thing.
By the way,
about
his
it.
brother Jack, the guy with teeth knocked out, he got a new teeth. He's got a grill.
Already?
So.
Really
good.
Some guys don't do that, but good for him.
He took a while. He said, I want my smile back.
From the 817, what's a goon to a goblin? If you know, you know. And then from the 469, need a Darian Hatcher.
Darian Hatcher was the Stars goon back in the day for Mike Modano.
Bishop could be.
And they made him the captain of the team because they said, we want you to be responsible, but be a goon. In other words, don't show up late. You know, the little things you want to do on ice so everybody will respect you. On ice, he was protecting Modano.
Mm-hmm.
Last but certainly not least, from the 940, just finished a 4-mile swim at Lake Ray Roberts. Now I'm going to go reload the body with some breakfast.
That's a cold.
Let us know what you eat because I am starving like Marvin right now. And then last but not least, from the 817, good morning, guys. Just finished running 16 miles. Woo. Have a great show. That's Mike Liswet. So,
what's up, Mike?
My goodness, we've got all kinds
of... Caceres out there running too?
I mean, I'll tell you
Lord.
what. Well, we'll find out from our boy Eric we're going to do Crosstalk with him and Degenerate Jake at 12:40, and we'll find out exactly what his run looked like this morning. So, all right, there you go. The Stars Bars, huh?
Hey.
30 seconds.
Stars
30 seconds or less.
30 seconds or less. I'll say this. All right. Okay, if you didn't like what Trevor had to say with his Stars takes, which apparently from everybody that we've heard from so far, the Stars are the 90s Bulls, said no one ever.
Bills. Said 90 Bills.
Fred, where are your glasses? Why aren't your glasses
the
on?
4 in a row Super Bowls. But didn't win.
I've been saying that, and I appreciate that 214 because I've been saying that they are the 90 minus the actual Super Bowl appearances. Would we feel as bad for the? Or would we feel better about the Stars they'd at least gotten to
the Stanley Cup?
The Stanley Cup?
Because they had in 2020.
Yeah.
I think everybody said, okay, good. We just need a little bit more.
Right.
And I give Neil credrit. He was making these little moves.
He hasn't stopped. I'll give him. You can't. You know what?
He wasn't running it right back all the time.
To your point about Jim Nill, he does keep firing. Yep. Right, my man does. That's why I wonder if he's got one more left in the chamber. Yeah. One more big swing. You just never know. All right. Good news. We have flirted with this segment for 2 weeks now, but now's the time. Good news. Where are you taking us?
All right, fellas. We got some good news. Talk about, you ever just done something nice for somebody?
Rarely.
Maybe you buy something, just a soda for somebody.
Nope.
I got a promo code that we're going to be able to give out here for you. Today's the last day to get to use it, so I'm excited for some good news, everyone. Coming up next on 105.3 The Fan.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here for all you golfers out there. It is that time. Summer is hitting, and that means it's time to plan that getaway. Every single year for the last 15, I've made the journey to Gaylord, Michigan, northern Michigan, surrounded by pristine natural forests, lakes, rivers, and 70-degree golf weather in the middle of summer. It's the Gaylord Golf Mecca. 16 courses, stay and play packages available online. It's the best golf trip of the year. GaylordGolfMecca.com.
It's home selling season, and what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. Not with Orchard. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first. Then, your local Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. One customer said, I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing. Amazing! Don't settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar with Orchard. Get your free home valuation at Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
It's a baseball weekend on 105.3 The Fan, presented by K-Post Roofing.
Tolos, the G-Bag Nation cannot wait to hang with you this Monday live at Mexican Bar Company at the District in Willow Bend. A May the 4th be with you party in Plano with the G-Bag Nation from 2 to 7. Get your body prepped for Cinco de Mayo with the G-Bag Nation. Directions and reservations at mexbars.com.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This message is sponsored by BetterHelp, and the leading online therapy platform, BetterHelp, now accepts insurance in Texas, making therapy far more accessible for people who have previously thought it was too expensive to start. With quick coverage checks, easy online matching, and average copays around $23, this removes a major barrier and helps more people get support when they need it most. As I've discussed a lot on these airwaves, therapy has been a game changer in my adult life, and BetterHelp is the next evolution of this as the largest online therapy platform with more than 30,000 therapists and having served more than 6 million people globally with an average rating of 4.9 stars out of 5. Here's how it works. BetterHelp does the initial work for you via a short questionnaire that helps identify your needs, and with BetterHelp's 12 years of experience and industry-leading match fulfillment rate, they typically get it right. Fill out the questionnaire and check your coverage today at BetterHelp.com/KRLD. That's BetterHelp.com/KRLD. Average copay is based on eligible members. Actual cost and coverage may vary by plan.
This segment of 105 Through the Fan is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-3333. With Franklin Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Franklin Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
All right. Welcome back in. It is 105 Through the Fan. Fred Davis alongside the three-time Chris Arnold.
Got you down.
Trevor House Trevor in the mix as well. We've got a CA Story Confidential we're going to get to here at 11:40. Efforting, we've got somebody TBD in the noon o'clock hour.
Oh, yes, Cowboys.
Okay, perfect.
As soon as you get out of church.
Hey, I'll tell you what, get you some of that soul food. We certainly appreciate that. From the 817, and this might be, I'll tell you what, I've been saying the 90s Bills for a while now, but I think, shout out to the 817, I think you just hit it on the head, my friend. Stars are the Donovan McNabb Eagles.
Ooh, that's a real good comp. Early 2000s.
Mic drop. Because you know what? What
really
makes
good.
that eerily similar is that they did go to
the Super Bowl.
What? 4 straight NFC NFC championships and did go to a Super Bowl.
Yep.
Which is
those were the Andy Reid years.
Oh, weren't they?
People forget that was your coach.
Yeah, it was.
And McNabb was throwing up in the Super Bowl, and T.O. called him out.
On a broke leg. T.O. balled.
T.O. did.
T.O. balled. T.O., I'll tell you what. All right, let's get down to it. It's time for some good news.
Who likes good news, everyone? Then good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. Do it. Welcome into 105 Through the Fan. Little good news with Trevor here. Fellas, I got a fun. You guys know what random acts of kindness are?
Yes.
Kind of what it sounds like, isn't it?
Do you know what a planned act of kindness is?
I mean, I'm just going to go on a limb and say it's when you plan to do something nice.
Wow.
And it works out.
Man, I'm so glad you guys. This is what you get with Unk Radio here.
I mean, tell you what.
For real.
So there's a nice story out of Boise, Idaho.
Boise?
Gentleman named Dan Simpson.
Okay.
He's a pizza delivery driver for a company, a little small company known as Domino's.
Ah, okay, the Noid.
Exactly. And so it was a big story, and he basically was doing a delivery. Family asked for a Diet Coke, a 2-liter Diet Coke, and he basically went, picked up a 2-liter Diet Coke for this family, brought it, and it was all on this Ring camera of like, yeah, I just wanted to, it's just something nice, just doing something nice that he did not have to do, obviously, because the company, like Domino's, didn't have it.
Yeah.
So basically what's happened is that this went off like crazy, and he's basically explaining like, hey, I want to say he's 68 years old.
Well, he's a
like,
retired Vietnam veteran.
Exactly.
And he was retired. So I saw this as well. His wife or somebody is sick. And so he had to move back in with his kids. He was renting out his home and as to help with bills and what have you, because his retirement wasn't enough to pay for his wife's care. That's why he started doing DoorDash or whatever the hell he was doing again. And so this lady that he delivered this pizza and this soda pop to was like, what a nice guy. And thus,
so the family, this couple, created a GoFundMe. Now, normally, and this is where Trevor has to soften his heart. Normally, I'm not like, man, why are we doing a GoFundMe for somebody and their dog or whatever the case is? But they did a GoFundMe to help help this guy. It's reached $170,000 to have him just retire.
Cash rules everything around me.
And so again, and this is the stuff like where I'm talking like just random acts of kindness, or just you being a good human being, like doing something simple and nice can potentially turn it into, who knows, $170,000. So they interviewed this gentleman here. So this is my first good news. I'm using a clip. I'm excited. This is him talking about just like why he did what he did. So here, take a listen to this.
What they'll do, they'll get the pizzas ready, and then it's my job if they want a Coke or Parmesan cheese or something, then I have to get that and throw it in the bag. Well, they wanted a 2-liter Diet Coke, and we were out of 2-liter Diet Cokes. It's when I was leaving, I go, what the heck, I'll just pull into a store real quick and buy them a 2-liter Diet Coke. But they were just amazed that someone would go out of their way to stop at a store and get them a Diet Coke. And and when I got there, they was just flabbergasted that anyone. He goes, they don't make people like you anymore. I go, man, you need to calm down. All I did was stop and get a soda.
All he did was stop and get a soda. I feel like Dan, this guy's name's Dan Simpson. I feel he's a guy, he'd call somebody a goober, but in a nice way.
Absolutely.
You're a cute little
Dan
goober.
sounds like he might be a goober.
He's a little goober guy. So basically, I'm saying, go out there, do some random act of kindness. And so Domino's is doing something special.
Really?
As a result?
As a result, because of Dan the Man. And I say Dan the Man because that is the promo code. And if you use Dan the Man when you go online and you order, you can get a free 20-ounce Diet Coke or Coke Zero on Domino's website or app between April 30th and May 3rd. So today is the last day. If you go and order Domino's, and Fred, I know you've been talking about you being hungry. If you want to get a free DC.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really a Diet Coke guy. Just put that out there for those that are wondering. I mean,
You're a coffee guy?
Look, y'all know I drink coffee with the best of them, but as far as soda pop is concerned, I got my Remy and my soda pop. No, I don't. You already know where I'm going with that. But no, but hey, for people that do drink Diet Coke.
For people who do, and again, it's literally Dan the Man. So DANTHEMAN. Dan the Man. Use the promo when you go there. Get yourself a free DC or free Coke Zero. I wanted to spread some good news on that because, again, go out and do something nice. Now, you maybe not going to make $170,000 off of it, but maybe your heart will feel good about it. Have you guys ever done anything like that? What's the simplest thing that you guys?
I threw a soda at somebody once. Does that count?
That's random, but stop.
Does that count?
Random acts of,
or is it perennial?
Random acts of aggression. That's more of what I'm into.
Believable. It's definitely believable.
Let's see. What's the most random thing I've ever? I mean, I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
Remember when Bobby sent out that text message? It was a couple months ago. You'd help somebody on the side of the road or whatever.
It was
because it was a Facebook group, right?
No, it was a Facebook post. Somebody had. I jumped. There was these two kids.
You jumped
teenagers, and yeah, I beat them both up. No,
stop that.
There was two teenage kids. They were over at in my hood over in Louisville. Had their hood up, and I said, "What's going on, fellas?" And they're like, "Well, we can't get our car to start." And so I jumped them, and it was obviously not enough because they didn't start the car, and they were waiting for their dad to come. And so I said, "Hey, man, I'm sorry. Wish there was more I could do, but I just tried, and that was that." So it didn't. Again, it did. I mean, I didn't feel great about it. I mean, it's not like they were in the middle of the highway or anything like that, but you know.
But again, to me, that's what it's. I think that's what it's all about, genuinely.
Yeah.
Okay, I got one that this is like. It's very crazy, but it's true. So, after I go to concerts all the time, right?
Yeah.
Back in the day when it was single and free and all that. Go to all these concerts.
Single and free.
Well, no wife and 3 kids, so I just go to concerts, right? I'm leaving the concert, and I'm trying to get out of there. And there is this kid crying his eyes out outside of Reunion Arena. He's just crying. And I was like, what's wrong?
Stars lose?
No, concert. He says, my ride, I had a ride back home and I don't have a way home. I'm like, he didn't even look like he could drive.
Yeah.
And I was like, we're friends? He goes, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. I said, where do you live? He said, right over in West Dallas. And I would never do this, but he's just crying his eyes out. And it's like, he's probably 12, 13. I was like, okay.
By himself at this concert?
His friends left him.
Damn.
His ride. He said, I can't, my ride, I don't have a ride.
Yeah.
This is years ago. This is years and years and years ago. It wasn't like he got a cell phone, right?
Right.
And so I said, okay, I'll give you a ride to West Dallas, which is just not that far away. It's just not like I have to go to Fort Worth.
Right.
I said, I'll take you over there, drop you off. So I dropped him off at his house. He was very thankful. His mom came out and said, thank you. I am not making this up. Years later, I'm at a body shop, a garage, getting my tires changed.
Yeah.
And this guy comes up to me and goes, it's OG. Yo, Chris, what's up, man? And I'm like, huh? Hi, how you doing? People come up to me all the time.
Yeah.
How you doing, man? Good. You gave me a ride when I said, what? That was you?
Are you kidding me? This guy
and he was telling the guy that runs the garage. We took a picture together, and I kid you not, he put that picture on Facebook.
Yeah.
And she was giving me all these props for giving him a ride home when he was crying his eyes out, a little teenager. So
what a
random.
And how many years later do you think it was?
20?
That's great.
That's what I'm saying.
How about the fact that Chris Arnold looked the exact same 20 years
that's
later?
True. Ain't that
That's the real story in all this. You being a great person is not shocking. The fact that you look the same 20 years later is the real story in all this.
Mom and daddy's genes.
What an OG.
Just try to maintain them.
Man.
But that was,
do you moisturize?
Yeah. I used to not, but then I got old. I knew nothing about moisturizer. My wife's like, you need it. My wife and my mother, you got to use coconut oil. I'm like, I don't know.
Man, I'll tell you what, I have heard coconut oil is a magical elixir.
Yes.
In more ways than one.
Yep. So anyway, that was my little story. Random act of kindness.
What are you looking at,
Trevor?
Nothing. I bought. Somebody forgot their wallet the other day, and I bought them Arby's. First off, I'm mad that I was in an Arby's, but I was there, and
are we sure they lost their wallet, or are they just panhandling?
They might have okey doked me. $12. It is what it is. But
what'd they get? Now had they already ordered? Or were they there?
Yeah, they had already ordered and like everything, and it was just like
didn't have tap to pay, huh?
And he was just, well, it was an older gentleman.
Oh, an older gentleman.
Yeah, it was an older, like probably as old as Dan was. But he was like, I don't know where my wallet is, and then I just kind of was one of those things.
What do you order?
Got a number one, just a plain old number one.
Hey, Trevor, 940 says, I drove the super obnoxious drunk female stranger home after her boyfriend left her at the state fair. Does that count?
That absolutely counts.
Yep.
Again, and these are things I think, like when you do random acts of kindness, you don't go and tell everybody, but I think it's good to talk about good news so that way it's out in the world. People want to know different things like that.
People might try it themselves. 214 says, picked up a beautiful dog late last night that was about to get hit. Took it home, got yelled at by my wife for going to get more beer, got the dog back to its owner, so I won twice.
Hey, there you go.
My man got more beer and got the dog
back home.
The dog back to whoever
its owner, and got yelled at by his wife.
Yeah.
From the 214, shout out to the West Side.
West Side.
Okay.
West Dallas.
Let's see. Okay.
They call me a vampire. Yeah.
From the 940. Well, from the 940, I've done this multiple times, talking about picking up sodas for customers. On my deliveries, they always appreciate it and usually add a fat tip.
Nice fatty tip.
Okay, so there you have it. Last but certainly not least, Friday I was in Whataburger, and this homeless guy was begging old white people for coffee. No one would buy him a cup, so I bought him anything he wanted off the menu, including a large coffee. Okay.
Very nice.
Well, so I mean, is the takeaway from this that don't beg old white people for things?
Maybe
is that?
Maybe that's the thing. They might not, maybe they didn't have their wallet. Maybe that was the problem.
Homeless people, they don't know what to do.
That's it. And from the 757, CA is an awesome dude, still the man.
Thanks.
Well, like I always say, guys, good people don't know to be told what is good. They just need to be reminded. So go out there and do it. And again, Dan the man, if you want to get something from Domino's for free, there you go. But that's some good news, everyone.
Have you gotten any good news on your text messages this morning yet?
No, I haven't. And I love that you brought that up.
TBD. You know what? We're putting it out in the universe to manifest it. CA, where are you taking us?
The time I brought the Cowboys backstage to meet Michael Jackson and the Jacksons. Next on 105.3 The Fan.
You've dedicated your life to serving our country. Now let us serve you. This Military Appreciation Month, Verizon is proud to offer military and veteran families unlimited plans starting at $25 a line per month for 4 lines on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Visit your local Verizon store today to learn more. Discount for personal lines only for eligible military and veterans. Approved verification documents required. Plan price includes a $20 monthly account credit for 4 lines. Auto pay and paper-free billing required. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I was throwing a party for the twins and had custom invites and a banner printed at Staples. And that's when I saw Party City is now at Staples.
Party City? No way!
Yep. So now Staples has all your printing needs and everything you need for a party.
Everything times 2.
Yeah, and now at Staples, save 40% on custom cards, photo gifts, wrapping paper, banners, and more.
Big news. Party City is now at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app. In 613. Exclusions apply.
Hello?
Hey sis, got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Ellsberg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for mom. Shop at a store near you or at hellsberg.com.
Most car buyers don't know this. The longer your loan, the more likely you are to owe more than your car is worth. Millions of drivers are stuck in 6- and 7-year loans facing negative equity. Leasing with D&M avoids that trap, letting you drive the car you want without years of depreciation. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M to keep payments under control and drive smarter. Call 817 or 972-35-LEASE or visit dmautoleasing.com. D&M Leasing, the smarter way Texans drive.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them free. Plus, you can get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Question: what business couldn't use extra income? Hey, it's Tiki Barber. Right now, Amazon Hub Delivery is looking to partner with ambitious local businesses to become Amazon Hub partners. You and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area when it's convenient for you. With each package delivered, your business gets paid. Get started at Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
At Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, May is the month that pays. Every Saturday this May, you could win up to $100,000 in cold hard cash during our Bloom into Cash giveaway. Play with your Choctaw Rewards Club card from April 26th to May 31st to earn entries. Then warm up to the idea of walking away with $100,000 in cash. It's the Bloom into Cash giveaway, and it's only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
It's almost summer. Do you know what your electricity bill will be when it hits triple digits and the AC doesn't stop? The rate you're on really starts to matter. And if you don't know your rate, you're probably overpaying. Traditional providers quietly raise rates. It's the whole business model. Base Power is different. Our rates guaranteed below the Texas market average now and at every renewal. So switch before summer hits. We'll cover up to $150 of your cancellation fee. See what you save. BasePowerCompany.com/thefan. That's BasePowerCompany.com/thefan.
Rangers President of Baseball Operations Chris Young teams up with G-Bag Nation Mondays at 4:20. Nobody covers this team like your home of the Rangers. 105.3 The Fan.
This segment of 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine, the #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
What a read. My God. Hooked on Phonics. We just found their next superstar. Tell you what, if you want to start a GoFundMe for Trevor,
please,
for his good news and the fact that he can read, let's start it.
Yeah,
let's start it. All right, enough out of me. Let's go to the three-time Hall of Famer. It's time for a little CA Stories Confidential.
Thanks, Fred. Thanks, Trevor. And thanks for all the totals for allowing me to tell some of these stories and share some of these stories over a long, long career. Having a wonderful career and interesting things have happened over the years. I used to always say movie watching is a sport, and it is. Saw Michael Jackson's story 2 Fridays ago, and I was saying this a little bit earlier. You got to go see this movie. You just really do. And it has nothing. It's not a documentary. It's a biopic. There is a reason it is breaking all the records at the box office. The fans connect with this movie. The critics do not like it because they want the dirt. This is not a documentary. This is the closest thing to going to a Michael Jackson concert. In fact, if you're at a certain screening of it, a party breaks out. I kid you not. It's like going to a Michael Jackson concert. And over all these years, I've been fortunate. When I went, I was just having flashbacks. I was sitting there just having flashbacks because everybody connects with Michael Jackson because sometimes it's the soundtrack of your life. I've had a chance over these years to meet all of the Jacksons. I'm not going to spend this particular segment, CA Stories Confidential, talking about Janet because that's a whole nother segment. But I'm going to tell you some other Jackson story. In fact, give me some music. Give me some Michael Jackson just to refresh everybody. One of the first concerts I ever went to as a little kid. One of the first concerts I ever went to as a little kid was the Jackson 5. So I saw little Michael Jackson. I've been on the radio since I was 14 years old, started out in Memphis, Tennessee. And when I was a freshman in college, I was senior in high school, the Jacksons came to Memphis for vacation. Because I worked at the radio station, WLOK over there, I knew which hotel they were staying at. They weren't performing. They were just on vacation. Why? I do not know. But I went to the hotel, got a chance to meet all of them there. Michael, all of them, just right there. Didn't do any interviews, just met them and said hello and welcome to Memphis, that kind of stuff. So when I was in college at OU, like I said, I've been on the radio since I was 14 years old. And back then, I was a DJ. When I was in high school, got my FCC license, I was a DJ in high school and college, did all the parties, emceed all the concerts. You couldn't have told me that I was going to be a sports broadcaster when I was in high school and college. When I came to Texas, it all flipped. Started doing the best of both worlds, working at K104, doing the sports, but still going to all the concerts and whatnot. So back when I was in college, I'm emceeing all the concerts. I knew all the record company people. I'm doing commercials for the different recording artists. Different ones would come through. The Jacksons never came to Oklahoma while I was in college. But guess what? I knew all the record company people. My mom had moved to New York. She was living in New Jersey, but she's working for AT&T New York. She ran across this band, and the band was trying to shop a record deal. And she said, my son knows all the record company people. Let me send him to L.A. to shop your record deal. One of the guys in that band, his brother, turned out to be Michael Jackson's guitarist. His name is the guy's name is David Williams. You can Google it up. He passed away like a month before Michael passed away. One of the great session musician guitarists. And his brother had this tape, and so I was going to all the different record companies. I called his brother, David Williams, and David said, yeah, can you give me a copy of the tape? I'm in studio with Michael Jackson. The studio is called Westlake Studios. It's in L.A. And that's also a scene of this movie. And I'm like, God, dog, I was over there. I went over there late at night, after midnight, because that's when they were rehearsing, or that's when Michael was cutting his album. And I go in there to give David his tape. I'm sitting there waiting, and then I go in there, and I get to meet Michael briefly, and I'm watching him sing, and Quincy Jones is behind the... I'm like, I'm having flashbacks watching this movie. So that was like another brief encounter through David Williams and all these guys from Toto, and there's a band called Toto, Hold the Line in Africa, back in the 70s.
Didn't one of that guy, didn't he write Human Nature?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
One of the guys, David Pace, I believe. Anyway, Toto and the drummer from Rufus and Shaka Khan, John Robinson, they were all Quincy Jones and Brothers Johnson. They were all his studio musicians. So I knew all those guys. I met them. And I knew all the record company people. So fast forward, the Jacksons are coming to town. This is not the Victory Tour. This is the Triumph Tour, and they made a live album out of it. Too Tall Jones was a concert promoter back then. In between he was the Cowboys, and he retired to do some boxing. And then
Too Tall Jones was a concert promoter as well?
Yes. That's what he spent his money on. He's like, I'm going to do this concert. So he did some big concerts. Stevie Wonder.
Was he good at it?
Yeah, but he only did it for. I mean, he was doing concerts where they have it at the Cotton Bowl. I mean, that's how big. So Ed was doing this for a couple of years. And so the Jacksons were coming to town to Reunion Arena to do this Triumph Tour. I'm working at K104, and again, everybody came through K104. Well, I'm up there one midday, K104. I was doing the morning show with Tom Joyner. I'm still there that day. And the program director, his name is Gary, he said, Chris, the concert promoter's working with Too Tall. He's in L.A. He's in a limo with Michael Jackson, and we're going to have Michael do the promo for the concert. I said, oh, yeah? He said, yeah. He said, so stay here in the production room with me, and we're going to do this promo. So we get Michael on the phone, the record promoters, and I know the guy. He's got Michael on there. He says, here, he hands the phone to Michael. And so I'm sitting there listening to all this, and so Michael's supposed to read this line. Michael said, hello, everybody. This is Michael Jackson. And I want to invite everybody to our concert, especially the ladies. I want you all to come. It's going to be great. And the program director said, Michael, can you put a little more energy in it? I'm like, that's Michael Jackson. So Michael said, okay, everybody in Dallas, please come to our concert, especially the ladies. I mean, it was exactly the same. Right. So a couple of years later, in 1984, the Jacksons' Victory Tour is coming. It's going all over the world. They have the first concert is going to be in Kansas City, and that's kind of like a rehearsal kind of soft opening kind of thing. Then they come to Dallas, Texas Stadium for 3 shows, the whole weekend. And some of the Cowboys wanted me, hey, can we? You got all the people who came. Can you help us meet Michael Jackson? I said, yeah. It was, and that's why we went over to the hotel first. I knew where they were staying at the Anatole. And by the way, Don King was the promoter. And by the way, I'm watching this movie and they got all that in there. And I'm like, I'm just tripping because I got all the boxing connections too, because I'm already covering the fights and stuff. K104 having me. So I knew Don King and the people who he worked with. And so I knew where they were staying at the Anatole and the Presidential Tower. Huh?
So Don King promoted the concert. Yes. Concert too. Was this pre Michael? Him?
That's when Thriller was
out.
No,
I'm sorry. Was this him pre-promoting Mike Tyson?
Yes, because Mike Tyson was still with Customato. This is Don King still working with all the other big name fighters from all those other years. He hadn't gotten Tyson yet. This was 84. He got with Tyson like 88. The crazy part about it is like I had all these connections with us. So we go over to the hotel. We go up to their suite. Everybody's there except Michael. Michael was doing a secret sound check with Eddie Van Halen, who happened to be in town with Van Halen the very next night at Reunion Arena. This is a Friday, and he was going to perform Beat It with Michael for the first time ever. They had never even done it together in the studio. That he sent the tape in. You know, they sent another studio, and they dropped off the tape. So we're there, and all the brothers are like, oh, yeah, you guys got to go backstage. You got to meet Michael, blah, blah, blah. So they give us the passes. We go backstage. David Williams, the guitarist, is on tour with Michael. Well, hey, Chris, what's going on, man? We go backstage. We meet Michael, and they put it in People magazine. In fact, Fred, would you read this? This is from People magazine. Read that.
Tough guys like Michael Jackson, too. In July, several members of the Dallas Cowboys asked Chris Arnold, sports director of radio station K104-FM, to arrange a meeting with the singer. So Arnold took Robert Newhouse, Tony Hill, Dennis Thurman, and Dexter Clinkscale to a concert. When the Jocks joined Michael backstage, Jackson recognized safety Clinkscale 25, who had posed for a local paper dressed as Michael on the Thriller album a year earlier. Hey, that was you, Michael said, grinning. I thought it was me at first. Where did you get those clothes? Near the end of the half-hour meeting, Arnold, lacking any other paper, pulled out $1 for Jackson to autograph. Clinkscale had the same problem, but Cowboy salaries being what they are, he got Michael to sign a $50 bill.
And I still have that dollar, and on the backside of that dollar bill, I got all the other Jacksons, including Joseph, his dad, including Janet. I got all of them on that dollar bill. I was in that People magazine. They did 2 stories about me taking the Cowboys backstage in 2 different articles. But, I mean, that was crazy.
Yeah.
And then over the years, I've had meetings or had on the radio like Marlon and Jackie and Tito and Jermaine. And Jermaine was telling me he didn't really play the bass good and they didn't really have his volume up. Oh, by the way, Eddie Van Halen was there backstage with us. He performed in the show. And there was 2 photographers there. This one photographer, female photographer, Michael said, he said, "Oh, Chris, this is my new wife." And that was not his wife, it was a photographer. And there was another photographer named Harrison Funk who covered all of his Michael everywhere he went for 30 years, all the way till he passed away. Harrison Funk, if you go to Twitter at Harrison Funk, you'll see that he follows me. He only follows 1,000 people, but he follows me.
Yeah.
And I was trying to get him to get me the pictures from backstage of me and the Cowboys because there's no pic. He's got the pictures. But
somewhere.
He's got the pictures. He said, I'll try to find those for you. And then he got some kind of an injury or something, and I don't know what happened. But a few years ago, that's when I tried to reach out to him on Twitter at Harrison Funk, and again he follows me, and I'm like, and he only follows like 1,000 people.
Right.
But and he's worldwide, he's big time. But I got so many, and by the way, they're showing where the Jacksons lived, Havenhurst in L.A.
Yeah,
I went there because Janet invited me to come out there.
Yeah,
and that's another story. But I went out there and. It was like a golf green manicured area, the whole thing, and they had the animals out there, and they had a cage for Bubbles, and they had a giraffe. It was just crazy.
How about the fact that Arnold? How about the fact that Michael recognized Klingscale?
Yeah,
from a Michael Jackson lookalike contest.
Yep.
Which how many of those do you think he saw on a day-to-day basis and just randomly recognizes him?
Yep,
unbelievable, unbelievable. That's another. Incredible CA Story Confidential in the books, ladies and gentlemen. All right, final hour of the show. We yay or nay on the guest?
We'll find out at noon. He's getting out of church at noon.
We'll find out at noon. We will reset the program. We've got one more clip from Christian Parker talking about Caleb Downs. We'll get you ready for the day in basketball. And we haven't even gotten into the Rangers discussion yet. Lots more to get to. Final hour of the show right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
Hey, Tolo's RJ Choppy here by your friends over at Zerez. Let's get that carpet professionally cleaned. The clean way, the green way, the Zerez way, the RJ Choppy Fan Special. Right now, awesome offer for you for this month. 3 rooms, pre-treated, clean, and sanitized for $109. And then the entire home air duct cleaning, just $449. That's awesome to get the air quality in your home to picture-perfect spots. 214-37-CLEAN, 214-372-5326, or ZerezDallas.com.
I'm Jeff Stewart with Reliant Air Conditioning. Did you notice that we hit 92 degrees in March? That's a full month earlier than usual, and that means most AC systems already have weeks of extra runtime, and we're not even to summer. But here's what most homeowners don't realize. Breakdowns don't just happen. They start as small issues, like a clogged drain line that should have been caught weeks earlier with a simple tune-up, because small problems can turn into expensive repairs. So for a limited time, Reliant Air Conditioning will tune up your AC system for just $85. But here's the best part. When you join our Hero Club maintenance program, your AC tune-up is absolutely free, and you'll stay protected year-round. Our schedule is filling up fast, so call us at 877-YOUR-HERO or schedule your AC tune-up online at ReliantAirConditioning.com and see how we've been gimmick-free since '83.
Reliant Air Conditioning. Call 877-YOUR-HERO.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate
Hi, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If you're replacing a roof, get the peace of mind of a lifetime workmanship warranty from Blue Nail Roofing. Other roofing companies might back up their work for a year if you're lucky, but because of Blue Nail's training and the quality of their team members, you're protected with a lifetime workmanship warranty. Call today and also learn about Blue Nail's flexible financing that allows you to get work done now and pay later. 855-255-1975, BlueNailRoofing.com.
No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ownwell.com/terms. Estimate based on your neighborhood average and individual results may vary.
When I saw how high my property tax bill was, I was shocked. We couldn't afford this. But I discovered Ownwell. Ownwell reduced my property taxes and saved me over $1,000.
Your property taxes aren't set in stone. They can be protested and they can be reduced. But instead of filing protests yourself and very possibly losing your appeal, Ownwell does it all for you. And we give you the best chance to win and save big. Ownwell has reduced property taxes for hundreds of thousands of Texans and put money back in their pocket, and you can be one of them. And unlike other companies that take half of whatever you save, Ownwell charges just 25%. And that's only if you save.
Now I don't worry about my property taxes. Ownwell reduces it every year.
Don't wait. The deadline to protest is May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at ownwell.com. That's ownwell.com. Ownwell.com.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on and leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
We knew that. We knew that. Welcome in. Final hour of the show here on Unk Radio. Fred Davis alongside the three-time Michael Jackson extraordinaire, the one, the only, Mr. Chris Arnold. How about the fact that...
Got you down.
Fair or foul, not knowing Dirty Diana?
Who didn't know Dirty Diana?
This guy.
Trevor?
I know.
This guy.
Listen.
Dirty Diana.
I don't think it's that good of a song, so...
Wow.
Okay.
That's just me.
When the song came out, everybody thought he was talking about Diana Ross because that's who helped discover him. And he and Diana Ross were really tight.
Well, didn't he say something like he was in love with her?
Yeah, he said he had a crush on her.
Yeah.
And, and to show you how much he really cared about Diana Ross, when he passed away, in his will, he said if anything happened, he wanted his mom to take care of his kids, right? Mm-hmm. He said if anything happened to his mom, he wanted Diana Ross to be the
caretaker
for his kids.
I'll be damned.
Mm-hmm. But it was. He said it was not about Diana Ross. The song was not. He said it's just the name that matched up.
Well, and then I saw a deal the other day, and I think it was Blake that showed this to me, that Princess Di, when he went to go do the concert in England, and she said, "Hey, are you going to do Dirty Diana?" And he said, "No, I took it out of respect to you." And she goes, "No, that's my favorite song."
Her favorite song. And he and her were real tight.
Yeah.
He said he thinks she's the only one who understood his life, what it's like to be where the media's got all the stories and this life in the bubble.
And they killed her too.
Yeah, they did. They chased her down. The media chased her down in that tunnel. And the car crash.
Conspiracy theories.
The paparazzi, it's a fact. The paparazzi chased her down.
Look.
I saw her, by the way. I didn't quote unquote meet her and shake her hand, but I was covering the Bulls finals 1 year back. And she was staying in a hotel across the street from where the media was staying in their hotel.
Yeah.
And they said, as this crowd just pulled up, was like all around this one hotel. I said, where's this crowd coming from? And they said, Diana is staying in the princess is staying there. And I was like, really? So I just waited out front, and she stepped out of her car, and I was like, well, there she goes.
How far away from you were you? How far away from her were you?
Just what? Far as we wait for me and Trevor right now.
Okay, that's the reason why I asked. Was she
20 feet?
Was she as like? Did you get the energy, the vibe from her? That Okay.
Yeah, the crowd was like, oh, it's her, and she was nice. And she waved. She didn't do the Queen of England wave. Trevor's doing the parade wave.
That's the Queen that does that.
That's the Queen that does
Queen.
that.
Well,
yeah.
God save the Queen.
Proper, it's posh.
Yeah, but as close as I came to that royalty.
Well. We live to fight another day. It is the final hour of the show here on 105 through the Fan. Fred Davis, Chris Arnold, Trap House Trevor. We've talked a little bit about the Dallas Cowboys today. The Dallas Mavericks, let's just kind of touch on them real quick because the NBA playoffs are going down. We've got 2 Game 7s this afternoon. You've got Detroit and you've got Orlando. I think Detroit goes ahead and wins that game.
Cape Cunningham.
Shout out to Arlington's own one, Cade Cunningham. Sure would be nice if he had some help.
Yeah, it's amazing. You know what's so crazy?
Sure would be nice
they
if
held
he
it
had
down for
some
him
help.
while he had that spleen injury.
They did.
And then he came back and they were fine. But I don't know if the moment's too big for that's a young squad. I don't know if the moment's too big.
I believe, and look, let's. This is where, and we can almost kind of bring it back full circle to the Stars, where. Because, here you forget that Miko played in the last 5 or 6 games before the season was over, right? But what is the one thing, and I don't care what sport you're talking about, whether it's baseball, basketball, football, or hockey, the intensity and the pressure and the speed, everything goes up to 11.
Yes.
Playoff time.
Yes.
Okay, you hear the speed is next to, and again, that's why you see the difference between regular season and playoffs. And so I just wonder if, Jalen Duren has been a shell of himself in the playoffs. This was a 20-10 guy during the regular season. And now we just know him as Angel Reese's ex.
Yeah. What could help them, young benches don't travel. They can't travel in the NBA. Young benches don't travel well, so the depth exposes itself for you on the road.
Yeah,
they're at home, so maybe that'll help. On the other side of it, you got Orlando.
Orlando's cooked.
You got some local connections on that team. You got Anthony Black, who led Duncanville to a state championship until they said he wasn't in the district, and
the rest is history.
Although it turned out that he really was in the district. Yeah. His mom was dating the Duncanville coach, and they wound up getting married. They wound up getting married.
Well, can't argue with that.
But at the time, they weren't married, and they was like, he does live in the district. He's living at my house because I'm dating his mom. They're like, how convenient. Well, guess what? They suspended the coach. They're talking about the UIL. They suspended the coach. They put Duncanville on probation, took away the championship. Wow. Anthony Black went off to Arkansas for 1 year, one and done, first-round pick. He goes to Orlando. He's in, and the coach marries his mom. So that was true love for real.
Win-win. Win-win for everybody.
Yeah. So
if you know what? Here's the thing. If you still won the title.
They won the title. Yeah, they can put an asterisk next to it, but everybody knows Duncanville.
They already know.
And also another connection on Orlando.
The mom, though. That's the real surprise
thing.
in the whole story.
Because they were in, I think it's freshman, sophomore, and junior year. He was like at Prosper or somewhere. He wasn't at Duncanville. But his senior year, he goes to Duncanville, and the UIL said, he can't play. So they sued before they had a ruling, right? They tied it up in court. The court case didn't come up until summertime.
Yeah.
That March, they win the state championship.
How about that?
And then 3 or 4 months later, the Supreme Court takes it. No, UIL is correct.
Talking about good news, everyone, huh?
But yeah, also the head coach at Orlando, he was the Mavericks defensive coordinator, Jamal Mosley. So there's some connections on both teams. And the other one you got?
Just real quick on the Orlando-Detroit thing, I think Detroit takes care of business today for 2 reasons. One, to come back the way they did in that second half, all right, that's going to stick in Orlando's craw.
Yeah.
Now, Paulo can still go off, but as much
he had 45 points last night.
I like Jalen Suggs, I do, and it just goes to show what kind of freakish athletes are in the NBA. Like I think sometimes we tend to lose. I mean, look, we get it. NFL athletes are incredible, but we forget Jalen Suggs was a 4-star football recruit.
Right.
Yes, he was a 5-star basketball recruit, but he was also a 4-star football recruit coming out of coming out of high school in Minnesota. But the problem with Jalen Suggs, and I was a huge Jalen Suggs fan coming out of Gonzaga, that poor kid, he's either knocking down everything in sight when it comes to shooting, or this kid can't hit the broadside of a barn.
Brick.
I'm telling you right now, there is no in between with Jalen Suggs. My man's either cold as ice or hot as all get out. And unfortunately, he's been cold as ice. Now, if homeboy goes on a 8 for 11, 8 for 12, then maybe. I think the other issue though that's going to happen for the Orlando Magic, no Franz Wagner today. I think it's been a huge him not being there, because when you've got him out there, that gives you three dudes that can get to the bucket. Whether it's actually really four if you think about it. But you got Paulo, you got Franz, you got Desmond Bain, you got Jalen Suggs that can get to the bucket. Without Franz, it just I don't know. It just the ball doesn't move as well. It sticks a little bit more when he's not there. So I think Cade does his thing today. I bet you I can see Cade giving you at least 34, 35 points today.
He did
Tobias,
40 last time.
He gave you a 40 burger the other night. But I think Tobias Harris plays well. I mean, look, you already know everybody plays better at home. If I'm a Detroit Piston fan, I would love to see Jalen Duren have a breakout game.
Yeah.
Because look, something tells me you're probably not going to get out of the second round. But you're playing Cleveland, let me rephrase that. You're playing the winner of Cleveland-Toronto.
Correct.
Tonight.
And Toronto could surprise. Do you see that shot that they won the game?
Insane.
It reminded me of the shot from Indiana Pacers last year, Tyrese Halliburton. It bounced straight up, but they said his foot was on the line, so it just sent it into overtime for the Knicks when Pacers were playing the Knicks, but they won on the win. This shot did the same thing, except for it was a real three, and it went in, and it won the game.
Incredible shot.
Just crazy. It bounced straight up, way up. I feel blessed, and then came back down.
No, this is going to be the NBA playoffs again. It's been kind of the Eastern Conference has delivered and then some. I mean, anytime you get 3 Game 7s out of a first round series, you're feeling good about things. I still think the Western Conference is, dare I say, head and shoulders above the Eastern Conference right now. Look, I think Philadelphia in the New York Knicks series will be good. I think it'll be a good Detroit, whoever they play, series today.
Oh, they're going to, for those who don't know, they're going to play the winner of, like you said, Cleveland.
Yeah, so the two winners today will play each other. Right? And again, I mean, look, it'll be a good series.
Right.
But look, Detroit, I don't think is going to get out of the second round. I think if they lose to whoever they play, whether it be Cleveland or Detroit, or excuse me, Cleveland or Toronto, I think they lose one of those two. Now, Knicks and Philly, that'll be a good series. And here's the thing. If you're the East, I could easily see both of these series going 7 games. Oh, yeah. All right? Philly can, if Joel Embiid stays healthy, all right, which is a big if, because I'll tell you what, he looked like Willis Reed out there a couple different times last night, gimping around.
An appendix, man. He just got the appendix taken out about a month ago.
I mean, but hell, how many times did somebody fall into his knee yesterday? Right. My God, that poor bastard.
See, that's the thing. That's the X factor for Philadelphia. How many games can he be able to play?
That's it.
If he can't play, they ain't going to win.
No. I mean,
and Tyrese Maxey's playing his ass off. He just really is.
Tyrese Maxey is for
South Garland's own.
What is he? 6'2", 6'3", something like that. I mean, he's not the biggest dude in the world, but I mean, he put that game on ice last night.
Sure did.
When they needed buckets at the end of that ball game. I mean, the way he just effortlessly got to the basket. Now, is that going to happen against the Knicks? I don't know. I don't think so. Him and Jalen Brunson squaring off. I mean, it's going to be must-see TV.
By the way, I was talking local real quick. I was talking about Tyrese Maxey, South Garland. He's playing for the Sixers. I failed to mention at Orlando, you got Desmond Bain, who played at TCU. Bain or Tyrese Maxey, I wish we had the Mavericks had a chance to get either one of those guys. The quote-unquote fans and media were talking about bigger guys, bigger players. But I was like, go with one of these two. Instead, they drafted Josh Green from Australia. Yeah. He's good, but he ain't got the career these guys do.
Let's call it what it is. So, no, you'll have 2 good series there. And then in the Western Conference, I mean, look,
Oklahoma City,
Minnesota's been a fun story. That they're not beating. Ant's hurt. They're not beating San Antonio.
DiVincenzo's hurt. They ain't beating Spurs.
No, hell no. And then the Lakers.
They can't beat Oklahoma City.
They're not beating OKC.
Now, even though AR-15 is back.
He's back,
but he's not healthy. Luka's not going to be back.
Well, you got no Luka. They said he's not anywhere close to coming back.
Right, and that team really isn't built to beat Oklahoma City.
If you had, let's put it this way, if you had Luka back, you'd have a puncher's chance.
Correct.
All right.
With LeBron playing the way he's
playing. With
LeBron,
and if LeBron gave you the same performance but as the third option, you're living that. You're liking your chances then. But with LeBron having to do the heavy lifting,
The question is, how many games will it take for Oklahoma City to advance to the Western Conference Finals? I'm going to say 5.
I was going to say, let's go gentleman's sweep.
Gentleman's sweep.
I could see the Lakers sneaking in 1 win because the Rockets are a mess. Rockets are a mess, but I could see them sneaking in 1 win. LeBron's not going to get swept, but OKC. Look, and I hate to say this and be that guy, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. Your finals matchup is OKC and San Antonio.
It really is, because whoever's in the East, they're going to beat them down.
Oh, they're getting beaten 5.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 6.
Right. By the way, I'm shocked the Celtics lost because they were up 3 games to 1. And I think you and I both picked Spurs versus Celtics for the finals.
I guess I
was shocked.
2 things
But
happened.
who thought Jason Tatum was going to get hurt?
Tatum getting hurt, and then the other aspect of it was their supporting cast just was non-existent.
No.
Okay.
And by the way, back to the Lakers real quick.
13 of 47 from downtown last night. You can't. You look. You know as well as anybody. You live by the 3. You die by the 3.
Exactly.
And you can't. I don't care who you are. You ain't winning games going 13 to 47.
And most playoff games, you got to grind and hit the paint. You got to get in there. You got to drive the basket. Another local note. We were talking about the Lakers. Marcus Smart, who's from Dallas, went to Flower Mound Marcus. He has been the difference maker.
He's been great.
He and LeBron together. That's what's gotten them out of the
He's had a nice
round.
Resurgence this year.
Yeah, he has.
He really has.
He looked like the Marcus Smart from the Celtics.
Oh, he absolutely did. No, it was funny because when we were talking about him, he was kind of a throwaway signing at the beginning of the year where you're like, look, he'd been in Memphis, he'd been in D.C., He was kind of like, just like, all right, we forgot this guy was even around. And he's had himself a hell of a season, got himself back in shape. But it also goes to show, too, like you just don't know what these guys are going through, and just health being the key factor.
Exactly.
Like when guys are healthy and they have incentive to play,
right,
changes everything.
And he's got the already had the basketball IQ and the experience.
Oh, look, he's played basketball at a high level. I mean, playing in Boston.
All those years.
Yeah, being in LA.
So he's like a dummy next to LeBron.
No, not at all. Not at all. All right, we good for next segment?
No.
I'm
going to call this out.
Don't worry about it.
We don't know the church, but the pastor
Still talking.
And he said they hadn't even passed out communion yet.
Come on now.
I was like,
Come on now.
man.
Let's get it going. All right, we will.
I bet if the Cowboys were playing today, he'd be done at 11 o'clock.
We'd have been done by
12:30.
now. All right, what did Christian Parker have to say about Caleb Downs? Well, let's find out together. Don't go anywhere. This is 105 through the Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Solos Schiafollo here to remind you, if you're buying or selling a home, one thing can stop a deal real fast: the roof.
I'm Josh Fining with Greystone Roofing. Realtors trust us because a bad inspection can delay a closing or kill the deal completely. We offer no-cost roof inspections and honest, fast assessments.
Before you list or buy, know where you stand.
Greystone Roofing, the choice of real estate professionals across North Texas.
Visit greystone-roofing.com.
Licensed, local, and family owned. The best roofs come from Greystone.
Hey, Tolos, it's RJ Choppy here, and it's that time of year. Time to plan that summer golf getaway. Every year for the last 15 years, I've made the trip to Gaylord, Michigan in the middle of summer, and every year I'm like, man, this is amazing. 72 degrees in July and August. It's a great place for a guy's trip. It's the ultimate guy's trip. It's a great place to bring your lady. My wife and I have gone up there for the last few years. We absolutely love it. If you're a golfer, if you love the outdoors, if you love 70-degree weather in July and August, Gaylord, Michigan. 16 championship golf courses, all available online, GaylordGolfMecca.com.
At Alliance Hyundai, you can shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade today. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Get our lowest price guaranteed. Come and see us today in person or visit us online at AllianceHyundai.net.
Here at Academy, we're putting the outdoors back in Academy Sports and Outdoors, especially for firearms and ammo. Whether you're punching paper at the range or heading to the field before sunrise, you'll find what you're looking for, and probably a few things you didn't know you needed. Trusted brands, tons of options, and undefeatable prices. Right now, get up to $50 off select Smith & Wesson firearms through May 10th. Academy, fun can't lose. Age restrictions apply. Remember to always keep it safe.
It's home selling season, and what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. Not with Orchard. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first. Then, your local Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. One customer said, "I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing. Amazing!" Don't settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar with Orchard. Get your free home valuation at Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Tolos, the G-Bag Nation cannot wait to hang with you this Monday live at Mexican Bar Company at the District in Willow Bend. A May the 4th be with you party in Plano with the G-Bag Nation from 2 to 7. Get your body prepped for Cinco de Mayo with the G-Bag Nation. Directions and reservations at mexbars.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
This segment on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Okay, final 2 segments of the show happening right now. We're here, and then, of course, we've got Eric Casares and Degenerate Jake.
Phenom and the Degenerate.
Trying to convince himself, trying to convince me, trying to convince anybody to listen that Brendan Sorsby, who
the quarterback gambler,
is a bigger degenerate than Jake. Mm-hmm. Which is really saying something, okay? Like, seriously, like there's a reason why we call him Degenerate Jake. And Brendan Sorsby makes him look like a novice at this. He makes him look like me when it comes to the betting game.
I was about to say, it makes him look like me.
Right? Like, you and I are just not built for the whole betting game. You know, Blake likes to dabble. He'll put up these 12-leg parlays and then miss one. And then, we're sitting there complaining about it. Like, I think he had like a $3,000 bet that was baiting or that was banking on Sadiq Bey. And that's the thing about these parlays, man, is that you guy might have 12 points 15 games in a row, and then hey, you put this on this parlay, you'll go from $100 to $300, and then this guy that's had 15 games in a row of hitting, and he doesn't.
Yeah, I'm not a gambler. I play blackjack. That's about it. Maybe some spades. Put some on that. Dominoes. You never know. But you mentioned Sadiq Bey. That was the guy that the fans and certain media people saying the Mavericks should have picked instead of I wanted Tyrese Maxey. I wanted Desmond Bain.
Yeah.
Speaking of the locals, real quick, we were talking about Anthony Black, who plays for Orlando. We got Tolo from the 214 says, "Hey Chris, I am a coach in Coppell and coached against Anthony Black in middle school and worked with him and his brother Beckham in camps. He went to Coppell High School." Very good. He said he was recruited also as a receiver in football by the Oklahoma Sooners. But he didn't. He went to Arkansas, played basketball, first round pick for the NBA, and he's playing for the Magic. And we got another Tolo says, "Hey, when Anthony Black's mom was in high school, I was her Algebra 2 teacher at Nimitz High School. Wow. She was a great soccer player and a great kid." So shout out to the Black family.
I mean, what a...
We got Tolos, man.
Seriously, we got the entire lineage of the Black family over here. As far as we get the moms and
family and friends, Tolo.
Seriously.
And that's good genes because his dad was a basketball player who didn't make it to the NBA, but he's playing overseas. So Anthony Black was born in Irving. Yeah. His mom played for Nimitz. They moved to Germany, where his dad was playing basketball over there. And then they got a divorce, and then Mom and Anthony moved back, and he was playing for Coppell.
There you go, man. I'll tell you what, and you know what? And
Duncanville.
don't sleep on those guys that spent 8 to 10 to 12 years playing ball overseas.
Oh, yeah.
They're
making some money.
You're making good money over there.
And they're doing it while they can, because once that skill set is gone, it's gone. So then you get a real job.
You got to get a real job.
So I never knocked anybody's hustle out there.
I had a therapist once who had spent 14 years playing pro ball over in Brazil.
Really?
And that was his, and he said, look, it got good. He goes, is the league different in the sense of, is it the same caliber of player as the NBA? No. Right? And, he goes, I had a couple tryouts, but you can still play. It's like, it's kind of like anything else. You get into that mode of, all right, you know what to expect. They know what to expect out of you. And that, they're allowed to have like 1 or 2, 3 Americans on each team. Okay.
Yep, exactly.
And he said, and he goes, and I knew what my worth was, and I'd gotten into a good situation over there.
Oh, and check this out. Some players who were in the NBA, they might finish their career overseas. Our own Rolando Blackman for the Mavericks. He finished his career playing in Greece. Yeah. Because he loved being over in Greece.
I'll tell you what, man, it's not a bad lifestyle over there.
And they pay you to play what you like to do. Instead of working some 9 to 5, or even if you made a bunch of money, you don't have nothing to do and you're bored, but you're really still competitive, play ball overseas.
Still put up a 10 and 8, they'll pay for that.
Speaking of Brazil, the Cowboys, we probably talked about this last week, Cowboys are going to be playing the Baltimore Ravens in Rio. I think it's the 2nd or 3rd week in September when the season starts. That stadium, last summer I took my wife and kids down to Rio and to
Was that
Sao
where the
Paulo.
Chiefs and the Chargers played?
No, they played in Sao Paulo. This is the first time, and it's all in Brazil. But Sao Paulo is the capital city of Brazil. Rio is the most beautiful city in the world. And we got a chance to watch a soccer game in that stadium in Rio. It is beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful. I wish I could make that trip. Just
Seriously. It's never too late. Never too late, Chris. You never know. 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. That is the Franklin Injury Attorney text line if you want to jump on real quick. We've got a few minutes left before we do a little crosstalk. Somebody talking mess? Talking mess?
This 682 told us that, yep, I knew his mom and his dad, Anthony Black. She said, I dated Anthony Black's mom, Jennifer, in high school, and yes, she was a hell of a soccer player.
Okay.
We got all kinds of Tolos that's live and local. Come on.
I mean, we've heard more about Anthony Black's mom's dating life than I think we expected to hear about
for
today.
real. We mentioned basketball. I mentioned this earlier at the beginning of the show. Kyrie Irving has got his Uncle Drew tournament going on in Lancaster yesterday and today. They're out there today as well. So, you might run into Kyrie if you're over in the Lancaster area.
From the 214, Marcus Smart, local legend, man.
Yes, he is.
He went to what, Marcus?
Yeah, Flower Mound.
There you go.
Flower Mound
Shout out
Marcus.
to Flower Mound Marcus.
From Dallas, but he made it into the district. Well, one other one. Joe Bryant played overseas and NBA career was over. That's talking about Joe Jellyby Bryant. That's Kobe's dad.
Yeah.
He played in Italy.
No, I appreciate that.
And that's why Kobe can speak Italian.
All right, so from the 469, the Magic aren't missing 23 shots in a row again. I'm guessing this is based off of when you and I had the conversation about Detroit and Orlando. Look, I would love to see Orlando win. I really, really would. I like. I've been a Jalen Suggs fan for quite some time. I was in Houston at the time. I was hoping that Paulo Banchero was going to fall to the Rockets at 3, but obviously he went number 1, so that was that. I like Cade Cunningham. I had to tell my nephew. So my cousin, who he and I grew up together, and he's got a 16-year-old son. And so we were talking. You were talking about who his son's favorite basketball player is, and he couldn't think of him. And because he plays AAU and all this kind of stuff, and so we were kind of going back and forth, and he was like, "Well, I think he got traded this past trade deadline, and he went to Duke." I said, "Jared McCain?
Really?"
I said, "Jared McCain is your son's favorite player?" And he goes, "No." He goes, "I don't think that sounds right." Well, it was Rob Dillingham. So I told him, I said, and so I texted his son. I go, "Really, bro? Rob Dillingham is your favorite player?"
That's random.
I said, "Bro, get on the Cade Cunningham wagon."
Exactly.
Okay? Seriously, what are we doing?
We got another total. 214 says Marcus Smart was at Red Oak High School with me before he went to Flower Mound Marcus. And then I get a text from my boy Donnell who says, "Hey, Chris, Anthony Black's dad works with me at Frank Cadillac right now." Tolos are listening. We got it on lock.
Come on,
man.
Come on now. Unk Radio. Unk Radio's for real.
We know everybody.
Unk Radio's
Everybody
for
listens
real.
to this show.
We're out in these streets. We are out in these streets. Speaking of being out in these streets, Christian Parker is out on these defensive streets for your Dallas Cowboys. What did he have to say about your number 11 overall draft pick, Caleb Downs? This guy may be the smartest football player in the history of all time.
Hit it off pretty well. Even down to his 30 visit coming in here, he was very familiar with what we were going to do. He watched our tape from Philadelphia. Jim Knowles and Matt Guerrieri, the safeties coach, came up to visit us in Philly during the spring, twice when I was there. So a lot of the stuff he was familiar with from the shell system and some of the things. They played a different style, but it was very similar. Talked about some of those things on his visit, talked about his tape, and it's been the same thing last night and today. Hit it off.
Love it. Love it. I mean, you can't say enough nice things about this guy.
Oh, yeah.
We're geeked. Let's see. Go ahead.
Okay, you read that one? The 817?
About the Cooper Flag?
Yeah.
Come on, now, you already know.
Okay, Orlando Magic, who's known for defense because Jamal Mosley was the Mavericks defense coordinator. He's the head coach down there. Great defense. Cooper Flag, that 51 burger was against that defense, that top-notch defense, playoff contenders with Orlando. Bam Adebayo, that 83, he was going up against a terrible team that was tanking.
Well, plus he shot, 37 free throws? I mean, that was ugly.
There's one more. On that Detroit team.
Yeah.
I forget this one other local kid who went to Red Oak.
Oh, number 24.
Sasser.
Well, hell, but I want to say it's Jenkins. I think went to DeSoto or something. There's another kid for the Pistons who went to either DeSoto or Duncanville. I'm almost positive because then he played JUCO ball. He's from the DFW. I'm almost positive. Maybe I'm tripping on this. I could have swore that's what they said. But Fred has been mistaken once or twice before here on 105.3 The Fan. We've got these two. We got our crack radio staff.
Marcus Sasser is the point guard I'm talking about from Red Oak.
Got Denise Jenkins.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
Hillcrest High School.
Hillcrest. Very nice.
I mean, the DFW is.
I think that's where Corey Majors went to school.
There you go.
Corey Majors went to school with Kurt Thomas, who played for the Mavericks and the Knicks and TCU, and he also, Kurt Thomas, TCU led the nation in rebounding.
Kurt Thomas. Because there was two Kurt Thomases, wasn't there? Wasn't there a Kurt Thomas with a C and a K? There's two different Kurt Thomases that were in the league, or one was in the NFL?
This was the K.
K, okay. I remember Kurt Thomas. I remember.
You know what?
I'm telling you, there was another Kurt Thomas with a C.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm trying to think about.
I'm just trying to think who he. But I know exactly what you're talking about because I remember Kurt Thomas with the Knicks,
right?
Because he played in the 90s, early 2000s, if memory serves.
Yes.
Because Kurt Thomas was one of those guys who again played 10, 11 years.
Yep.
Wasn't going to give you big numbers, but he was a good, garbage guy.
Yeah. So check this out. He went to Hillcrest. And I'm thinking about Corey Majors. He's older than Corey Majors. Corey Majors went with Kenyon Martin.
Okay.
Also, Brian Adams. So we're talking about these local. I'm telling you, if you
the DFW's got
DFW got so many talented players, guys who go turn pro.
Ron Holland for Detroit played at Duncanville.
Look out!
So there you go.
All these local ties.
Okay,
on TV
I knew
today.
he went to DeSoto. All right, yeah, I was going to say Jenkins went to Hillcrest and DeSoto. So the DFW
loaded, man.
Look, I know we don't have the Mavericks in the playoffs right now, and I understand we're all feeling some type of way about it. And look, if it makes you feel any better, not that it should, but hey, Luke is hurt and didn't play for the Lakers, so I guess there's any solace you can take. Not that we're excited about that, but hey, it happens. By the way, did you hear Melo, what he said when Cooper got the Rookie of the Year?
What did he say?
Shout out to Nico Harrison.
Stop.
I feel like it was I think he was doing it tongue-in-cheek because he did laugh after he said it.
He's being clever.
But he said, shout out to Nico Harrison for his vision. Which I think we all can appreciate that. Yeah. That was whatever the vision was supposed to be. All right.
By the way, the draft lottery is May the 10th.
It's a week from today.
And if the Mavericks are smart, and I think they are, just bring back Rolando Blackman.
I mean, you'd be silly not to.
You got to.
You'd be silly not to.
You got to do this. Bring it back. Good luck, Charm.
We need all of our K-Staters, and I know this pains me to say this, being the proud Jayhawk that I am, but Rolando Blackman being maybe the greatest K-State basketball player of all time.
He's in their Hall of Fame.
He's definitely in the top three. I mean, probably you're going with
the NCAA tournament.
It's probably a toss-up between him and Mitch Richmond as the two greatest Wildcats of all time, and then Michael Beasley, even though we only played there 1 year. Tell you what, I don't know if you've seen his interview that he did with Shannon Sharp.
I saw that. He was talking about the
and you know
LeBron
what?
and the cookie.
Shout out to Delonte West.
Yes.
Delonte West has over 100 days sober. He's been all over socials this week. I'll tell you what, this is a guy that has gone through it. He's off the streets. He's been through a rehab. He is getting his life together.
Mark Cuban helped him one of those times.
You know, and look, it's one of those things now when it comes to addiction, though. I mean, for as great as he looks today, one slip can send him back, back into that place. But at the very least, let's just hope, one day at a time. But it's great to see Delonte West out there looking good. He's got his kids with him, and hopefully he's back on track. So we shall certainly be praying for all those guys as well. All right, coming up next, final segment of the show right here on Unk Radio. Let's talk to. We're going to go from Unk Radio to two guys that could literally be our sons.
Easily.
Okay, 100%. In fact, you've got kids the same age as Eric Casares.
Yep.
I've got kids.
A little younger, but yeah.
I've got kids, but you could.
Easily.
And I've got kids older than Jacob Ray. How about that? All right? Our sons coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
You can get Texas-sized savings on bone-in fresh Heritage Farm chicken leg quarters. They're just 55 cents a pound with your card. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
Cowboys fans, the NFL offseason is heating up. Before summer temperatures come on with a full blitz, schedule a first-time $59 AC tune-up and professional cleaning with On-Time Experts. Proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys. Here's the truth. Dirt, dust, and debris are the #1 killers of air conditioners. Most companies do a quickie system check, but at the On-Time Experts, we remove all that harmful buildup. Go to theontimeexperts.com and schedule your $59 tune-up today. The On-Time Experts, a proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
You just testified under oath you're getting more fiber in your diet, and it was easy? Where is this additional fiber coming from?
Mira Fiber Gummies.
Objection!
It's true. Mira Fiber has 8 grams of fiber to help me get the fiber I need in a day, plus 4 B vitamins for metabolism support, all in one serving.
Overruled.
My gut rests its case.
Oh, that's my line.
Find Mirafiber today at your local retailer from the makers of Miralax. Mirafiber supports metabolism of carbs, fats, and proteins. Serving size is 4 gummies.
Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
Each weekday at 5:30, Gavin, Lucius, and the guys bring you the G-Bag of the Day. The craziest audio sent in from you and all of the Tolos. That's every day at 5:30 and replayed the next day at 2:30. Driven by EastDallasDiesel.com.
Josh Vining from Greystone Roofing here to tell you, you can keep your insurance check and still get a brand new roof.
We offer in-house financing that can cover 100% of your roof. Low rates, no hard credit check, and no income verification.
So you can use that insurance money to pay off debt, invest, or just keep it in the bank.
Call Greystone Roofing, licensed, local, and family owned.
Visit greystone-roofing.com.
Licensed, local, and family owned. The best roofs come from Greystone.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
This message is sponsored by BetterHelp, and the leading online therapy platform, BetterHelp, now accepts insurance in Texas, making therapy far more accessible for people who have previously thought it was too expensive to start. With quick coverage checks, easy online matching, and average copays around $23, this removes a major barrier and helps more people get support when they need it most. As I've discussed a lot on these airwaves, therapy has been a game changer in my adult life, and BetterHelp is the next evolution of this as the largest online therapy platform with more than 30,000 therapists and having served more than 6 million people globally with an average rating of 4.9 stars out of 5. Here's how it works. BetterHelp does the initial work for you via a short questionnaire that helps identify your needs, and with BetterHelp's 12 years of experience and industry-leading match fulfillment rate, they typically get it right. Fill out the questionnaire and check your coverage today at BetterHelp.com/KRLD. That's BetterHelp.com/KRLD. Average copay is based on eligible members. Actual cost and coverage may vary by plan.
It's Zach Wolchuk and Brian Broaddus from The Fan, and we've been breaking down the best college players. But thanks to East Dallas Diesel, Brian and I have teamed up with Dallas Animal Services to evaluate some future best friends. What do you like about Callie, Brian?
I'll tell you what, Zach. Great, disciplined, crate and potty trained, well-mannered, respectful in the home. She waits for permission to hop on that couch or bed, knows to sit, paw, and come.
This is a 4-year-old that will become a best friend for you fast. Let's clear the shelter together. Go see Callie and all of our adoptable best friends at 1053thefan.com/adopt.
This segment on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get the Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
All right, we're doing a complete 180 here on the age side of things. We're going from Unk Radio to Just a couple of younger guys. Just a couple of bucks. Just what are we calling it?
Millennial radio, maybe.
See, I don't know. You guys aren't
Not
millennials,
quite.
dude.
Not quite.
Or millennials.
No, you're Gen Z, homie.
Gen A, Gen Z?
Gen Z radio.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. But I just feel like I almost feel like because of the stereotypes of Gen Z that it would do you guys a disservice.
Yeah, I don't know if we fit into that. I think we kind of missed the cut.
When did the millennial era end?
In a good way.
I want to say.
I think your age.
I want to say
99?
Yeah, 99 or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. We'll say because now you're what, Gen X, correct?
Boomer sooner.
All right. But I think you guys are becoming boomers, is what it is. I don't think you're a boomer yet.
Okay.
I think you're on the
cusp.
You're on the high end of
it.
Gen X.
The beginning of it.
Okay, exactly. You were on the beginning end or beginning part of Gen X. All right, let's see. We'll go Gen X years.
Fred like more of a boomer
Are
than
you
CA
Gen X?
does.
Okay, Gen X is 1965 and 1980.
Oh, okay.
Is that you?
Boomer sooner.
Wait a minute. You are older than that, aren't you?
I'm much older than that.
That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Maybe that's what it is. It's you
Mom and Dad got them
personify
jeans, man.
you personify the vibes that you put off are so much better. So I'm technically a millennial, right? But there's this generation they call it Zennials.
Zennials?
From 1978 to 1982, right?
And that's
4 years?
Really?
Zennials?
Well, it's the cusp. Exactly, right? You got
okay.
the last part of Gen X, and then you got the very early part of the millennials.
Okay.
Right? Because we grew up in the 80s and the 90s. And when we grew, like when I was born, there was no internet. There were no cell phones, okay? And so, we still had rotary phones. We still had, cable was just starting when I was born, right? So I'm on the tail end of that, and then, in the 90s, then you start to get the internet. I mean, I don't think I had my first cell phone till 2000, right, when I was 19 years old.
You had a Motorola 2A pager, didn't you?
You know what? I never did have a pager. It's funny you say that. I never did have a pager, but in my high school days, and hell, I'm trying to think who was the producer that night when we did a segment on pagers, and I had to explain to Blake.
Because he didn't understand.
And I want to say it was Khaki Kevin.
I don't even think I fully understand pagers. Did you ever have a BlackBerry with a little?
Yo, those were popping in 07.
Oh, did
those
I
were
have a
popping in 07.
BlackBerry?
That was the phone I called 911 on my mom's phone on.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I was trying to get to the... you remember the game where you had the platform and the ball would bounce and hit the tiles?
Oh, do I?
I was trying to get to that game, and it was like emergency. I was like, it's an emergency.
It is an emergency.
Oh, so you didn't do it intentionally.
I can't get to this game.
Sure enough, I got a dispatcher on the phone. I was like, oops.
Yeah. Well,
on the BlackBerry.
While I got you here, could you tell me how to get to this game on BlackBerry? No, I was brokenhearted when the BlackBerry went away.
Yeah.
I was a physical keyboard kind of guy. Loved the physical keyboard. And it's funny because BlackBerry did try to make a comeback in like 2018, 2019, maybe it was 2020. Maybe it was right before, right after the pandemic. And it just...
No, people used to swiping and typing.
That's it.
Did you have the one that was the horizontal keyboard, or was it the vertical keyboard?
It
or did you
was
have both.
No, it was it was just like what it is now.
Okay.
It's just like what it is now.
Yeah.
So what was that? Vertical,
I had a horizontal key sliding.
Yeah, those are the sliding phones.
That was
are
my
the cool
first phone
ones,
ever in 7th grade, 2012.
What was it? I think mine was I mean, look, dude, I grew up, I'm old enough to have had a Nokia bar phone where when you text message somebody, you had to hit the number 3 times if that was the letter you had to get to. Okay, so, it was... Look, texting wasn't for the faint of heart back in the day. I'll tell you what, I had a friend of mine, Sarah Mayo, God bless her. One of the and this woman's got some of the most insane dating and love stories it almost doesn't sound real. But she told me one time, she goes, look, if somebody doesn't match your texting energy, it's not worth your time.
Yeah.
That's true.
And I'll tell you what,
that's exactly the fact.
I don't say...
Trevor's learning as we speak.
I don't say that to disparage my boy Trevor. That's a whole other story for another show. But if I've got to wait for you all day to text back,
Right.
Okay,
Right.
I ain't got time for you.
People don't text back like that. You got to match up.
Some
that way.
people,
That's the first matchup.
I hate texting personally though. Like I'd
well,
rather.
then you need to find a girl that doesn't like texting either.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a caller though too. Like I love
me too.
calling.
Old school.
call.
Yeah.
Really?
817 says, here's the breakdown. Millennials are people who were born from 1980 to 94.
Yeah.
95 to 2009 is Gen Z. Then in Gen Z, there's a micro generation, Zennials, who are people born between 95 and 2001.
So that'd be me.
You're a Zennial.
I'm a Zennial.
You can't. No, that's not.
Well,
Wait.
you would think Z, because Gen Z, and a Z on a Zennial was a millennial and a Gen Z.
So basically what they're saying is you've got two, and then you got 817. Who gives a bleep about generation start and end years? Well, okay, look, bro, calm down.
It's a conversation.
Okay, calm down.
Just started.
Okay.
Real quick. What years were you at Texas Tech?
I was at Texas Tech from January of 2022 to December of 2024.
See, so you're so young. I got a text from former Cowboys wide receiver Kelvin Edwards, who says, we were talking about the local athletes.
Yeah.
He says, Chris, my son Kyler Edwards played for the national championship at Texas Tech basketball as a true freshman. Remember they went in 2019?
Kyler Edwards, yeah.
2019. Kyler and Cade Cunningham played at Bowie High School in Arlington. Kyler Edwards, his son, is now playing overseas.
There you go.
He's a leading candidate of the league in Israel. The league is called the Winter League, the Israeli Winter League.
Yeah.
And previously he played for JDA Dijon in France.
There you go.
So, like you were talking about, if you can still play overseas, put some respect on it.
So he played with Cade before Montverde. That's pretty cool. He played with Cade before Cade went to Montverde?
Yeah. Cade went to Bowie in Arlington.
Oh, really?
And he played with
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. We always give Cade his props because he's from Arlington. They retired his number or something in Bowie, and his parents still live out there. The whole 9 yards.
Sick.
He's ours.
It's Bowie? I thought it was Bowie.
Let's go Pistons.
Depends on where you
Bowie.
are.
I think it's Bowie.
Bowie. Huh?
David Bowie. David Bowie.
David Bowie High School. Is what it is. Because I want to say it's called Bowie because the Bowie PA announcer is a fatty and is always going at it with Blake. Because Blake went to Arlington Martin. So you got the Bowie, you got the Martin. So you got that rivalry. So we're supposed to go out there and I don't know, throw out a first pitch or I don't know.
Live show action?
I don't think it's in their budget. I don't think it's in their budget.
You wouldn't do it out of the good of your heart?
It's not that I wouldn't. I mean,
Blake wouldn't.
No. You've got to get the engineering people and all that. So it's let's just say that it's Blake. Blake's asking price is entirely too much, and that's why we can't take this show on the road. We kid. All right, real quick. There was one other thing I was going to say, but I can't remember what it was. I forgot. Anywho, what do you guys got coming up on the show?
Well, we got a packed one.
Yeah, lots of fun stuff. We're going to talk a lot of Brendan Sorsby because I've been on the air since the news broke.
This is back-to-back shours of me handing it off to a Texas Tech person who is going to just wax poetic and get in their feels. Because Brendan Baxter did the same thing yesterday. I'm
just going to, and Brendan's a lot more tapped in than I am. I texted Brendan the other day. I was like, hey, you hear anything? Like, I'm your first text. Like, tell me. So we're going to get into a lot of that. At 2:40, we're going to do Immaculate Grids. So MLB, NFL, NBA, Immaculate Grids.
Okay, what does that mean?
You haven't seen those?
No.
You never heard of those?
The 3x3 where you got a player, a team, and then it's like a stat. So you have to pick like a player on the Bulls who had 27 points per game or more. And like what is it, like the more niche each pick is, like the higher your Immaculate Grid score is.
If you like guess somebody like wild, like if you guess George Gervin for the Spurs, then you would get like a lower percentage.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
As opposed to like picking Tim Duncan or something
or
like
the
obvious.
Yeah. So we're gonna do that at 2:40. 3:20, Jake and offering into the Kentucky Derby, the godfather of sports betting.
Golden tempo, man.
Oh yeah.
Seriously.
4:00, Rick 6, and then 4:40. This is gonna be the segment of the day. Top 5 hypothetical horse names.
Ooh. I already got one.
All right,
I already got my list.
Look, as somebody who's been fired from more than one radio station in his life, just be careful.
I'll be careful.
Okay? It's a Sunday afternoon. A lot of ears.
Lord's Day.
A lot of ears.
Hey, I'm just
It could go any way.
I love you guys
entendres.
like stepsons, so just
It's not a podcast.
Knowing you the way I know
It's
you,
radio.
I'm less concerned about Eric as I am about Degenerate Jake.
As you should be.
Okay, so again, just I'm saying this as a friend and a co.
I'll tell you one of my names. It's on the shopping boards in the break.
Oh no.
What time is that going down?
4:40.
4:40. How late? What do you? How late?
4.5
We're
hours
until 5:30.
Oh, you guys got a 4.5 hour show today.
we got
Also,
a
why
packed
did the
one.
Rangers have a 50-minute pregame? Did you see that?
I didn't know.
A 6:20 first pitch. Pregame starts at 5:30.
Well, I guess it's probably because they figured they couldn't take you guys till 6.
I don't know if RSN
5 hours of Eric and Jake. Let's go ahead and add 30 minutes. We'll go ahead and add 30 minutes to it.
And then Jack Leiter.
Yeah, Jack.
He's also young.
Let's get a dub today.
Let's get a series win, man.
Yeah, no, it's desperately needed. All right, and then Black Adam's producing, right?
Yeah, he is.
All right, I'm telling you what. Real quick, what's Rick 6 going to be about today?
The Rick 6, we're going to go. So I haven't been here in a week. So
I haven't seen you in a while.
I got some first round draft grades for you for the first round. Just
Love
first
it.
round.
That'll work.
I'm here for it. All right, so stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. 4.5 hours of radio gold, if I do say so myself. I'm looking forward to it, and you should too. For the one, the only, Mr. Trevor the Creator. Great stuff from you, as always, my friend. Another phenomenal performance from the legend himself. There's a reason why he's in 3 Hall of Fames, Mr. Chris Arnold. And I am Fred Davis. Good night. God bless. We'll see you tomorrow.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me, and they were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hello, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If your home or business has roof damage, be sure to call Blue Nail Roofing for a free inspection. Blue Nail's trained and certified inspectors will find all the damage to your property, the damage that insurance adjusters and other roofing companies often miss. Finding and documenting all the damage can mean a larger payment for your insurance claim. Call Blue Nail Roofing today, 855-255-1975, 855-255-1975. BlueNailRoofing.com. Wind or hail, call Blue Nail.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Chop. We're here with my good friends over at Zerez. Let's get that carpet professionally clean. The clean way, the green way, the Zerez way, the RJ Choppy Fan Special. Right now, awesome offer for you for this month. 3 rooms, pre-treated, clean, and sanitized for $109. And then the entire home air duct cleaning, just $449. That's awesome to get the air quality in your home to picture-perfect spots. 214-37-CLEAN, 214-372-5326, or ZerezDallas.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Happy Sunday afternoon, Metroplex. We've got a loaded show for you today. Going to talk a lot of NBA playoffs. And what do we do with the Stars and the Dallas Mavericks? But before we get into any of that, I am joined by the fan phenom himself, Eric Casares. And behind the glass on the 1s, 2s, and 3s, it's not Adam Casares. It's not Adam C. I'm not going to call him that name this week like I did the last time. Gentlemen, how we doing?
Oh, we're doing great, man. Hey, Tolo's out there. Get comfortable. Enjoy the Sunday with us because we are with you all the way until
4.5 hours.
30, a 4.5-hour show with your one and only.
It's like a Sunday G-bag.
Yeah, let's do it,
Except
man.
only 2 people.
I'm ready to go.
Adam, you in for the 4.5-hour grind today?
I am in for the 4.5-hour grind today, bro. I was excited for this show. I've been looking forward to it.
Let's go. That's what I like to hear. Now, guys, before we get into brass tacks here, I want to get your immediate thoughts because the Dallas Stars got their teeth kicked in on Thursday night, and we didn't really get to talk about it too much. And I know all the other shows have tapped into it, and it's a little late, but I was talking to Fred during the break, and I kind of said, it feels like every time I'm watching hockey, the team that I'm pulling for just seems like they can't get any momentum going. It feels like they're always on the defensive, and maybe it's just because I've watched more Stars hockey than probably any other team, and maybe that's their style of play is defensive-minded hockey. But, man, did they just get out-physical? They got outworked. It felt like every time the Stars got anything going, it was just a power play for the Wild coming 2 minutes later. I mean, we saw that great goal by Maverick Bourque to take the lead, and you're like, oh, my God, they're going to do it. You know, they finally have a little bit of momentum. You just need to go and step on the Wild's throat. What was it, 2 minutes later, the Wild come back and tie the game up, and look, Quinn Hughes was out of his mind. I mean, that shot off the defender's skate to go in the goal, I mean, just ridiculous stuff. Eric, what were your thoughts following that Game 6 loss?
Yeah, I mean, we just lost to a better team. I mean, that's what I say. I mean, regardless of everybody can talk about, and, you know, we have our own opinions about the seeding, the format, you know, should it be 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, that nature, but it makes the divisions that much more. It makes it matter that much more. You have to win your division to get a better matchup, and we didn't. We were in a really tough division, and the Wild just happened to be right there with us, a 2 versus 3, and I understand the arguments that you're going to have to beat them regardless, no matter what round it is, so we couldn't beat them. We lost to a better team. We got outplayed, and now we're going home again as it's just annoying because I'm looking at, you know, like the Oilers losing to the Ducks, and I'm like, man, like if we can just get through the Wild, you know, that makes our path that much easier. But we couldn't take care of business, and it just stinks because the Stars have been so close yet so far.
Tolo's texting 877-881-1053, the Frankel and Frankel injury attorney text line. Text in your instant reactions when you saw the Stars get eliminated in Game 6. You know, a lot of the conversation, like you said, has been the playoff format, and a lot of people complaining that why are the Stars, why is 2 versus 3 happening in the first round? And I get that, but this all goes back to a conversation that we have in March with March Madness, right? Is like, why is it that the 1 seed plays a 16 seed, right? And then right after that, they're playing an 8 or 9 seed when maybe the 2 seed is playing a 15 seed or a higher seed if somebody wins. It's because in theory, the way these playoff brackets work is if the higher seeds win, the 1 seed plays the worst team remaining, the 2 seed plays the second worst team remaining. That's just how it works. Now, are there upsets sometimes? Sure. But in theory, you want the 1 seed playing the worst team.
Yeah.
Now, if upsets happens, that throws everything out of whack. But I don't know. Fred said it in the break really well. It's like, you know, for a really tough sport in hockey, there's a lot of complaining going around. Look, I think you would have had to beat the Wild regardless. You would have had to beat the Avalanche after. And even if you found a way to squeak past the Wild in 7 games, you got beat up so bad by the Wild in that 7-game series. I don't think you had a chance against the Avalanche.
Yeah, 100%. And I think a lot of people complaining about the format, it's cope, too, for the Stars losing. But also at the same time, the only reason I brought it up is because I think I only argue it from a viewership perspective, right? Because as a fan that wants to see really good playoff hockey, playoff basketball, any type of format, I want to see the best teams play each other in the later rounds. I don't want to see them play in the first round. So that's the only reason I brought it up.
I mean, and I go back to the March Madness thing. I mean, everybody loves 4 1 seeds in the Final Four. Everybody loves that matchup. You know, the worst thing about this year was that everybody was saying that Arizona-Michigan game was the national championship. That was kind of the bummer about the Final Four. But you always want the best teams matching up. You want a 7-game series. Yep. You want Boston and Oklahoma City in the NBA Finals. You want Detroit and San Antonio in the NBA Finals, right? You want those great matchups. I'm not saying it's not fun to have like a Miami Heat 8 seed coming in and playing the Denver Nuggets in the finals, but it's not as high profile, and you're not going to get as many viewers as you would any other year.
And how often does an 8 seed upset a 1 seed too? It doesn't happen.
We're going to find out today.
I mean, it might happen today. It could happen today. I'm going to hold your horses there. The East is also just a mess overall, so I think that's why we're getting a lot of competitive series. We've got 2 Game 7s kicking off 2:30 p.m. Pistons and Magic, and then Raptors and Cavaliers at 6:30, and they all happen to be in the same conference. And look, here's the thing. If I were to fix the NBA playoffs, and I'm not going to go on a real long tangent here.
I go on a tangent.
I mean, it's not even a tangent. It's just, I think it's a simple fix that Adam Silver just needs to do. I don't get it. You know, when OKC, there's no chance that the Suns were going to have any chance to win that series at all.
No
Even if
way.
they stole a game, there's no chance, right? Like, OKC is going to have a really bad night. Regardless, a 1 versus 8, you don't really see upsets that often. You're not going to see it in the West, and not against an OKC or San Antonio Spurs, which both won 60 games, by the way. So here is my solution to it. It's very simple. For the first round, 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, 4 versus 5, make it 5 games. Don't make it 7.
Yeah.
If OKC's already up 2-0 on the Suns, that series is over. They're not coming back. Like, I'm sorry. Like, congratulations, you win 1 game. It's not going to change anything. Make it 5. Baseball does it really well. The wild card is best of 3.
Yeah.
Then it goes right into best of 5 and then get best of 7. I love that format. I think the MLB playoff does it the best.
I completely agree. And I think the big conversation that I've noticed so far through the first round of the NBA playoffs, and like the biggest talking point has been how hard it is to close a team out. It's like, no, it's not. The good teams have closed teams out. I don't know if the Pistons are having troubles just because they don't have that experience. And look, I love Cade Cunningham, but they don't have like that playoff guy. Mm-hmm. You know, maybe he asserted himself in Game 6, and we'll see a huge performance from him in Game 7, so he can establish himself as that guy. But he's not that right now. The Celtics, they had injuries. I think the Celtics would have taken care of the Sixers last night if they had Tatum, and I don't think there's a lot of people that would disagree with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Never mind. Somebody will disagree with it, Adam.
Well, I'm not even going to say that I disagree, but also I could use the same argument with if had Embiid played those first few games, we would have never been in that position anyways.
It was nice to see Embiid back to his dominant ways. It really was.
And you know, he had the wired headphones in, the glasses. He was pulling his 2016 LeBron, you know, coming back from 3-1. No excuses for the Celtics. You absolutely have to win that series. You're up 3-1. You're at home. Game 7. There were so many points in that.
5.
Yeah, there were so many, and we'll get on into this, later as we get to that NBA segment here coming up at 1:20. But regardless, you know, you're at home. The crowd is, you know, really elevating the momentum in that game. And there was about 3 or 4 times in that game, Jacob, where I said, oh, this game's over. The Celtics are cooked. Mm-hmm. And they just kept fighting back. And now Mazzulla ball, whole nother conversation, but there's no excuse. You're up 3-1 against the 7 seed. You're the 2 seed. I don't want to hear this if Tatum played. If Tatum hadn't played, you got to win that game at home.
I mean, look, the Celtics shot, let's see, how many threes did they shoot? They shot 49 threes, 13 of 49. That's 27%. And dude, I mean, just going down the line, some guys that should not be shooting threes. Baylor Shireman shot 3 threes. He had 0 points. And I felt like all 3 threes he shot were the most ill-advised shots I'd seen all night. Like, what do you mean you're coming off a screen as a rookie and firing it with a hand in your face with 12 on the shot clock? Mm-hmm. What are we doing? You know, if Sam Hauser wants to shoot that shot, I'm fine with it. Derek White shot 16 3-pointers last night. Sam Hauser, like I just said, he was 3 for 6. That's fine with me. Peyton Pritchard was 2 of 7. Peyton Pritchard missed some wide open shots in clutch time. He only finished with 13 points, and that was somebody they really needed to step up in that one. But it was Derek White and Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown was hitting every single tough shot late. I mean, I thought there were 3 or 4 that probably could have been and ones. Just him getting to a spot at the free throw line and pulling up in somebody's face, getting contact, and still hitting the shot. Were you at all interested in the fact that we got a DNP from Nikola Vucevic when they had no big men?
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't been good, so it didn't surprise me too much. I mean, I thought they would have worked him in the lineup one way or another.
I did too.
I was more baffled, not the fact that he was a DNP, but really the lineup that they were throwing out in a Game 7, right? It's like...
Why is Ron Harper Jr. starting and playing 4 minutes?
Exactly. You're not, and Luka Garza starting. Like, you're not throwing in that...
Luka Garza was a minus 15 last night.
Exactly. Like, and you're like, nobody's going to guard Embiid, first of all. That's the main issue why
we saw Jaylen Brown on him in crunch time.
And he was flopping a couple times, too. But the amount of times that I saw Embiid get fouled was uncountable. I lost track. But, I mean, seeing that lineup, when I saw that starting lineup, I'm like, man, Mazzulla, like, you can't really experiment. You can't afford to experiment in a Game 7. You do that maybe in Game 1, Game 2, but you can't do that with the season on the line. So, look, I know you got to try something out, but I wouldn't have done that in that situation. It ended up costing them because they had no answers for Embiid. Embiid was having a day.
Like Eric just said, we're getting more into the NBA talk here in the next segment of 120. I want to get into some Rangers talk, though, because they dropped Game 2 of their series with the Detroit Tigers last night, 5-1. Didn't really see much life out of the Rangers in that one. It kind of felt like as soon as Kumar Rocker gave up those 5 runs, we kind of knew what was going to happen. Josh Young had another good day at the plate, 2 for 4. He's now hitting .327 on the season. Talk about a turnaround. I mean, he was arguably one of your worst hitters to start the season, and then he just did a complete 180. He's on a tear. I believe he's at a 10-game hitting streak now, so good to see from him. Jake Berger, 1 for 4. Jock Peterson, 0 for 4. Those guys are both under a .225 batting average. But man, Corey Seager just does not look like himself. I mean, he had a hanging curveball that was thrown to him with a runner on first and second yesterday in a low-scoring game, and just skied it to shallow center field. And that's a pitch that when Corey's going right, man, we're seeing him crush that ball. So look, we're going to get into some Rangers overreaction to reality later, and Corey Seager is definitely a topic for one of those. But I mean, are you concerned?
Yes, I am. I'm concerned for the offense as a whole, and it's the same stuff that we've been talking about for the last 2 years, man. I mean, it's just like you can't hit, and like everybody's inconsistent, you know. And Corey Seager last year, they were talking about how the game, you know, because he struggled with injuries a lot last year, and the games that he was out, the Rangers struggled, and the games that he was in, they played really well. So now that he's in the lineup and he's struggling so much, and so is this going to continue? Is he going to end up picking it up? And at that point, is somebody else going to get hurt? Wyatt Langford has retweaked his injury, so hopefully he gets back pretty soon. But man, it's also been tough for Kumar Rocker because I expect more from him.
2 innings pitched.
Yeah, it's tough because I feel like every game I watch him pitch, it's just a rough outing. And if he does,
this stuff is so good.
Yeah, and if he does end up bouncing back and having a good game, it's after he's already given up something that's too much. You put yourself too much in a hole. So, yeah, consistency, man. That's what it is with this Rangers team. Got to find it, and hopefully we can get a series win, man, because it just feels like it's the same BS every time.
I believe now Kumar Rocker's record away from the Globe moves to 1-8 with over an 8 ERA. So just really, really, really tough. And it's interesting because we talk so much about how somehow the Rangers are the only team that can't hit at their own ballpark. Meanwhile, the Yankees are hitting 9 home runs in a series, it feels like. The Rangers are supposed to be, like, these away games are when they're supposed to turn it on and start hitting. And I get Detroit's a big ballpark, especially to center field, but you can't have a team that rolls out a pitcher who's historically really bad on the road, and then your offense, which is usually really good on the road, just doesn't show up.
Yeah,
and you're not going to win games.
And thinking back to, not being able to hit home runs, the only thing that I can actually go in there and make a little bit of an excuse for this Rangers team is Evan Carter, that in the first inning yesterday, I thought that was gone. And it just lost a little bit of velocity at the end. But, I feel like maybe in a good weather game, that's a home run, and that would have got some momentum going. But, it was a little colder in Detroit. It's in the 40s, so maybe it just lost a little bit of air there. But, hey, regardless, he still only scored 1.
Yeah, I mean, the Detroit Tigers scored 5. They're not an elite offense. They kind of just dink and dunk their way. I mean, they hit a couple home runs, but I think they're bottom half of the league in home runs. So, just a team you got to let's clean it up today. Let's hit some dingers. And let's get a series win. Checking from the Tolos here from the 972. Thank you guys very much for giving me something fun to listen to while I'm cleaning up and doing these Sunday chores. Keep up the good work. 6 months from now, I'll be listening to you guys during the middle of the week. Hey, man, we hope so. And also from the 972, this is his reaction to the Stars losing their Game 6. Said Soul Crusher won't be happy until they win the Cup. I think you're speaking for a lot of Dallas.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I just got thrown off here. From the 817, mark that noise Eric just made. Did I make a weird noise?
Oh, I didn't hear a weird noise.
Uh-oh. Did you hear anything, Adam?
No.
We're going to have to go back.
We'll have to go back and listen. We'll do that during the break, because coming up next, we're going to deep dive into the first round of the NBA playoffs and tell you everything you need to know for the 2 Game 7s on this Sunday afternoon next on 105.3 The Fan.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds.
I mean, he was blown by everybody. I mean, we know Ayo Dosunmu's fast, but nobody could stay in front of him as well. Nobody could guard
Bones Highland, too.
Yeah, I mean, it just really disappointed in, I guess, the defensive speed or the sense of urgency. I don't know if the Nuggets thought or figured they were going to win the series and just kind of like, we'll let the game come to us, but they did not look good defensively, and they looked very slow. And I think you could probably attribute Jokic's struggles to being guarded by Rudy Gobert. But look, man, Rudy's not that good. To keep Jokic as bad as he played, like he's not that good.
He shouldn't be good enough to stop Nikola Jokic, neutralize him completely.
Should.
Yeah.
Maybe Wemby, but other than that, nobody should. The Lakers, they take care of the Rockets in 6 games. That was a little interesting because I think we were kind of like, if there was any team that was going to come back from down 3-1, if Kevin Durant came back, it was going to be the Rockets and beat a Luka-less Lakers. They get Austin Reeves back in Game 5, and he ultimately helps them close that series out. And then the only series that didn't go to 6-7 games in the Eastern Conference, the New York Knicks, they beat the Hawks by 51 in Game 6 and wrap up that series. I mean, one of the more pathetic elimination game performances I've ever seen. I think they trailed by 62 at one point. The Hawks did. Just ridiculous stuff.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of telling that the Hawks played that bad in a closeout game where their season's on the line. They lose 140-89, like you mentioned. And it's like, okay, it can't be any worse than that. And then the Magic the next day against the Pistons end up blowing that big lead and score 19 points in the second half. Cade Cunningham had 19 in that fourth quarter alone. Outscored the Magic in the entire second half. So,
yeah, insane. I mean, just a really, really, really rough look there. And I think the funniest part about that Hawks and Knicks series that I saw was going into Game 6 when the Hawks had a home game. They're like, let's get this back to the Garden, and then it was just the meme of Trae Young doing the choke.
Mm-hmm.
And they were trailing by 62. Did you see those clips of the ABC broadcast? Those like, if you just tuned in, this is not an error. They are actually losing by 57 points.
Oh no, but
dude, it was. I'll see if I can find and get at it and play it. But it was super funny. But the easily the best game 7, or the only game 7 we've seen so far. Celtics 76ers, and you got some audio you want to play?
Yeah. So first of all, the game ended up 109-100 in favor of the 76ers, and Jaylen Brown had some words on the Game 7 loss.
It was tough, and B put a lot of pressure on us, like on all our bigs and our guards. Like, you know, we didn't really have an answer for him. We tried a bunch of different things, and he's a big body, and he just, he also was flopping around. He got some extra calls and stuff like that, and they rewarded him for that. But, that's the league that we're in. So, that's all I got to say.
Some low-hanging fruit there at the end there. I didn't think he was going to bring that up. Look, Embiid is a flopper. I'll give you that. But everybody in the NBA flops. And Jaylen Brown, you have no room to talk because you were flopping too. You were flopping trying to guard Embiid, which, Mazzulla, I don't know what your answer was for Embiid last night, having Baylor Shireman and, Keita was the only person that was kind of running with Embiid. Everybody else just free eats. And then I saw Derek White at times on him. I saw Jaylen Brown on him. He flopped a couple times. And Jaylen Brown also tends to flop, and not only flop, but he pushes off when he does that little step back.
Especially on that late midi that he missed. To cut it to a one-possession game. Ridiculous push off there.
Yes.
And that was he pushed Maxey into Embiid's knee.
Yes.
So,
which, by the way, Maxey was getting called for some outrageous fouls yesterday.
There were some very questionable calls, like just in general. It felt like the officials weren't going to let momentum build. Like you'd see the Celtics ring off 2 threes in a fast break, layup or dunk, and then right after that a ticky-tack foul. And it's like, dude, this is Game 7, man. What are we doing? Like, let them play. Now, if guys are getting thrown to the floor, that's one thing. But I don't know. I guess I had an issue with it. I thought the interactions between Jaylen Brown and Embiid on the floor was very refreshing. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of that in recent memory in playoff basketball. So seeing them bicker back and forth and seeing the ref actually have to step in, which also was very soft during a free throw, step in and tell Embiid and Jaylen Brown to stop talking. It's like, dude, we just blow the whistle and look for fouls, man. Like, come on. Like, they're giving the people what they want. So, I don't know. Questionable officiated game, but hell of a game 7 in a very back and forth game. This from the 469, not that good. Dude's a former defensive player of the year. I think he's talking about Rudy Gobert. Yeah, but we haven't seen, like, Jokic hasn't had trouble with him in the playoffs in the past. Like, we've seen Jokic manhandle Rudy Gobert in the playoffs in the past. I mean, these teams have met up plenty of times.
Rudy's had some really mediocre.
We have
offensive
Rudy's
games
actually
in the
kind
playoffs.
of been known as a playoff disappearer, if you will. So, look, I mean, maybe it was all the butt whoopings that Jokic gave him. Maybe he had a little fire under him.
And don't forget Luka hitting that game winner in his face too.
Yeah. So
I
think
him up.
I just think it's interesting. Like, obviously, yes, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, but looking at it now, as far as center defense has come, like, Rudy Gobert is nowhere near Wemby right now defensively.
No, that's why Wemby was saying, like, hey, let him enjoy the one that he had last year because the next 5 are mine. I'm gonna dominate. So
and maybe more than that.
Yeah, no, absolutely, he's phenomenal. And going back to the Celtics and 76ers series, Game 7, real quick here. Look, Jaylen Brown, I think he's. To me, I think that just kind of shows that he's not at the level of a Jason Tatum or a Luka Doncic or SGA. I don't think he's quite there yet. He had a phenomenal year. I think he was battling to be a first NBA team type of guy, but we've seen it time and time again that there's just something missing in his game to take that extra step. But I really do blame last night's loss.
It feels like he doesn't have the big shot mentality.
No,
like
exactly.
A Tatum,
That's a
like
great
a Luka.
way. Because you don't miss those easy shots in the late fourth quarter. Because I think in the clutch, I don't think they made 2 points. They scored 2 points in the clutch yesterday, and there were free throws.
Yeah.
So they didn't hit one single shot.
He had a pick and pop. I think it was either with Pritchard or with Hauser, where both guys went with the guy with the ball, whether it was one of those two, and Jaylen Brown faded out to the top of the key, wide open, nobody within 5 feet, and he clanks a 3 in a 2-point game. And it's just like, dude, like, you can't, like, Tatum's hitting that shot. Luka's hitting that shot. Shea's even probably hitting that shot. Like, these big shot guys are hitting those. And look, when you're down and you're injured, you need guys like that to hit those shots, and he just wasn't doing it last night.
So if you're a Celtics fan, right, and you're evaluating the season, how it went overall, obviously there's no excuse. It's a disappointment that you lost in the first round. You're up 3-1 against the 7th seed, against the Sixers team that you were better than. You have to win that series. So it's disappointing in that sense. But when you look back, is it kind of maybe easy to say, okay, well, we also exceeded expectations. Tatum was hurt for most of the year. We were a 2 seed. Nobody thought we were going to be here. Jaylen Brown stepped up to that high-level player, even though it didn't show in the playoffs. Like, hey, man, like, we were better than we thought. Like, what do you think?
I think the way the Celtics were built this year without Tatum, I think they were built for regular season success. I think at the volume they shot threes in the regular season, definitely like was a big part of them winning as many games as they did. And you can win a lot of games because, I mean, let's face it, the defense in the regular season is not good in the NBA. It's just not. So if you're able to shoot 53s a game and you're shooting even like 38% a game, like, you're going to be good, especially if you have guys like Jaylen Brown, who's such a good two-way player and that can lead you in a regular season and not that high of leverage moments. But they just weren't built for success in the playoffs. Without Tatum, those threes aren't going to fall as often. Jaylen Brown's going to have a lot of attention on him. He's going to start getting tired. He's not going to be as good defensively because he's trying to focus on the offensive side of the ball because they need him on offense. And I don't know. I think they exceeded expectations in a fact that you had a strong chance to be an NBA championship contender with Tatum. Without Tatum, I don't think they had a chance.
And what does every great coach do in the playoffs? They adjust.
Yeah, and I don't feel like Mazzulla adjusted.
Mazzulla didn't do it.
He was unable to put anybody on Embiid. Now, Keita had a good game, but
he's also having silly fouls, too.
He got in foul exactly. He got in foul trouble. He was doing those random reaching fouls that, like, you just didn't need. I think there was one where he shoved Jokic to the ground when he had 2 early in the second quarter.
Yeah, there was one, too, where he had 3 fouls, and it was the start of the third quarter, and he just carelessly pulled Embiid's arm, for no reason. Like, the play was over, didn't need to do that. It's just like silly fouls like that. That's going to hurt your team, especially when he is the only big man that's running with Embiid and scoring consistently. So definitely hurt their chances. And then also, when you live and die by the 3, it's going to come back and haunt you.
Yeah.
And
it got them, like, the last 3 games of the series.
It just baffles me, man. It baffles me that when you're a team that shoots 40 times from 3, more than 40 times, and you're not even hitting at a 30% clip, maybe you should stop shooting.
Yeah.
Okay? Like, take a wild guess right there what you should do.
Yeah.
You shouldn't shoot
It was
anymore.
the same thing we saw in Game 6 of the Magic series. In the fourth quarter, the Magic missed 18 shots in a row.
Yep.
And the next shot they take is a 35-footer. I tweeted it out. I was like, dude, go to the basket.
Yep.
Get some free throws.
And Derek White, too, would just he would just egregiously pull up from three when somebody was in his face, or he would pump fake, kick it out to Jaylen Brown or one of the other guys, Pritchard, pass it back to him. He would do another pump fake and then take another stupid shot. And it's like, dude, you don't have to shoot the three every time.
Yeah. The Embiid is a paint presence on the offensive side of the ball, not necessarily on defense. Like, he'll give you some block shots, but Joel Embiid is not going to give you max effort defense for 48 minutes. It's just not going to happen. You can drive the lane against them. Neither is Drummond. Drummond is not he's tall, but he's not a shot blocker. Like, there's not a team that you can't drive the paint on, so would have loved to see them do more of that, but I'm super excited for these Game 7s today with the Pistons and Magic, and I do want to get some audio real quick before we get out of here. This is the ABC broadcast trolling the Atlanta Hawk and NBA fans. Take it away, Mike Breen.
If you're just tuning in, that is not a graphic glitch. It's 76-27. Knicks have been up by as many as 51 points.
Little Mike Breen, just to enlighten you on this Sunday afternoon. But Eric, what do you say we get into some football talk here?
Let's do it, man.
We got a ton of Christian Parker audio talking about Caleb Downs, talking about Malachi Lawrence, talking about Jayshon Barham. What do the Cowboys need to become a contender? We'll talk about that next on 105.3 The Fan.
I'm Jeff Stewart with Reliant Air Conditioning. Did you...
based on eligible members. Actual cost and coverage may vary by plan.
Rangers manager Skip Schumacher with the KNC Masterpiece, Wednesdays at 12:20. Coverage you deserve on your home of the Rangers, 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome back to Jacob and Eric. This segment is brought to you by our friends over at Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
I mean, what a read from Adam, not Casares, Adam C. Right there. And shout out to him for cutting all this audio. This is going to be an audio-heavy segment. Christian Parker spoke today with the media. I think he spoke, was it today or yesterday?
Yesterday.
It was yesterday. He spoke with the media following their first week of rookie minicamp. And lots of good stuff. Now, I want to get to this one first. This is cut number 2, Adam. Christian Parker... Obviously, we know he's been super high on Caleb Downs. So there's another cut here that'll talk about how high he is on Caleb Downs and how he convinced the front office to take him. But here's Christian Parker after his first week of rookie minicamp. Here's him talking about Caleb Downs.
Yeah, I mean, I think a guy like Caleb, he's a natural football player. He's one of those, first picks in the schoolyard, you know what I mean? So he's going to have natural versatility, and it's just a matter of, what he can handle mentally and how we fit everything together.
The key word there is versatility, and I think that's going to be, if you could pick one word, I think, for the Cowboys offseason of player type that they would need this offseason, it would be versatility. You need guys you can plug and play in a lot of different spots, and Caleb Downs does that. And look, I see there's reports out there that Caleb Downs already has the playbook memorized. Now that's insane. If you already know the playbook. So Christian Parker is super excited. I'm sure a lot of his concepts from Philly, a lot of stuff he learned from Vic Fangio is going to come in handy when it comes to Caleb Downs. But I mean, what are your? We haven't got into much draft talk, so I want to hear your initial what are your thoughts on Caleb Downs so far from what we're hearing?
He's a special player, man, and yeah, I mean, you just know. Here's the thing: if you've never watched tape, if you're not a film junkie, you've never watched anything on Caleb Downs, right? Maybe you just saw him play a couple times at Ohio State. You knew he was going to be a top prospect. Even if you didn't watch him play, you could make a prediction that he's going to be a great player. He's just one of those type of players. And when you have that, and when you have everybody speaking so highly of him, and not just Cowboys players, and not just the staff, but also players around the NFL, how fans of other teams reacted when we took him at number 11, how Giants fans reacted, how Malik Neighbors reacted on Micah Parsons' podcast. Yeah. Like, oh, man.
How Micah reacted, too.
How Micah gave him advice immediately after he got drafted. That's how you know that it's a can't-miss type of prospect. So I love the dude a lot. I really do think he's going to come in and make a day one impact just like that. He's going to be like a Micah Parsons day one type of player. And I just really liked him in college because he didn't miss a single tackle. I don't think I'm not even exaggerating. I didn't watch him miss one single tackle at Ohio State.
His ability to wrap up is pretty elite. And you kind of hit it. It's tough to watch safety film because a lot of people don't necessarily know what they're looking for. And when you're watching college football as a casual viewer, you don't notice the safeties unless they make a really good play or a really bad play. Like an average college football play, you're not noticing a safety too much. Like you're not noticing their presence on the field. But look, I mean, the amount of times that you saw Caleb Downs just put his head down and fly at a running back in the backfield and hit those gaps, it was something else. He's an elite athlete, an elite processor, as we can see because he's already memorized the playbook. So this is gonna be a lot of fun.
And not only that too, but also when he does make the tackle, he drives his legs down into the ground and puts you on your butt, every single time. So it's not just the fact that he's always there to make the tackle, but what he does when he makes the tackle.
Yeah, and he definitely lays a boom. I want to get to this next cut here. Christian Parker, how have you and Caleb Downs hit it off so far?
Yeah, hit it off pretty well. I think even down to his 30 visit coming in here, he was very familiar with what we were going to do because he watched our tape from Philadelphia. The past 2 years, Jim Knowles and Matt Guerrieri, their safeties coach, came up to visit us in Philly during the spring twice when I was there. So a lot of the stuff he was familiar with from the shell system and some of the things. They played a different style, but it was very similar. So talked about some of those things on this visit, talked about his tape, and it's been the same thing last night and today.
And if you watched any of did you watch the Caleb Downs Draft Day documentary, that little 20-minute video on YouTube?
Is that the one where he was like they were showing like how he reacted when he did get drafted. Yeah, I did watch a little bit of that.
Yeah, so there was interaction with him and Matt Patricia, and they talked about his understanding of the Philadelphia playbook and how he kind of understood the concepts and how he was excited to work with Christian Parker just from their past meetings. So, I mean, it's got to give Cowboys fans a lot of comfort and a lot of, soul candy to hear that this guy was like, I got drafted, let's go. I know what I'm doing. I remember meeting with them. Like, I'm ready to go, already locked in, already feel like I'm 5 steps ahead of every other rookie in this class when it comes to, like, learning the playbook, understanding where I'm going, understanding the scheme. So that's going to be really exciting to hear. And look, I mean, how could you not be excited to play for a guy who's developed a Pat Surtain, who's developed a Quinyon Mitchell, who's developed a Reed Blankenship and Cooper DeJean? Like, I mean, this guy knows how to work with DBs.
Yeah, this might be our Cooper DeJean version right here, in that Christian Parker scheme. I love it, man. Playing nickel, playing safety. There's so many different ways we can use him. I think he's going to make an instant impact, like we said. And, I mean, it's going to be fun to watch.
Absolutely. Another pick the Cowboys made in the first round, Malachi Lawrence, the edge rusher.
Hating on this one, man. I
don't understand it either. It was kind of weird because everybody was so happy with the Donovan Ezeraku pick last year, and you got some pretty good work out of him. Look, man, and I learned this last year, with the draft, is like sometimes you just got to trust your coaches, man. A lot of people are going to be like, why'd you make that pick? Why'd you make that pick? Just trust the coaches. If Christian Parker wanted Malachi Lawrence because he could see him as a big-time player in this system, dude, just trust your coaches. I understand it's been tough because your last defensive coordinator was Matt Eberflus, and I get that, but trust the guy. Here's Christian Parker on what he saw in Malachi Lawrence, and that's why he picked him in the first round.
Yeah, we had him in the formal process at the combine. I think you see just a natural rusher on tape. He has natural instincts. He could turn his toe at the top of the rush. He plays with power. He plays with urgent effort. You see him just, running down quarterbacks, and that's one thing we talk about. The 3 quarterbacks in our division are all athletic. So anybody we deploy on the edge has to be able to run sideline to sideline with him, and he had that. We had him in the room, very smart, very thorough, very just, detailed in everything that he talked about, from run, pass, how we studied our linemen, just the whole 9 yards. So had really good exposure to him in that process.
Look, we've talked about it so much. The athleticism of the quarterback position in your division. Jaden Daniels, Jackson Dart, and Jalen Hurts. You're going to be chasing down a lot of quarterbacks, and the fact that they were able to get a pick at 23, you got an edge rusher that Christian Parker just said plays with power, who's a natural pass rusher, but also has the athleticism to chase down these high speed, high athleticism quarterbacks. I mean, how could you not be happy?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trusting the process here. Obviously, Christian Parker really likes him, so if he likes him, I like him. And here's the thing: even before he got drafted to the Cowboys, I made a draft rankings of like all my favorite prospects of all the positions. I had Malachi Lawrence as my 4th rated edge rusher behind Arvo Reese, Ruben Bain, David Bailey. I had him over guys like Akeem Mesidor with a lot of experience. He's the oldest player in this draft. I liked him over TJ Parker. I liked him over Cassius Howell because of the concerns with his arm length and the undersize. Mason Thomas is a guy that we were talking about maybe in the first round. I liked him over him. I liked him over Zion Young, and then I liked him over Keldrick Falk. So those are some big names in this class, and that maybe people would have thought would have went over Malachi Lawrence, but that doesn't mean Malachi Lawrence was a reach at pick 23. I think, with his combine, his really great combine, how we were scouting him, I think it was going to be in that 23-ish range anyways. So to me, it feels like it was the right pick.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think we talk so much about the drop-off between that big 3 at edge. That big 3 between
there is a drop-off.
Reese, Bailey, and Bain.
Absolutely.
We talk so much about, I mean, outside of that, it was kind of like anybody's best guess on who's going to be the top pick.
Yep.
They all kind of feel like they blended in together. You even had some second-round guys like an Mason Thomas getting talked about maybe in that first round to jump up at some point, but I'm super happy with the pick, and another pick I'm super happy about is Jayshawn Barham. This is a guy who's played a lot of different positions. He's played linebacker, he's played edge, and he's had productivity at both ends. I know Christian Parker talked about the fact that the biggest reason why they want to throw him at linebacker is because they've seen him play linebacker. They've seen him produce there. So here, this is cut 9, Adam. This is cut 7, Adam. This is Christian Parker on why he sees Jayshawn Barham as a chess piece for this defense.
Well, I think the best thing is you don't have to project it because you see it. You know, at both Maryland and Michigan, he's playing in both spots. He's playing off the ball. He's playing on the edge. They're playing Ohio State. It's goal line. He's 3 yards behind the nose and just tracking the football. So you see those different traits. So you want to see him off the ball and kind of see how that goes from that transition before you put him anywhere else. You could take advantage of more versatility when he's on that second level than if he's on the edge. But he's certainly capable of playing both. We're gonna keep him at Mike right now and kind of see how that goes.
That's the kindest way of saying, hey, watch the tape. This guy, he's done it.
Yeah, keep him at Mike right now. That really feels like hey, we've got Ezaraku, Gary, and Lawrence. Like, he's not playing edge. Maybe in some blitzing packages he'll play edge, but yeah, he's good at linebacker, and I'm fine with that. I mean, we've seen a lot of people comparing him. I mean, he said himself like he wants to model his game after Ray Lewis. Like, I'm sold. I'm good. That works for me. One more cut I want to get to here. Here's Christian Parker. This is cut 9, Adam. Christian Parker and how he views the current defense compared to the defense when he was originally hired.
I think we've done a good job. I think the Joneses and Will and their staff over there, they've done a good job just assessing and evaluating talent. Bringing players to us. We're having great dialogue on what the schematic fits are, what we're looking for, what we expect those guys to do in different situations. If we have this, then maybe we don't have that, and kind of how to piece it all together. Because the defense is going to get formed about the personnel that we have. But their process has been very thorough in terms of just accumulating the talent.
It's telling that. I guess I don't think we're expecting this Cowboys defense to be top 5, top 10.
No.
But if they can just be mid-pack.
Hey, man, if you're 13th or 18.
Yeah. I mean, that's already way better than last year. And with the offense that you have, you're expecting to have again. I mean, this should be a much improved unit.
You will absolutely take that. And I think you're just so happy now. I mean, we heard so much about last year about talking about Eberflus saying, look, the players need to fit the scheme. Now we have a defensive coordinator who's saying the scheme needs to fit the players, and he's picking his own players that fit his scheme. So you're getting a little bit of the best of both worlds. I'm excited for this defense. I think next year, I think it's going to be an up and down season. I think you have some games where you look like a top 5 defense and a bottom 5 defense. And that's okay. As long as you finish up average and let this offense do what it needs to do, I think you're going to be in great shape. That's enough football talk. Well, enough NFL talk, because we need to jump into this Brennan Sorsby stuff. As a Texas Tech alum, I haven't had a chance to burn my tires on this yet. So next segment, we're going to break down everything happening with Brennan Sorsby and the Texas Tech football team. Who did he just hire as a lawyer? And what the hell is a supplemental draft? That's next on 105 Through the Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly say...
Dallas team is 105.3 The Fan.
Go low, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 2 of the Jacob and Eric extravaganza on a Sunday afternoon right here on 105.3 The Fan. Now, we talked a lot of NBA playoffs as we got 2 Game 7s happening tonight. We talked some Rangers as they get set for their rubber match with the Detroit Tigers tonight at 6:20. It's going to be a 50-minute pregame. Eric Casares. It's going to be a long one. We'll see how the RSN crew handles that one. I don't know if they've had a 50-minute pregame yet. As a person who's run a lot of Rangers games, I think the longest we've had is 45. So,
getting you ready for first pitch with Jack Leiter today.
Let's go. Do we know who's pitching for the Tigers? I know it's not Skubal.
Couldn't tell you. I have to go look at it.
Yeah, I'll find it. That'll be a fun game, anyways. See if the Rangers can get back over 500 this season as they continue to get closer and closer. Tyler Holton.
Yep.
I don't know who that is. Do you know who that is, Eric?
Nope, but probable pitcher. Looks like he's against Texas batters. 295 average,
That's
9
what I
strikeouts, 3 home runs.
That's what we like to hear. Adam, you feeling confident today?
You know what?
Rangers dub?
Yeah, you know what? I am feeling confident. You know what? They got beat down pretty bad yesterday.
You got the Rangers hat on.
I was going to say, dude, I got the Rangers hat on, and also they got beat down. They'll come back with some fire, and they're going to win tonight. Just wait.
Let's go. You heard it here first from Adam C. All right, let's get into some NCAA football talk because I haven't had to rant. I haven't had a chance to rant on this Brendan Sorsby topic. Now, it hit me on Wednesday. I think is when the news broke. I think it was Wednesday. Going to rehab for a gambling addiction. Now, coming from a person who's an avid gambler, I don't have an addiction, by the way. I want to make that very clear. I am degenerate Jake, but I do not have a gambling addiction.
They do have a hotline by that, ladies and gentlemen.
They do. And why do I know I don't have a gambling addiction? Because I place maybe a bet every other 2 days, and Brendan Sorsby placed 20 a day for a year. That's how I know I don't have a gambling addiction. Now, he's checked himself into a residential home, which, for those who don't know, that is like a rehab home. Like, he checked himself into a building where I don't know what you do for gambling addiction. Maybe you talk to somebody. Maybe you sit there. I don't know if it's necessarily like a white room, like an asylum. I don't think that's what it is. But he's in rehab right now. Supposed to be in there for a month. So I guess he's coming up on about half a week so far until that'll situational, I don't know, hopefully sort itself out. But the news that broke yesterday is Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby has retained attorney Jeffrey Kessler to try and retain his college eligibility, sources tell ESPN's Pete Thamel. Now, if you don't know who Jeffrey Kessler is, which a lot of people probably don't, he's a big-time attorney for the NFL. Kessler is a prominent antitrust attorney with a strong record of success against the NCAA and was once one of the lead attorneys for the plaintiffs in the House vs. NCAA case, which, don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure was NIL-based. I think that was an NIL-based case to get name, image, and likeness awarded to players. He has also represented the NFL Players Association on behalf of Tom Brady. Beep, beep, Deflategate was the case he helped Tom Brady with. Ray Rice. Look, I don't know what cases Ray Rice was in besides beating up that chick in an elevator. So I'm gonna guess that that's the one we're talking about here. Ezekiel Elliott, also don't know many besides him in his situation with his lady friend. Adrian Peterson, that might have been the one with the kid. And the New Orleans Saints Bountygate players. So talk about a guy who's kicked the tires on some pretty high leverage NFL court cases.
No kidding.
It says the NCAA prohibits student athletes from betting on pro and college sports. Sorsby is believed to have placed thousands of online bets on a variety of sports via a gambling app. There's actually multiple gambling apps across multiple states, which you're like, how does he gamble across multiple states? Well, he gambled on road trips. So when he was traveling with Indiana, we don't know if he gambled with Cincinnati, but he traveled into Indiana. Say they were playing Notre Dame. Well, I guess they wouldn't have traveled. He would have been in the same state. Say they were playing Illinois, right? Place bets in Illinois. So, yeah, look, it's a tough look for him, but it also came out yesterday that the reason Sorsby's camp hired Kessler so soon was because they're seeking a settlement with the NCAA on a possible suspension. So they're trying to figure out, like, hey, what are the odds we can get a suspension? What can we do 6 games? Like, can we get 6 games? Can we settle on 6 games and let the kid play the second half and finish his college career and go into the draft next year? Now, if the NCAA says no, odds are he's going to enter the supplementary draft. Is that what I said? Supplementary draft.
It's kind of a tongue twister. Supplementary.
Eric, do you know how the supplementary draft works? I know I kind of explained it.
You kind of explained it, but go ahead and explain it for the Tolos that don't know.
Supplementary draft NFL. So for those who don't know, actually, that's not what I want to look up. How does the NFL, there it is, supplemental draft work? So the NFL supplemental draft is a rarely used mechanism for draft-eligible players who missed the regular season or regular spring draft deadline, often due to academic or disciplinary eligibility changes to enter the league before the upcoming season. It operates as a blind auction where teams bid future picks. So, say the Jets want a quarterback. So they're like, you know what, Geno Smith, you suck. We don't want you anymore. And we just got Kenyon Sadiq and Omar Cooper Jr., and we want a nice fancy quarterback to throw to them. Bye-bye, Geno Smith. We want to bid our second-round pick next year. They go to the NFL and like, hey, we're offering next year's second-round pick. And it essentially is a bid like that, and the highest bid gets the player. I don't think a team would, which is going to be what's so interesting about this specific supplemental draft, is because next year's draft is so loaded.
So loaded.
We've talked so much about the talent that's coming out in next year's draft. So I really don't think you're going to get a first round pick. Like I don't think a team's going to use a first round pick on him. Could a team use a second? I think a team would absolutely use a third on him. So that's how it works. You bid your pick, and if you win the bid, you give up the pick that you put up for bid.
So that's the alternative to if he doesn't get a suspension?
That's if he loses his eligibility for sure, which, look, let's call a spade a spade. I don't think he plays for Texas Tech next year. If I was a betting man like he is, which I am, man, I would not be gambling on his ability to play in the scarlet and black next year. Here we got more stuff, how the supplemental draft process works. It says players must be at least 3 years removed from high school and approved by the league. It generally occurs the summer after the regular draft, although not held every year. So obviously, Sorsby being a fifth-year senior, that would not be an issue. Draft order, weighted lottery. Teams are divided into 3 groups based on their record from the previous season. Non-playoff teams with 6 or fewer wins, other non-playoff teams, and playoff teams. A weighted lottery within these groups determines the order favoring teams with fewer wins. So I'm assuming this is the order in which you would place your bid, is my guess. So
that is something the Jets would do, by the way, though.
Absolutely. They would totally swing a second or third round pick.
Yeah.
They're not going to swing a first because they got their eyes on Arch, but who knows? You know, I think you're looking at a team right now that's got a good roster. Like, how crazy is it to say maybe the Chiefs would do it? I think you might be looking at a team with a really good roster that just needs a quarterback to get them through a season. They're a quarterback away. Could the Chiefs do it?
Yeah, but I mean, they said Mahomes is probably going to be ready for OTAs, which I don't know how much truth is in that.
So we're not going to get any Justin Fields this year?
Or they also drafted Garrett Nussmeier.
They did.
So
yeah, I don't think they would.
I think they're planning for backup roles, but I mean, it seems like Mahomes is healing faster than we anticipated.
This feels like Sorsby's going to go to a team that needs a backup. Maybe the Bengals, maybe like the Ravens, maybe the Steelers. Steelers could absolutely.
Oh yeah,
I would totally see the Steelers doing this.
The Steelers haven't even. I mean, Aaron Rodgers still hasn't made his decision yet. So it's like, do you go with Will Howard, who national champion? Or do you go with Drew Aller, who was in a bad system at Penn State?
Yeah. Or, I mean, you got teams like the Lions. The Lions don't exactly have a contingency plan behind Goff. Vikings, I mean, they've got Kyler Murray, who I do think is going to ball out. I think he's going to be really good on the Vikings. But look, if he doesn't work out and they're trying to ship 9 away, you can see them make a move. So it's going to be super interesting. Obviously, the Texas Tech Red Raider in me wants him to play, even if it's only 6 games. But the question now moves to, where does Texas Tech go if he's ultimately deemed ineligible? Now, Texas Tech has 3 other quarterbacks on their roster, the main one being Will Hammond. Now, if you don't know who Will Hammond is, he was the backup quarterback last year for the Red Raiders behind Baron Morton. When Baron got hurt in the Utah game, he came in and led Tech to a win on the road against Utah. The only caveat is he's coming off a torn ACL, and he is a generally mobile quarterback. Like he does a lot of his damage with his legs.
So it could affect him a lot, is what you're saying.
It could affect him a lot. And the odds of a player, now he is young. He is very young. So the odds of him coming back as athletic as he was is probably pretty slim to none, but look, if he can retain 95% of that athleticism, you saw flashes from him last year to be a big-time piece, and he was going to be the heir apparent to Baron Morton before, obviously, the torn ACL, and they went out to get Sorsby instead and paid that big bag. Now, a lot of questions are, now look, they paid him $5 million. Now, was this an upfront payment? Was this across the length of the contract? Was it like, hey, as soon as you play one game, you get all the money? How does this look? So we don't know. We don't know how Texas Tech, if or will they get their money back. Nobody really knows, but just a really big gut punch. And I guess my question to you, Eric, is if you were the NCAA in this situation and you're approaching a situation where you have a player who gambled on his own team to win, which, look, you got to have balls to gamble on 22 Indiana football to win games. Right? Like, even players on the team would probably gamble that they're going to lose, right? Because you'd think, emotional hedging is a big word in the gambling space. It's like, you're obviously rooting for your team, but you want to bet on them to lose, so it's a win-win either way. Either they lose, you win money. They win, you're happy because they won, right? Yeah. And that's how it works. Now, if you're the NCAA and you've got this high profile of a case, you've got a guy who's who's checked himself into rehab. You have such a public case. Are you leaning towards, look, we need to lay the hammer, like we need to set a precedent here for people going forward, or are you more focused on, we're trying to get viewers and this guy is one of the faces of a Power 4 conference, let's be a little lenient so we still get the viewership? And now I will remind you, I think week 7, the Texas Tech Red Raiders play at Cincinnati.
Okay.
Who have reportedly been with the NCAA in these findings and led them to the end of the rainbow, if you will.
So if we're trying to set an example here, what would what would that be? Like, how would that look? Would that be suspending him half the season?
You would ban. You would lifetime ban.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably be more for that. I would probably be more in favor of that decision than just being like, okay, well, he's gonna find a way to get back out there, because it's like, exactly, like what example are you trying to set? And it's like that kind of gives the excuse to, well, somebody else could do this down the road, especially on their own team, which I think it's worse that it was his own team. Like that makes it look even worse.
That's the worst part of this whole thing.
Yeah, and I mean, didn't Terry Rozier get in trouble like for something similar like that?
Yeah, but Terry Rozier was point shaving and doing all that stuff, and then you had guys
like he purposely played bad on purpose.
He did. He was like throwing the ball out of bounds in close games. Like it was bad. And then you have guys in the MLB like Emmanuel Clase, who you got people betting on their pitches and they spike a cutter halfway towards home plate, like just stuff like that. And those are blatant point shaving, blatant, like you've got people gambling for you. I'm going to throw this particular bet or this particular game so that you make money. Sorsby wasn't necessarily doing that. He was just gambling on his team to win, and it was back in 2022. But look, as much as it pains me, I'm on your side. I think you need to set an example. You need to set an example, and this is such a high-profile case that this is the one you set an example with. And there's so much gray area, I feel like, if you let this slide, where if you suspend him, right, you suspend him for 6 games, then it's like, okay, so now guys know what's the nail in the coffin. Is it the fact that he did it in 2022? Is it the fact that it was 3 years ago or 4 years ago? Is that what saved him? Was it the fact that he wasn't point shaving? Was it the fact that, all these other things, right? So I think there's just too much gray area, but if the NCAA gives the lifetime ban, they're like, hey, look, this is everything he did. All of this is not okay. All of this leads to a lifetime ban. So like that's what I see happening.
Assuming that he is banned, if you had to make a prediction right now, who's going to be the starting quarterback for the Red Raiders on week 1 or week 0, I guess, or whenever they play?
It's interesting because Texas Tech has announced, I think it was like 2 hours after the Sorsby news broke, they said that Will Hammond started throwing 10 days ago.
Oh,
so
goodness.
They're talking about the fact that he's gonna be good to go to play this season, right? Like he'll be good. It's just it's a matter of, do you want to waste him in those out of conference games? Because look, I don't think a lot of and nobody's going to argue. Texas Tech still has the most talented roster in the Big 12. They are going to win the Big 12 regardless of quarterback. I firmly believe that. Their defense is still going to be top 5 in the country. Their offense, they've got probably a top 5 running game in the country as well. Their O-line's great. So they'll be able to skate by, but without Sorsby, you're not a national championship contender anymore. Now, all the people that are saying that, I think Texas Tech's odds move from like minus 1250 to even money to win the Big 12, that's ridiculous.
You don't think it's that big of a loss?
They're going to wax the Big 12.
Okay.
They're going to dominate the Big 12 regardless of Sorsby or not. It's just the difference of whether or not you're a championship contender or not. So you got Kirk Francis, who appeared in the West Virginia game last year, the final game of the season. He threw a couple touchdown passes, but look, I mean, they're up by 35 against West Virginia, who's not a good team. I would lean towards Lloyd Jones III being your starting quarterback in the first 3 weeks, just because he kind of knows how to operate an offense, and I think he can lead these guys to a 3-0 start, and then I think when conference play starts, I think you roll Hammond out there and cross your fingers and hope that he can get the job done.
Well, let's see it. There's your Brandon Sorsby storyline with your Red Raider own Jacob Ray.
Let's hope he comes back. 6-game suspension's all we're looking for, and then one more tidbit on top of this story is Texas Tech can go out and get a quarterback not in the portal. Do you know what the discipline for that is, though?
No.
If you go out and you poach a quarterback that's not in the portal, your head coach gets suspended for 6 games and your university gets fined.
Really?
Would you risk that? Would you risk Joey McGuire not coaching for the first meaningless 6 games to go poach some Power 4 quarterback? I don't know.
I mean, shoot, you have a lot more confidence in Tech than I do. I would say no, but hey, you do you, man.
Hey, man, money does a lot of crazy things, and money hopefully does some crazy things for your Dallas Mavericks this upcoming offseason. Let's get into some Stars and Mavs talk and the top free agents available for Dallas's NBA franchise. That's next on The Fan.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Master.
Offices in Dallas, Fort Worth, and Frisco.
Where do the Dallas Stars go this offseason now that we're on about year 4 of them being one of the best teams in hockey and we roll into the playoffs? Now, at least the last 3 years you've made it to the Western Conference Finals. You're like, yo, we're a year away. We're so close. And maybe even more than Cowboys fans, I feel like the past 4 years, Stars fans are saying this is our year. And I think to an extent, Cowboys fans are probably ignorant, but
I mean, yeah, but what realistic Cowboy fan actually says that?
Exactly.
Though?
Like, I think Stars fans, deep in their heart, they believe it.
It's a reality with Stars fans.
It is 4 straight years of heartbreak. So I pose this question to you, Eric Casares, and Adam C. Not Adam Casares.
You're never going to let that one down.
I'm never going to let it down. It's gonna be a bit now. It's going to be a bit. Do the Stars consider moving on from their GM, Jim Nill, after he fired their head coach last year and hired Glenn Gulletson this year just to get bounced in the first round?
I'm just going to say, dude, I did not like how Jim Nill basically fired Peter DeBoer in defense of Jake Ottinger.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think DeBoer handled himself as well in that press conference as he should. It was drama, and that's not what I'm used to with the Stars. And it's like, I've been watching the Stars for a long time, and I thought this year might have been it. I was really worried about the first round, and for good reason. And now it's like, so you spent all that money, did all these trades, and we do the same thing every year. Trade deadline trades, like, okay, guys, we're bolstered. We're ready for the playoffs. And we always lose in the conference finals. Except this time we couldn't even make it out of the damn first round. And it's just upsetting as a Stars fan. And the reason I think Jim Nill needs to be let go is because he's had how many years now? Like, he's had a decade now, right?
He's been here a while.
I was going to say, he's had a decade now with the team. And it's the same story all the time. We can't get over the hump. And also, I think he has a problem with letting players stay on a little long. Jamie Benn, with love. I love Jamie. I either put him on a real crazy minimum or just trade him. Make him a player coach. I don't care. He can help this organization.
Player coach isn't a terrible idea.
That's what I was going to say. I was going to. I mean, he brought it up to the point very well. I think you got to find another option outside of Jamie Benn because I think that experiment is over.
I completely agree. Tolos text at 877-881-1053. Do you think Jim Nill has overstayed his time with the Dallas Stars? And you said you would get rid of him, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, I know. I completely agree with everything Adam said.
You're moving on? All right. Now,
it gets to a certain point where it's like, are you going to win or you're not? Or you're not?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't want to keep living the same nightmare.
Some interesting stuff has been floating around. I don't know if it's been league-wide circles or what, but man, Dallas Stars Twitter has been doing a lot of Photoshop action with our boy Connor McDavid in a Dallas Stars uniform. Now, this could be the first or the final splash of the Jim Nill era, or it could be the first splash of a new era. Now, I have a mock trade here, on a trade that would send Connor McJesus to the Dallas Stars. And I want to know if you guys would do this trade.
This is absurd, by the way.
It's pretty
Everybody
nuts.
gear up for how absurd this is.
It is pretty nuts. So a potential mock trade, the Dallas Stars receive Connor McDavid. The Edmonton Oilers receive Roope Hintz, Wyatt Johnston, Miro Heiskanen, Thomas Harley, a 2026 first-round pick, and additional prospect/draft capital. I mean, this is like a sell your soul type deal. And I don't think you have the young players to recover from this trade if it doesn't work out.
Yeah, didn't you say hockey's like one of the most important sports with depth?
Yeah, you have so many. I mean, guys are on the ice for 2 minutes at a time. You know, I mean, they at the bottom of the screen they start flashing red if a guy's been on for like a minute 45.
Yeah,
you need depth.
That trade diminishes all your depth.
100%.
So, no, I'm going to say that's a little bit too absurd for my liking.
You'd have to do some insane like bottom fishing in free agency to fill the rest of your lineup up. That would be a lot of fun to watch. I mean, imagine watching Jason Robertson, Connor McDavid, and Mikko Rantanen. That'd be fun.
Just seeing Twitter react to when that trade goes down too would just be bonkers.
I just don't think I'm ready to get rid of like Wyatt Johnston, a guy who had 45 goals. I'm not ready for that.
Yeah, like I said, too rich for my blood.
Yeah, Adam.
Yeah, no, I do not want the Connor McFraud trade. I've seen how he gets in the
McFraud?
I'm kidding.
Oh, okay.
I'm mostly kidding. But
he hasn't won a cup, so you're not entirely wrong.
But I've also seen how he responds to adversity. He doesn't respond the greatest. He can tend to sulk a lot on the bench, especially when they're down 2-0. I've seen that a lot in the playoffs.
I mean, you didn't like that video of him in the locker room throwing his jersey around and telling his guys they need to lock in? You don't like that?
I like it, but he does it every year, and then he ends up underperforming with them.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, it means nothing if you don't help. But my thing with McDavid is I'm just not big on the guy, because you have to trade your whole first and second line for that, essentially. And you also would have to change your whole scheme.
Yeah.
Because you'd have to work with McDavid's speed, and you brought up McDavid and Robertson on the same team. We're talking about a very speedy player and the Luka Doncic of the NHL in terms of speed.
Yeah.
Like, he moves very slow. He moves great. But at the end of the day, I don't think that's a pairing that would work on the ice.
We got some of the Tolos weighing in from the 806. Would do it, but Wyatt's got to stay, so they agree there.
Yep.
And then they said, but would probably not do it.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way you pull this trade off without getting rid of Wyatt or Jason Robertson. Now, who would you pick if it was either Jason Robertson or Wyatt? Who would you get rid of?
I wouldn't get rid of Wyatt. I would keep Wyatt.
You'd keep Wyatt. You get rid of Jason Robertson?
Yeah.
Adam?
I'm going to say I'm getting rid of Robertson just because... Actually, well, I can't say he underperformed in the playoffs because he was great this year. But I'm still going to get rid of Robinson because I still think Johnston is the higher upside.
Love it. All right, well, that'd certainly be a blockbuster trade. But I want to move to the NBA because we haven't talked very much Dallas Mavericks so far this show. And the NBA draft lottery is just a week away. Actually, 3 p.m. Eastern. So in about exactly 7 days this time, we'll know which pick the Dallas Mavericks hold in the 2026 NBA draft. Now, Eric, I introduced you to Tankathon. Have you done any lottery projections, any simulations?
This will be my first time doing a simulation. I'm ready to click the button right here.
Do it. Click the button.
We'll see. Hey, take it with a grain of salt. It's just a sim.
Okay. Where's my bell? Hold on. Okay, I got my bell.
Also, this is my first time, so I might get some magic here when I click this button,
go.
Jacob Bray. Here we go. First of all right. The Indiana Pacers end up with the number 1 overall pick at a 1963 record. So that means
is it possible for the Pacers to get outside of a top 4 pick?
I don't think so.
I don't think it is.
No.
I think they're locked into a top 4 pick.
Okay. Do I sim it again, or does it to get the whole thing?
No, just go through the whole thing.
Okay, so Utah is number 2.
Okay.
Yeah, so Utah and Indiana seem to be locks for the top 4. The Clippers, oh my goodness, this is bad.
Did the Thunder get a top 3 pick?
Thunder get 3rd.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Because the 4, oh my god. So that means, obviously Debansa's going 1. Peterson's likely going 2. The Clippers are going to end up with Boozer or Wilson.
I think it's Wilson, too.
Yeah, I think Wilson's the better player,
I think you go
personally.
Boozer.
I'm not a big fan of Boozer. They
can go A-Cuff, too.
I don't think they'd go A-Cuff.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Kaysen Wallace has started playing really good for them at the point guard position, defensively too. So.
He has, and also Wiggs too is a solid.
Yeah, I don't know. They're such a defensive oriented dude. Caleb Wilson on such a defensive oriented.
I think Caleb Wilson would be a perfect fit for them, and I don't want the league to be cooked. So I'm praying this doesn't happen. Like I said, take it with a grain of salt, guys. Just a simulation. Atlanta they have Milwaukee's pick, so they end up with number 4. So get some help there with Jalen Johnson and those boys.
Okay.
Let's see. Washington, right outside the top 5. They won 17 games this year. You got Brooklyn at 6, Sacramento at 7, Memphis at 8, Milwaukee at 9, and your Dallas Mavericks at number 10. Jacob Ray, hold the thoughts here because it's interesting. On this mock draft, according to ESPN, this is by
you got DeBonsa falling to 10?
Jeremy Woo.
Oh.
No, dude, that would be crazy.
Man.
They have the Mavs going at 8 here and selecting Michael Brown Jr. from Louisville, who did miss the tournament.
Wouldn't mind it.
It cost Louisville, and he was a big part of that offense.
Wouldn't mind it. I get like 45 in a game, so... elite shooter, elite distributor.
Too. He'd be there because he had that back injury. I think it's going to boost his, maybe limit his stock just a little bit. And the Mavs desperately need another guard.
Let him learn behind Kyrie for a year.
I love it.
Now we're talking. I'd love that pick. At 8, I would love that pick. There's obviously we want them to be higher, but at 8, that'd be a hell of a pick. But if you can't make a splash in the draft and they end up at 10, you got to make a splash in free agency. Now, Spotrac is one of my favorite websites of all time. It's just awesome. It's got all sports, everything. I've got a list of the top free agents, and we're only going to go with unrestricted free agents because I can filter it. Oh my God, this is awesome. All right, unrestricted free agents in the NBA, and we're going to do a little bit of take it or leave it. Now, I'm not going to go through the ones that I don't think would fit. Like obviously, Chris Middleton doesn't fit, right? Number 1, take it or leave it. LeBron James.
Leave it.
Leave it, dude. He's 42.
He's 41.3 years old.
I know you wanted to say he was older than that. You held yourself back there, Adam.
I was about to say 45.
You were about to say he's like 48 years old.
Did you hear the other day when he said he's undefeated against Father Time?
I did not actually.
Yeah, he said it in a post game interview. It was with Malik
Andrews.
No,
Taylor Rooks.
Taylor Rooks, the Prime crew, I think it is, or the NBC crew. All right, number 2, CJ McCollum.
No, leave it.
At an AAV of $32 million.
Leave it.
In year 12. He's 35.
We need young players on our team, guys.
We do. Yeah, dude, we do not need a CJ McCollum-led Mavs.
All right, I'm assuming no for Chris Middleton, right?
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, so wait, hold on. I'm going to interrupt you real quick, Jacob Bray. Yep. You got to ring the bell here because from the 601, I just did a tankathon for the first time. Dallas got the 4th pick. Let's go. That would be Darius Acuff.
That'd be Darius Acuff. I'd love it. Baby AI. Let's go.
Exactly.
All right, who can we? Do you think we could pair Darius Acuff with Porzingis? Anybody?
Yeah.
We got a yes.
Yes, but there would be a lot of ifs to that. Because I'm literally telling KP, you're not sitting beyond 3-point line and just shooting threes. You're actually going to have to play inside.
Fair enough. All right, so we've got 2 yeses for Porzingis. He's 31. They've got him at an AAV of $30 million. Next, Tobias Harris.
No.
I'd probably pass on this.
Yeah, pass.
Yeah,
bad contract. No.
John Collins at 29 years old.
I'm not. I like John Collins. I like.
You like
John
him more
Collins.
than PJ?
No, I don't.
I probably wouldn't take him. I don't think.
And that's another thing. Like you have a lot of forwards.
Yeah, I don't think you need John Collins.
Yeah, I was going to say, like he said, we have a surplus of forwards. I don't need a John Collins.
I am a John Collins guy, though.
This is one I do like. Anthony Simons. He's 27 years old.
I mean, the defense, though.
Yeah, it depends on what you get in the draft.
It depends. It depends what. Yeah, exactly. That's actually a really.
If you
good
get a point guard in the draft, you don't need him because he's not going to come off the bench.
If you get Darius Acuff, you don't need to sign Anthony Simons.
Nope, you don't.
Especially if you can just re-sign B-Will at that point. Just keep B-Will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say, unless he's going to be starting, I don't really care if I'm in a backup or 6-man role. Not worth the money in that regard.
Love it. All right, Mr. Game 7 DNP himself, Nikola Vucevic. He's 36 years old. A backup center action?
Wait, he's foreign.
He is foreign.
He's a star.
Does he recruit Luka back to the Dallas? Maybe.
Well,
Maybe?
I wasn't going with that there.
Okay.
That, which,
all right.
By the way, 432 said, "Can we draft Luka asking for a friend?"
Hey, man, I'm sure they can find a way if they wanted to.
No, I mean, shoot, foreign player. I'm just being funny there, but Vucevic, I don't know. He's a little bit older.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say leave it, but I wouldn't be mad if we got him.
Okay. I'm gonna run through some of these because we're running out of time here. Norman Powell. He's 33, maybe as a 6th man.
We need guys that can shoot, and he can shoot.
Yeah.
So.
Colin Sexton. Now, this is a guy I would bring in 100% as your backup point guard. Give me Colin Sexton all day,
really
every day.
Really good 6-man right there.
Kevin Huerter brings shooting, but I mean he's 28 and his contract's almost $17 million. That's a lot. I'd probably pass on that. Mitchell Robinson, backup center, probably wouldn't. He's almost 29. Man. Making $15 million a year.
I mean, but the rebounds though. But then again, we also have Bagley, who's pretty fine at that.
Yeah, Kobe White. He's not even 27 years old on a $12 million a year contract.
I would take Kobe White over Colin Sexton or any of those other like Anthony Simons. I think because Kobe White was honestly supposed to be a Maverick. So
I would too, 100%. Adam, would you take Kobe White?
I would take Kobe White.
All right, couple more here. Robert Williams III. He'd be a good backup
Time
center.
Lord? Give me Time Lord, man. Hey. A&M legend right there.
Hell yeah. Maxi Kleba, you want to bring him back?
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Luke Kennard. Would you bring him in to replace Clay?
No, not really.
Okay. I wouldn't hate it. Quinn Grimes. I'd bring Q Dot back.
I would bring Q Dot back in a heartbeat, 100%. Man. He should have never been traded for Caleb Martin, man.
All right, one more here. The Minnesota Timberwolves playoff legend Ayo Dosunmu.
Yes,
backup point guard.
Yes, absolutely.
I'd bring him in too. All right. Well, we've compiled a nice list. We fixed the Mavs at 2:38 on a Sunday afternoon. But coming up next, let's see how much ball you guys know. We're going to hop into some immaculate grids. NFL, MLB, NBA. That's next on 105 Through the Fan.
Hey, it's Tiki Barber with a special message for any local business owner looking to diversify your income.
on 105 through the Fan. It's time for some Immaculate Grids. Now, for those who don't know what an Immaculate Grid is, we've got 9 squares here. It's a 3x3 square,
and
right?
you get 9 guesses.
9 guesses, so we got to make sure we use them properly. So on the left side, we've got Bengals, Steelers, and Chiefs in an order from one, like in each box. On the top, we've got 49ers, Bills, and Eagles. Now, where the first box overlaps is 49ers and Bengals. So we have to come up with players that played for both teams, and I guess the more niche each pick is, obviously the higher score you get.
Yeah.
Now, immediately here, nothing sticks out crazy. Are you seeing any easy ones here for us, Eric? And Adam, please chime in as well. If you want, Adam, if you go to Immaculate Grids on NFL, you can pull them up. It's all the same for today.
I mean, I think I have Fitzmagic on one of these if I remember right.
Okay.
Bills, Bengals. I'm 90% sure he played for the Bengals. I know he played for the Bills.
I think I got one.
You think you got one?
Just thinking. 49ers, Chiefs. Remember D. Ford? You guys remember that player?
I
D.
do.
Ford, defensive end a couple years ago. I want to see if and when you look it up, it tells you the name and when they played, too.
Uh-huh.
This is D. Ford. I'm locking it in right now. And I got it, 4%.
D. Ford.
So we're working together, guys. We're working together. Maybe next time we'll have Jacob versus me 1v1 or
yeah. We're just dipping our toes here.
Yeah. So 4%. I got it.
This feels like a crime. Chiefs and Eagles, Chiefs and Bills. I can't think of any Chiefs and Bills. Man. Do we have any 49ers and Steelers that come to mind?
That one's that's really getting me right now that I can't think of. 49ers and Steelers. Oh. Did Elijah Mitchell ever play for the Steelers? I don't know if he did. I'm thinking of running backs right now.
I don't know. I think Elijah Mitchell played for the Browns.
Okay, so that wouldn't work. Okay, Eagles and Bengals, the immediate I'm thinking receiver. I feel like
I am too.
There's got to be a receiver in there somewhere.
I mean, maybe like a Nelson Aguilar, but I don't think he played for the Bengals.
Am I tripping? Didn't Chase Claypool play on the Eagles for like a split second? Wasn't he on there?
No, I think he was on the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Now he's
he was on
out.
the Bears.
Yeah, he's working. Oh my God, worst trade in NFL history. You gave him a second.
Have you seen that video of that kid going, "Yo, we got Chase Claypool"?
Yes, dude, that guy's a clown. He works for Barstool now in Chicago.
In Chicago, yeah.
I
Connor
can't
Burns,
stand
right?
that kid.
That dude's hilarious.
Dude, this is so weird because we have a Chiefs and a Bills, which I don't think that's hard to even believe that's
this
possible.
really humbles your ball knowledge, by the way.
It really does.
Or,
And
I
then
guess you're
Chiefs,
like
Eagles.
critical thinking skills. Dude, I feel like I should get Steelers and Eagles. I mean, there's got to be somebody. Think defense.
Wait. Wasn't LaShawn McCoy a Bill and a Chief at one point? I know he was a Bill.
Ooh.
Hold on.
Yes. We're locking in LaShawn McCoy right now. You're right. What a good pull.
With the Chiefs?
Yeah, he played for the Chiefs. Remember, he was in the Super Bowl. Yep, 37%. So, could be better, but not bad. It's under 40%.
We've got two so far. All right, let's see.
It's funny because it actually has him wearing the, I think that's the Chiefs jersey outline, unless it's, because he did play for Tampa Bay too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's in a red jersey.
I don't know. I can't tell
He
which
definitely
one that
played
is.
for Tampa Bay.
Okay, all right. Let's try to get Chiefs and Eagles. Let's try to get that first bottom row there. Chiefs, Eagles.
Man, I'm just trying to think recent. I don't know of anybody that...
Okay, 469 is helping us out.
Andy Reid.
All right, we're locking this one in from the 469. Yeah, Tola's way in, 877-881-1053. To help us out with this Immaculate Grid, we already got help right now from 469. Kenneth Gainwell for Phillies
Eagles and Steelers.
Yeah,
yep.
That's a great pick.
Kenneth Gainwell.
What's the percentage on that one?
6%. Oh, we're balling. Yeah, Tolos, please text in. Shady McCoy, Eagles and Bills. Let's see. Okay, we got a couple of exclamation points. Man, Bills and... Who would have played for the Bills and the Bengals?
I'm thinking like some defensive player.
That's what I'm thinking.
It would
like
definitely
be defensive.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
This is hard because we got to think back like a long time.
So the 817, you read the Shady McCoy played for the Eagles and the Bills. But yeah, so we actually can't do
for the Steelers, Mitchell Trubisky. For the Steelers and
Boom.
and
There
Bills.
we go. There we go, yep.
Mitchell Trubisky. Money. Oh, that was 68%. Dang it.
Hey, we need to fill these slots.
We need to fill these slots.
Hold on. Speaking of Steelers Niners, they had it was an Anderson. It was an Anderson. I know that. He played like 13 for the Steelers, and he played like 2 years for the Niners.
Ken Anderson, Willie Anderson, Gary Anderson, Otis Anderson, John Anderson, Dick Anderson,
Give me
Will
Gary.
Anderson.
Give me
Gary Anderson?
I think it's Gary. I could be totally wrong.
Are we going to waste that pick? Wait.
I want to make sure we're for sure here. That feels like a reach.
Oh, I got one. Eagles and Chiefs, Jeremy Maclin. I just thought of that.
Dude, Gary Anderson was real.
We already did Eagles and Chiefs.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did. We got LaShawn McCoy.
No. That was Bills and Chiefs for me.
Oh, it was?
Did you do Eagles and Chiefs?
I did Eagles and Chiefs for LaShawn McCoy.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, whoops.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and fill out Eagles and Chiefs for Jeremy Maclin.
Okay. What was your percentage for Bills and Chiefs for McCoy?
37.
Oh, I got 21.
Okay, I got 16 for Jeremy Maclin.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, here we go. Vance McDonald, Niners and Steelers.
Vance McDonald.
Wait, okay. I went a little ahead of y'all, I hate to say. And Gary Anderson was.
Vance McDonald, 5%.
Great pull. Hey, ring the bell for the 817.
Yeah.
Vance McDonald's Niners Steelers. Look at you.
What, who'd you say? Gary Anderson for who?
Gary Anderson for Steelers and Niners, 1%.
Oh, my God.
Terrell Owens played. Wait, T.O.
pick.
played for the Bills? I didn't know that. T.O. played for the Bills?
He did. Did he play for the Bengals, too? Could this be a Bills-Bengals?
No, I knew he played for the Bengals. I didn't know he played for the Bills. I remember he played for the Eagles. He played for the Niners. He played for the Cowboys.
So Bengals and 49ers, T.O.
Yeah. Or should we do Bills and Bengals? Which one would be lower? I feel like yeah, we'll do Bills and Bengals.
Okay. Owens. Terrell Owens.
Good pull.
9%.
Yeah, I feel like that would have been lower than
money.
They had him in a Cowboys jersey. That's funny.
Money. Yeah, they did.
Okay, so
God, Bengals and 49ers feels so obvious.
I was going to say,
we only have time to do one of these.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, we didn't think it was going to be this hard.
Yeah, we can wait. Maybe we can do another segment later. We'll
Zach
do that one.
Moss, Bills and Bengals. Did we already get that? Oh, we already did Bills and
did
Bengals.
that one.
Good pull, though, 469. Good pull.
I still need Bills and Chiefs.
I don't know what we're doing, but T.O. played for the Bills and the Bengals. So the 315, we were doing an immaculate grid. So you got 3 rows for 3 teams, 3 rows for another team, and you're trying to match them up and get a lower percentage.
Yep.
So we have 2 guesses left, and we have 2 spots left. So we are perfect now.
I've got 3 so far. I need a Bills and a 49ers. Man, Eagles and Bengals.
Bills and a 49ers.
I need Bills Chiefs. Sorry, Bills Chiefs.
Okay, because I got LaShawn McCoy.
Eagles 49ers feels like something that's going to be really easy.
Well, they can. Those are in the same lane.
You can do Bengals and Eagles. That's the one I'm on right now.
Yeah.
Bengals and Eagles. What?
Wait. Was Carson Palmer a backup quarterback?
I don't think Carson Palmer's ever on the Eagles.
I don't think so either.
Oh, well.
I'm trying to think backup quarterbacks too. Shady McCoy is definitely Bills and Chiefs. Well, I got that one from the 214. I do got that one. Terrell Owens, Niners, Cincy. We did that for Bills and Cincy because we wanted to get a lower percentage. Maybe we should have did that because I feel like Bills and Bengals might have been easier to find somebody.
I'm not thinking anybody. Nobody's coming to mind.
Frank Gore from the 469. Well, we could have did Bills and Bengals for that. Or no, because Frank Gore was the Niners. Did Frank Gore ever play for the Bengals? I don't think he did.
Mm-mm.
Did Samaje Perine ever play for the 49ers?
Yes, Samaje did.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure Samaje played because I remember he was a part of that little 3 running back group that was surprisingly good.
I'm thinking of
Did Ryan Fitzpatrick play for the Chiefs?
No.
Did Josh McCown play for the Bengals?
Yes. Hold on.
Did Ryan
MVS for Bills and Chiefs. Do MVS. Do Marquez Valdez-Scantling.
Yeah.
That's a good pull. Thank you from the 214. The 214 is locked in right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, no kidding.
Bills, Chiefs. You could also do Stephon Gilmore. Yeah. Wait, Stephon Gilmore was on the Chiefs? No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. Not that he might have been, actually.
Did they sign him this year?
He might have been for a little bit.
Oh, my goodness. I'm getting scared.
I need two. I need Eagles,
Eagles,
Bengals, and 49ers, Bengals.
Bengals. I'm trying to go backup quarterback, but I really don't know. Bills, Chiefs, Drew Tranquil. I already got Bills, Chiefs.
Yeah. We need Eagles and Bengals and 49ers and Bengals.
I'm just going to throw this in. All right, Justin Smith, defensive lineman, 49ers, Bengals from the 916. We'll lock it in. Thank you for the help from the Tolos. You guys are helping our ball knowledge. Is that
13%?
Is that the top one? 20.
That's the top left, yeah. Justin Smith.
Yep, 13%. Okay.
All
Eagles,
right.
Bengals, Tolos, 877-881-1053.
We have two twins. We have Sidney Brown and we have Chase Brown. Sidney Brown's on the Eagles, Chase Brown's on the Bengals.
Oh, no.
That's what I immediately thought of.
Jalen Mills, did he play for the Bengals?
I don't believe so.
I don't think so.
214, Joe Montana, 49ers, and Chiefs. Okay, we need... all right, Eagles, Bengals. Eagles, Bengals, guys. Help us out. Eagles, Bengals. It cannot be Terrell Owens because we already used T.O.
I'm thinking safeties. I'm thinking offensive linemen.
Ahmad Brooks.
Quarterbacks, probably not.
Niners and Bengals. No, we don't need Niners and Bengals. We need Bengals, Eagles. Bengals, Eagles. We need one more. How much time we got?
It's 2:56.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got maybe a minute, two.
You got
tops.
a minute.
So we got we need a... Jeff Blake. All right, we'll lock it in.
Jeff Blake.
Jeff Blake. This is going to be so low. 7%, baby.
Our rarity was a 148.
Let's go. Good job, Tolos. Good job, Tolos.
It doesn't say what an average score is. Yeah, we went immaculate. They were all green. Shout out to the Tolos, man. That was fun. Our immaculate grid maiden voyage for Jacob and Eric. But coming up next, we're going to take a look in the future. Maybe a little crystal ball action. We're going to look at the 2027 NFL way too early mock draft. Because it's never too early to talk about a mock draft. That's next on 105 through the Fan.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 the
station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on and leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 3 of the program right here on 105.3 The Fan. You got me, Jacob Ray. You got the fan phenom, Eric Casares. And we've got Black Adam on the 1s, 2s, and 3s holding it down back there. Doing a hell of a job. Had the best pick on Immaculate Grid. He got a 1%er that none of us used because we were using the Tolos one. So shout out to Adam, man, for knowing ball. Right now, Game 7, number 1 of this Sunday afternoon between the Orlando Magic and Detroit Pistons is a 20-18 game with 2:33 left in the first quarter. Orlando Magic are on top. Remember, the Pistons were an 8.5-point favorite in this one, so that'll be a game to keep your eye on. I know we will be watching that one. And the other game tonight is the Toronto Raptors and the Cleveland Cavaliers. That game's at 6:30 on NBC and Peacock. The Cavs are an 8.5-point favorite there. That's also a Game 7, so 2 Game 7s. We're really spoiled today as round 2 starts up next week. Now, we teased it going into the break. It's really never too early to get into an early mock draft. I mean, we're less than a year away. So, and it's only valid. It's the next draft. Mm-hmm. We're looking at the next draft.
Yep. And I told Jacob Ray when we went to break that the best thing about making a way too early mock draft is to look at it a year later and see how wrong you were.
You got to bookmark it. Now, number 1 in the 2027 NFL draft. You want to guess which team has the number 1 pick? I'll let you and Adam both guess. Adam, don't look at my screen. Don't look.
I'm gonna guess the Jets.
Okay, he picks Jets. Adam,
I'm gonna go ahead and say Browns.
Arizona Cardinals have the number 1 pick in the 2027 NFL draft.
That makes sense.
You probably ask why. Well, it's because they don't have a quarterback, and Carson Beck doesn't get it done clearly because they go Arch Manning.
Dude, what are you talking about? They have Jacoby Brissett.
Good point. He did torch the Cowboys, man. You know what sucks? I faced Jacoby Brissett
in fantasy
that week. I had Dak, he had Jacoby Brissett, and I got rinsed.
Dak had a bad game that week.
He had a bad game.
Too, yeah.
It was rough. So they go Arch Manning, the quarterback out of Texas, and they pair him with Jeremiah Love. So that'll be a fun backfield to watch. Dynamic backfield because we know what Arch can do with his legs. Number 2 overall, I mean, we got the Miami Dolphins going with the best player in the draft.
The best player in the draft, Jeremiah Smith?
Jeremiah Smith, wide receiver, Ohio State. No shockers here so far. Now, I'm a little surprised the Jets are at number 3 here. I think they're going to be the worst team in football next year. I don't think a lot of people are going to disagree.
Oh, can I guess this one?
Yeah.
Is it a defensive player?
It is not.
It's not. Okay.
It's an offensive player.
Is it quarterback?
It's a quarterback.
This is Dante Moore.
It's Dante Moore.
Yep.
The Jets loaded up on skill positions in last week's draft, getting tight end Kenyon Sadiq and wide receiver Omar Cooper Jr. in round 1, but 2027 is a great time to draft a young quarterback.
That would actually be hilarious because they said, they made the jokes that Dante Moore purposely went back to Oregon so he could avoid the Jets, and then he ends up getting drafted by them anyways.
They were going to pick him this year. He's going to be the number 2 pick. So.
Yeah, good luck avoiding him twice.
Hey, man. All roads end at the same destination. Number 4, Cleveland Browns. Now, we have our first kind of shocker here. They go with another quarterback. Do you want to guess who it is?
Is this Messamaker?
It is not. Messamaker will be the next year.
Don't tell me this is Julian Sayin.
It's not.
Really?
CJ Carr, quarterback out of Notre Dame.
No way.
Awesome.
They've got him going number 4. Why do you say awesome, Adam?
Because it's the Browns. That's the most Browns draft pick I have ever heard.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see where their quarterback room is going to look like in a year because Deshaun Watson with the worst contract in NFL history and probably worst contract in sports history. And then, Shedeur Sanders.
Absolutely worst contract in sports history.
Shedeur Sanders, obviously I already forgot his name because he's so irrelevant to me. The quarterback played for Oregon and OU.
Dylan Gabriel?
Thanks. Dylan Gabriel will never play another snap for them again.
I mean, he's going to be a baller in the UFL, but I don't think he finds a road in the NFL. Number 5, the Las Vegas Raiders. They got him bolstering up their receiving core. They go Cam Coleman, the wide receiver out of Texas. That's a great pick.
Yeah, that's a great pick. And obviously, being headlined with Jeremiah Smith and Cam Coleman already makes this wide receiver class that much better.
Yeah. Now, okay, so we're 5 picks in. Any surprises? I mean, are we a little shocked we got 2 wide receivers in the top 5? I mean, given Jeremiah Smith, I'm really not. I mean, the only shocker right now is CJ Carr for me.
CJ Carr is the only one that's really shocked me.
Same for you, Adam?
I would say, CJ Carr. Good Lord.
Love it. All right, number 6, the Atlanta Falcons.
Did they go defense?
They go offense.
What?
Offensive line. Trevor Gooseby.
Okay.
Offensive tackle out of Texas.
Boy. Yeah. Yep.
Number 7, another offensive tackle who I think him and Gooseby are both very good. This guy almost ended up, Texas almost had the nastiest offensive tackle room in college football. The Titans go Jordan Seaton, the offensive tackle at LSU, just transferred from Colorado. Protect our boy Cam Ward's blind side over there.
I love it.
Be fun to watch. Number 8, the Carolina Panthers. They go with a corner. First corner off the board. Also a Notre Dame boy, Leonard Moore. Sorry, I don't know why I almost said his name weird. So he's the first corner off the board.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have to interrupt here.
Horn.
I have to interrupt here. How is Dylan Stewart still on the board? I think Dylan Stewart has the potential to go number 1.
Do you have this pulled up? Do you have the mock draft pulled up?
No, I just have. I have like the simulator pulled up.
Okay.
Like if I wanted to make my own, but I don't have like the. I don't have like the.
It's pretty weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you said that because at number 9, the New Orleans Saints, they go with Dylan Stewart.
I think Dylan Stewart. Book this a year. Maybe we'll
bookmark it. Adam,
bookmark this right now. Dylan Stewart will be a top 3 pick in the NFL draft next year.
Top 3?
Yes.
You got him going over Colin Simmons?
Yes.
Okay.
I do.
Okay.
I do.
There's no A&M bias there?
Maybe a little bit. I like Dylan Stewart. And he's played in the SEC. He plays in the SEC too. So.
All right, number 10. The New York Giants, they've got them going defense. Not really surprising here. Ellis Robinson the 4th, the cornerback out of Georgia. And then number 11, they've got the Washington Commanders. They're going edge. Colin Simmons, the edge out of Texas. So he lands in the top 12. Falls in the Caleb Downs spot. Should we start calling pick 11 the Caleb Downs spot? I think so.
Which, you know what's so funny about everybody getting so salty about us getting Caleb Downs at number 11? Mm-hmm. It's not our fault teams passed up on him.
Yeah.
They're like, how do you let the Cowboys get him? It's like, y'all could have drafted him.
Yeah. Giants should have 1,000. That was malpractice not taking him for the Giants, I think.
Which I'll get to my draft grades in the Rick 6 at 4 o'clock. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 o'clock.
I think so,
Rick
right?
6.
Yeah, 4 o'clock.
So I'll get more into that. But, okay, I have a question here.
Yes.
Where do they have Sellers going?
Lenore Sellers. Let's see. As you can see, I'm scrolling quite a ways
Okay,
here.
so they haven't fallen a little bit.
I guess they forgot about him.
Scrolling.
You know, Sellers, while you're looking, I do have a take about
not in the
Sellers.
first round.
Really? To me, Sellers is either Sellers to me is either going to be like Cam Newton or is he going to be like Justin Fields? One or the other.
I don't know. I think he'd be worse than Fields.
Think he's going to be worse than Fields?
I think he'd be worse than Fields. I just
well, he's not
going to
be drafted as high as Fields. I'll tell you that.
I don't like watching him throw the football. It doesn't look natural. So
yeah.
I'm not too high on him. Number 12, the first defensive tackle is David Stone out of Oklahoma to the Jets. Number 13, the Vikings, they take Jamari Johnson, the tight end out of Oregon. So Oregon, back-to-back top 14 tight end picks. And then 14, I was wrong. The Pittsburgh Steelers go with Drew Messmaker, quarterback out of Oklahoma State. So he is eligible. I don't know why I saw some 2028 mock drafts that had Drew Messmaker going number 1. So that's where the confusion got in my head. Number 15, the Jacksonville Jaguars. They take Damon Wilson, the second, the edge out of Miami. Number 16, the Chicago Bears take Ahmad Moten Sr., the defensive tackle out of Miami. And then number 17, the Jets make their third pick of the first round via the Dallas Cowboys. They take Zabian Brown, the cornerback out of Alabama. 18, the Cincinnati Bengals go Kelly Jones, the cornerback out of Mississippi State. Number 19, Tampa Bay, they go Trey'Dez Green, the tight end at LSU. That guy's a freak.
I think I know where this is leading to. What do you
think it's leading to?
The Dallas Cowboys. That pick. What pick are they in this mock draft?
They got him at 23.
Is that Ryan Williams?
It is not.
Oh, okay. Because I saw a couple where it was like, we take Ryan Williams at like 18.
I would love that, though. That'd be sick.
We'll see, man.
I mean, he's kind of sucked the last couple of years, but...
Hey, I would be okay drafting him. If you draft him at 23, though, or wherever they have us, I would feel a lot better than if he went in the top 10.
Yeah.
Obviously, so...
All right, into the 20s, the Denver Broncos, they go Amari Washington, the defensive tackle out of Oregon. That guy's a freak. He's going to be really good in the NFL. Number 21, the first guard off the board, the Detroit Lions take Caden Green, the guard out of Missouri. Number 22, I love this pick for the Houston Texans. They go the running back Kejuan Lacey from Ole Miss. That's a really, really, really good pick. Now, do I see him falling to 22 if he has a season like he had last year? No. Like he's going to be probably a top.
Also, they
15
just
pick.
they picked up David Montgomery too.
I know.
So we'll see. We'll see how that looks.
Is Joe Mixon still isn't with them, right? They cut him?
No, they cut him. I don't even think he played a snap for them.
He didn't. Not last season.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
Yeah. Suck it. Number 23, the Dallas Cowboys via the Green Bay Packers. Any predictions, guys? Any predictions?
Is this an offensive or defensive player?
Offensive.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And it's a pass catcher.
It's a wide receiver? And it's not Ryan Williams?
And it's not.
Is this my boy Mario Craver?
It is not.
Oh, I don't know. Who is it?
Adam, want to guess?
I don't got anyone in mind right. Wait, no, I don't have anyone.
Charlie Becker, white chocolate out of Indiana.
Okay.
They have him falling to the Dallas Cowboys at pick number 23. It says George Pickens has been franchise tagged for the 2026 season, but it could be too expensive to keep long term. So the Cowboys might need a number 2 receiver alongside CeeDee Lamb. Becker becomes a go-to option toward the end of last season during Indiana's championship push. He averaged 19.9 yards per catch in 2025, the 7th best mark in the FBS. He's a former state champion hurdler, and that leaping ability is apparent on jump balls as he makes tough catches look routine. He's inexperienced, and then in parentheses, 8 career starts, but Becker has round 1 potential if his upward trend continues.
Close enough. Welcome back, Cole Beasley.
Let's go. Charlie Becker, welcome to the Dallas Cowboys.
Love it. Hey, you'll love this one too. Jacob Ray.
Yeah.
From the 601, Bears will be picking 32 next year, so I think he means that they're going to win the Super Bowl.
You're damn right they will.
Also,
well, they're going to trade with the Seahawks.
Could we just go back? I mean, I want to interrupt. I feel like Mestamaker at 14 is going to age terribly.
I think so
as
too.
a UNT fan. Y'all are not ready for how bad Mestamaker is going to be at Okie State. You ain't ready.
I know my buddy's an Oklahoma State alum, and he keeps saying that Mestamaker looks great in practice, and I'm like, dude, it's practice.
Where does that mock draft have Trinidad Chambliss going?
He's not on here.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be a good pro, but I was just curious. I'm not sure.
Really?
I think it could be 50-50.
It's 50-50 right now, but I love the way he played. You know who's going to be a bust? Sam Levitt.
Oh, absolutely.
He'll be a bust.
Absolutely.
That dude, yeah. John Mateer, though.
I think he's going to be a bust.
I would be more comfortable him being better at the pro level than Sam Levitt.
Crazy take here. I'm gonna get my Homer hat on. I think Brendan Sorsby is a better quarterback prospect than Sam Levitt.
Uh-oh.
I think if Brendan Sorsby somehow plays next year, I think he's a first round pick.
How about Kmart Patrick Mahomes? Dylan Raiola. Jeez,
I hope that guy doesn't get drafted. Well, he's not, because he's taking over for Dante Moore next, or the season after this year.
So maybe 2028 number 1 overall pick Dylan Raiola.
Could you imagine?
That'd be hilarious.
Could you imagine?
Well, I was gonna say, you brought up Sorsby, and I picked up the wrong mock draft when I was trying to look for the ESPN one, and they had the
first round, a lot of them. Yeah,
they had the Steelers going
at what pick?
With Sorsby at 8. They do not think the Steelers are going to be good.
Pick.
Okay, last question.
Yep.
Julian Sayin. Do we see it? I don't really see it.
Not this year. He's going to be next year. He's going to be in 2028.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he was a freshman this past year.
Okay, because they have him right now as the 6th rated prospect.
Oh.
Is he eligible?
I think he's going to go number 1 in 28.
Okay, there you go.
That's my pick. All right, let's round this thing out. 24, the Los Angeles Chargers. They take Will Eccles, the defensive tackle out of Ole Miss. 25, the Patriots. Really good pick, and I also wouldn't mind if the Cowboys went with him. Nick Marsh, the wide receiver out of Indiana, formerly out of Michigan State. 26, Philly goes with KJ Bolden, the safety out of Georgia. Philly's taking a Georgia player again. That's a shocker. 27, the San Francisco 49ers take Tay Johnson, the safety out of Notre Dame. 28, the Kansas City Chiefs go Quincy Rhodes Jr., the edge out of Arkansas. 29, the Baltimore Ravens take Ahmad Hardy, running back out of Missouri. That guy's a freak. He's going to be really good. Number 30, Yanze Pere, the edge out of Alabama, goes to the Seattle Seahawks. Oh, and I got thrown off here, Eric. I really did. At 31, the Buffalo Bills take Ryan Coleman Williams, wide receiver, Alabama. I forgot he had a hyphenated last name.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was going to say,
Williams.
because he didn't put it on his jersey, does he?
I wasn't married last year, so not yet.
I didn't know he got married.
Why would that matter?
What do you mean?
Well, because some marriages,
you got married.
Like, combine their
names. Kept both names.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So he's Ryan Coleman Williams now. And then at pick 32, do you want to take a guess on who they have winning the Super Bowl next year?
The Rams.
They've got the Rams. And they've got the Rams going Mateo Uyunglele. the edge out of Oregon to wrap up the first round. That's our crystal ball into the 2027 NFL draft. But coming up next, the godfather of sports betting happened this past weekend. It's time to jake off, and I'll tell you all about it next on 105.3 The Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special.
paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
Game 7 between the Orlando Magic and Detroit Pistons right now. 6:29 left in the second quarter. The Pistons have pulled ahead 38-35 in this one. Right now, your leading scorer, and this guy's going off. Do you want to guess who the leading scorer for the Magic is, Eric?
I'm going to go ahead and take a wild guess. It's Mr. Banchero.
It's Paolo Banchero. Do you want to take a guess how many points he has?
We'll go 16.
19.
Oh, okay.
In the first
Wow, that's
half.
actually impressive because he just scored as much points as they did all of the second half of last game. Congratulations.
Yeah, and it doesn't say how many minutes, but, I mean, we still got half a second quarter left. So he's balling out for the Pistons. Right now, Cade Cunningham leads the way with 13. He's 3 for 8 from the field in this one. But, let's get into a little bit of Kentucky Derby talk right after this intro.
Yeah, new guy Jake, that's original.
Our buddy Jake, or is it Jacob? Who knows?
Jacob Ray, a.k.a. new guy Jake.
Where's my money?
And it's always been rumored that sports betting began on horse races. And what better horse race to gamble on than the Kentucky Derby? And for those who don't know, that was last night, where Golden Tempo took down the historic victory. Why is USA Today giving me an ad right now? I just want to read your article. Golden Tempo took home the win at 23-1 odds starting. Look, he balled out as much as a horse and a jockey can ball out. Golden Tempo balled out. Now, little fast forward later to probably the best segment of the show. We're going to do top 5 hypothetical horse names. So that's going to be a ton of fun. But I've got a list here. Now, this was compiled from ChatGPT. I've got the funniest and most playful names of horses all time. But I want to get to this. I just sent this to Adam on Twitter. Do you have it ready? All right, he's got it ready. Here's the entire 2-minute and 10-second call of the Kentucky Derby race. And I don't know how these guys do it, but it's absolutely electric. Take it away, Kentucky Derby announcer.
They're off in the Kentucky Derby. Renegade getting bunched about on the inside. He did get in a little bit of traffic. Wonder Dean goes out to the front with 6 speed on the outside. And Denon Bourbon is up close with So Happy as well. So it's these 4 to set the pace. Then Emerging Market, Pavlovian to the outside. Potente and Litmus Test along the rail. Break of 2 to Further Ado's in between. Chief Wallaby and Robusta. 3 to Intrepido and Incredibolt. And then Commandment, who finds himself about 10 lengths off the lead. Then it's a big gap back to Renegade, who was in a little bit of traffic there on that first turn. Ocelli is next. And then come the 2 trailers, Albus and late running Golden Tempo. So on to the back stretch they go here in the Kentucky Derby. 6 speed as expected, setting the pace of 46.44. Opening half mile here. The lead is 2 lengths. So Happy and Japan's Denon Bourbon heads apart. Second and third. Wonder Dean is 4th in behind them. Litmus Test is 5th along the rail. An Emerging Market, Pavlovian. Further Ado is in behind them. Further Ado about 7 lengths behind under John Velasquez. And then Potente down to the inside and Chief Wallaby. Commandment has 7 to make up. He's outside of Intrepido. Then Incredibolt. Renegade is in behind that group. He's on the rail. He's got 10 lengths to make up. As 6 speed and Denon Bourbon are 1-2 on the far turn. Mike Smith and So Happy are their turn. They're outside. 2.5 back. And then down toward the inside comes Emerging Market as they make their way to the top of the stretch. Further Ado is getting going on the far outside with Commandment. They're both putting in their runs as they arrive into the final furlong. Ocelli is also gaining ground on the far outside as they come to the last 16th of a mile. Denon Bourbon in front. Ocelli a huge long shot. Renegade and Golden Tempo are closing too. Here's Golden Tempo. Golden Tempo and Cherie DeMol make history in the Kentucky Derby over Renegade in a final time of 2:02.27 seconds.
I mean, what an electric call. What an absolutely electric call. Those names are outstanding. I think my favorite name from that one was Litmus Test. When they said that one made me happy. There's one name So Happy, too.
Further Ado.
Further Ado. I mean, what a race.
Emerging Market.
What a race. I mean, the fact that Golden Tempo started in last place, or was in last place, and reached his way all. If you watch the video, Golden Temple's on the inside the whole time, just making up ground, just kicking up dirt, just moving. Shout out to Golden.
Chess.
Shout out to Golden Temple. Now that was the inspiration of today's Jaking Off. As we go through some of the funniest and most memorable Kentucky Derby names of all time. Now we're going to start with the punny and playful. And hold on, let me take a second here. Punny and playful names. We've got Hoof-Hearted, Spicy McHaggis, Ocho Ocho Ocho, a 2015 contender, and Naybell Prize.
So just 8888.
Ocho Ocho Ocho.
What was the last one?
8 Naybell Prize, like Nobel Prize.
That's actually kind of fire. I like that
Prize. I hope this gives you guys some inspiration for your
I was going a
top five
whole
today.
different route than that, but
really,
yeah,
I'm kind of on the same ballpark as some of these, but these are good. Now here are the iconic and strange names. This one's my favorite. Sodally Tober.
Adam liked that one. You heard it? That boy died in the back.
The next one is Oh No, It's My Mother-in-Law. All one word.
Okay.
Next one, I'm not going to read this one. The one after that, Soup and Sandwich. That one was in 2021. Junk in the Trunk.
Classic.
And then Spineless Jellyfish. I've got one similar to that for my top 5. Now, historically funny and odd names. We've got Wool Sandals. This was in 1907. Considered one of the worst, most awkward names ever. We've got Shut Up. This one was in 1944. We've got Lost Cause in 1882. We've got TV Commercial in 1968. And then the 2026 best name contenders were Litmus Test, Danone Bourbon, and So Happy.
Lost Cause is kind of funny. In like the 1800s.
Yeah.
I feel like 6-speed was a kind of underrated part of this tournament.
I just don't understand how people come up with these. I mean, these are so... they got to just come up in conversation. But...
you got to be totally Tober to make up these names.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, more highlights here from the 2026 field. We've got Right to Party. We've got Chief Wallaby, who that was my pick, was Chief Wallaby. Incredibolt. Pavlovian. Incredibolt.
Okay, that one's fire.
Yeah. Pavlovian, 6-speed. I like that one.
Yeah, that's the one that Adam was saying underrated.
And
yeah.
then Wonder Dean. Let's see. We've got some food and drink classics. We've got Tabasco Cat. This was in 1994, a spicy name for a horse that finished 6th in the Derby. Obviously wasn't spicy enough because he didn't win.
From the 817, how about Watch Me Nay Nay?
Adam in Arlington, did you text that in? Black Adam, was that you?
No, I live in Denton, unfortunately.
Okay, cool. I said unfortunately. We've got Midnight Bourbon. That was a 2021 staple, the ultimate name for a race held in the heart of Kentucky. And then in 1932, Burgoo King, named after thick Kentucky stew, not the fast food chain. It's Burgoo King. That sounds awful. Some business professional names. In 2006, we got Lawyer Ron. In 1953, we have Social Outcast. In 2002, we have Request for Parole.
Oh, good.
And then in 2026, Journalism. So a lot of good names here. Lots of fun names. And I'm really excited for our top 5. Do you have your list? Is your list done?
Are we doing it right now?
No, we're doing it.
Okay, I was going to say, I still need a little bit more time.
Okay, so you're not ready.
Because your list that you showed me now is going to inspire me to change up some things.
Dude, I told Adam, we were talking about this pre-show. I told him, I was like, dude, it can be literally anything. It can be anything. Any name, any phrase.
I will be ready at that hour. I will be ready.
We had a text in earlier at the start of the show. Somebody said Degenerate Jake. That'd be a good horse name.
Yeah.
That's already a person name.
How did that come to fruition?
Yeah. What, my nickname?
Degenerate Jake. Like, where did that come from?
So back in the old building, Fred wanted all the producers, the part-time producers, to start having their own segments. So we were trying to figure out, first it was Kaki's Kicks. He was the first one to get it kind of started. Then he's like, you want to do a segment? And I was like, sure, because 4 hours is a long time. They wanted to pawn a segment off on me. So I was like, sure, I'd be happy to. what was my segment going to be? We just started kind of building parlays, right? And that built into what it is now. And then my original name was New Guy Jake, because I was the new guy. And then they figured I was a degenerate gambler and called me Degenerate Jake.
Love it.
That's how it came to be. We've got from the 817 Taco Cat and Stronger Than Glue. We've also got this from the 903. How about this name for a horse? Tess Tickles.
What?
2 words. Not 1 word. 2 words. As in the body part, ladies and gentlemen. Good pull from the 903 there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, mine's probably not going to be that inappropriate. I'm probably going to keep it on the clean side. Are you going to go risky for the top 5?
No, but I have one that I think you'll really like. I think everybody will really like it.
Adam, where are you sitting? Are you good here? Are you inspired, or are you good to go?
I have like 10 names. I'm going to try to squeeze it down to 5 as we continue.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I made that listed around 2.
Okay, should I read this from the 469? I don't know what this is.
Maybe not.
I'm going to look it up. Hold on. Stand
Wait,
by.
no, isn't that that's just a gaming system?
Okay, yeah, Atari joystick.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
when I first looked at it, I was like, I don't know, but then I recognized it was Atari.
I didn't know that was inappropriate.
We got some dirty minds, huh?
Well,
when you first glance at something, sometimes it can be a little misleading.
Well, I know, but it was like, really Atari?
It can be a little concerning, but that's shaking off for today. Let's get back onto some sports talk. What are you laughing at?
He said it could be concerning. Let's get back to jaking off.
Let's get back to some sports talks, guys. It's time to talk about the Rangers because we do have first pitch coming up at 6:20 today. Pregame starting at 5:30 right here in your home of the Rangers, 105.3 The Fan. Let's do a little bit of Rangers true or false and around the diamond. That's next on 105.3 The Fan.
If your Mother's Day... me and all of our adoptable best friends at 1053thefan.com/adopt.
Welcome back to the show. This segment is brought to you by our friends over at Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevy in Grapevine. Number one Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Let's get into some Texas Rangers talk here and around the diamond. I've got some true or false questions here for the guys as we get ready to rock and roll for Rangers tonight as they look to win the series against the Detroit Tigers. We do have a starting lineup posted by your manager, Skip Schumacher. Right now, we got Brandon Nimmo leading off. He's going to be DHing tonight, which is a little interesting. We got Andrew McCutchen in left field batting second. Corey Seager batting third, playing shortstop. Josh Young playing third base, batting fourth. So Josh is your leadoff hitter tonight. Jake Berger, he'll be playing first base in the 5-hole. Evan Carter's batting sixth. Ezekiel Duran batting seventh, playing right field. Josh Smith at second base, batting eighth. And Kyle Higashioka is behind the plate tonight for your Texas Rangers. I got some questions for you guys because I've been a little concerned watching this Rangers team because I know we talked about how we feel like we're kind of headed down the road for another 81-81 season or something similar to that. Another missed playoff season just because this offense kind of seems like it's regressed to the mean of what it was last year.
Which Fred Davis did call last year. He nailed the prediction.
He did.
So
he did, which is it's pretty easy to predict 81-81. It's an easy number, So shout out to him. But first question, guys. And Adam, I want you to play in with this. True or false? The Texas Rangers should send Corey Seager down to the minor leagues to figure his swing out. He's batting .212 with a .732 OPS this season.
False.
I think it's a bit of an overreaction. We got to trust Corey's going to figure it out. He's the man.
He's the man.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, that's a false and a half. If it was like Jock Peterson, late season numbers last year, okay, maybe. But, 212, he's also 33, 34? I'm not that surprised by it, if we're being honest.
Yeah, I'm going to go false as well. I think if there's anybody on this Rangers team that's going to regress or going to progress to the mean, it's going to be Corey Seager. He'll figure it out eventually, and he's just got so much pop to all parts of the field, and he's got a good eye and works walks. I think right now with the rest of the offense kind of slumping outside of Josh Young, he's become the focus for the other team's opposing pitchers. So once the rest of the team starts picking him up, we'll be good to go. True or false number 2? Is Wyatt Langford and his injury history going to affect him from getting an extension from the Rangers?
I think true. I still think there's more to be seen.
Do you think it'll stop him from getting an extension or affect how much of an extension?
I think it would affect how much of an extension. I don't know if it's going to fully stop it. But I hope we get him back soon, man, because he's a big part of this offense.
Yeah, I would say I don't really think an extension is going to be out of the question. I just think it's a means of how much they're going to want to pay and how many years they're going to want to give him.
All right, fair enough. Question number 3. Is Josh Young an all-star in your book?
I think the way he's projecting, true, because he was the best hitter in April.
Yeah, he's got to continue it.
Yeah, he's got to continue it. But hey, look, thinking back to when we went to the World Series 3 years ago, goodness, I can't believe it's almost been 3 years, by the way. But we had 5 of the top 6 hitters in the AL at that time. Josh Young was up there. Why not? Why can't we sustain this a little bit more to be an all-star? At least until June, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say true.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say if it holds and he continues playing like this, he's pretty much an all-star compared to everyone else on the team, I would say. And to me, that's all-star numbers.
Do you still need to see a little bit more out of the power department with Josh?
It depends, because if he's just getting hits, I don't mind that, because not everyone needs to be a home run hitter. But if it's just he keeps flying out, then yeah, we need to work on power.
Question number 4. Is it time to worry about Mackenzie Gore? Right now, hold on, I'll find his stats. Give me 1 second. He got hit around in the first game of this series by the Detroit Tigers. So, I mean, you gave up a lot of picks for him. You gave up your first-round pick last year to get him in Texas. Look, I think he's been good. I think there's a lot to be said about the adjustment period to get obviously in Texas and learn, way of life in Texas, all that stuff. Like it takes a while to get adjusted to a new team, especially in baseball, and get in your rhythm, get used to doing it every day. Right now, he's started 7 games. He's pitched 34 and 2/3 innings. 29 hits, 18 runs, all of them earned, giving up 5 home runs, and right now he's got an ERA of 4.67. I'm glad Adam laughed at that. And a 1.35 whip. Are you guys concerned about Mackenzie Gore?
As of now, yes.
Yeah, I would say
I'm pretty concerned because right now it feels like he's going through this trend of having like 2 quick outs to start the inning and then just floundering for 10 minutes straight. And also he does have a consistency issue when it comes to balls and strikes because sometimes he'll be dealing and then he throws 10 balls in a row. And it's like, you're a Major League Baseball player, man. You can't do that.
Put it over the plate. Yeah, right now, this season he's had 18 walks through 7 starts. Last year with 30 starts, he finished with 64 walks. The season before that, 32 starts, 65 walks. Season before that, 27 starts, 57 walks. So he's on pace here to have his highest walk season ever. And the strikeouts have been what's a little concerning. He's only at 45 strikeouts through 7 starts. So the 45 to 18 strikeout to walk ratio, I mean, you're a little under 3-1, which is pretty good. But yeah, I think you need to see more out of him in the run prevention category. We just heard so much about how good his cutter was going to be and how good the curveball and all his pitches were going to be, and I feel like he's given up a lot more hard contact than a lot of people anticipated so far this season.
Oh, so 817 said Gore's been awful, and then he also said Langford has not been a big part of this offense. He has sucked this year.
Well, he has been hurt.
That's what I said, yeah. But he also said that even before he was hurt, he sucked. But I still think we need a bigger sample size for that. Okay, we got some Astros talk coming in now.
We do have some Astros talk.
Hey, we're just hanging around. We're going to win the West again. We're coming for all West. Go Stros. Jagon and Terrell.
Jagon and Terrell. Let's look at the standings. I don't think... Well, the Astros are currently in 4th place.
In a bad AL West.
Astonishing 13-21. Somehow you're already 4.5 games back on the young season. That seems hard to do. 8-8 home record, 5-13 away record, and they're 4-6 in their last 10. The Rangers are also 4-6 in their last 10, but Rangers are 16-17 and just a game behind the Athletics, who are leading the way at 17-16. So kudos to them, but it doesn't look like the Stros are coming. But you know what? Baseball is such an unpredictable sport. Anyway, I would not be shocked to see the Astros wrangle off 10 wins in a row and get a stranglehold in this division, because it's anybody's division right now.
It's literally anybody's for the taking right now.
So if the Astros can get right now, first place is a game above 500. If the Astros can win 10 in a row, they'd be 2 games above 500, and they'd be right back in the mix. And I don't know what their schedule looks like right now, but that is absolutely a possibility when you talk about a team of the Astros' caliber. All right, question number 5. Is it time to pull the plug on Kumar Rocker?
True. I'm kind of out.
You're out.
Every time I watch him pitch, he doesn't do good. I don't know if maybe I'm just the bad luck charm. Look, I know last Sunday he was good. He settled in and had 5 scoreless innings. It was like 5-ish scoreless innings, I think. But before that, he gave up a 2-run triple in the first.
Yeah.
So it's like, yes, you're playing good, but it's after you give up something significant. Is that worth it?
I want to say last night he had 5 earned runs through 42 pitches.
Now, I will say last night we did have a lot of errors.
Yeah.
So that didn't help. Like, especially Young had a couple of big ones. But, yes, a point to be brought up, too, because he gave up that 3-run homer as well.
But when you have the stuff that Kumar Rocker has, when you have such a good sinker that's meant to go away from barrels, like you're supposed to avoid barrels, when you have the cutter that's supposed to induce weak contact, and he's still getting hit so hard. So I don't know. It's a little concerning. Like I said earlier, I mean, he's 1-8 with over an 8 ERA in away games.
Yeah.
But that's crazy. Like that borderline feels like he should be out of the rotation for road trips.
Yeah, based on just that.
Whether it's call up, I mean, whether you want to do this on a road series where you put Rocker in the bullpen and move Latz into the rotation for road games, I'm not opposed to that. Adam, true or false? It's time to pull the plug on Kumar Rocker.
I mean, I'm going to go ahead and say true because I wanted Latz in the 5th position in spring training.
Oh, okay.
So what you just mentioned, Rocker in the bullpen and Latz in the 5th, that's what I wanted this season, but I didn't get it, and I was like, you know what? I'm fine with that. Latz is a great reliever, but watching Rocker right now, man, he's kind of scaring me.
Yeah, he looks rough. Well, who do you think, when Cody Bradford comes back, do you think he takes Rocker's spot? Or do you think it's going to take a while?
I think it'll take a bit because you'll still have to see if he's going to... Because I think Rock will be a fine reliever. I just think as a starter, he can kind of crater when he's under adversity.
Yeah, I agree with that.
From the 806, just for the total circus that the logistics would be, I kind of want the Athletics to be in the World Series. He's talking about the home games of hosting a World Series game at a minor league ballpark. I'd be here for it. I think that'd be funny to watch.
The amount of home runs. You imagine Shohei dinging home runs on like game 2.
Imagine like a 15-14 World Series game.
Oh my goodness.
That'd be insane. And then from the 817, Kumar is fine. What else you got to do? Send him probably down to AAA where you can't hurt your baseball team anymore. Would be my guess. That's probably what I would do. Or put him in the bullpen where he's got limited role and let him ease in, I guess.
The 817 is against all our takes.
Do not put Latz in the rotation.
He's against it all.
Latz can be our closer.
Well,
you have Robert Garcia as your closer, though.
Oh.
You're solid there. Don't worry.
Yeah, guys, real solid.
I'm on the Gavin Collier train, man. I think Gavin Collier is going to be a stud. I was here whenever he pitched against the Royals in the exhibition game at Globe Life Field, and I watched him, and he hit 101. I was like, man, Gavin Collier is my guy. That's my pick for this year. So he's going to take once he gets in the starter or in the closing position, it's going to be his for the taking. Speaking of closing, what the heck? Where is Alexis Diaz? Is he still in AAA? And is he doing anything good? Let's see. Baseball Reference. Okay, it's saying he's not anywhere. He's in the minor league. I don't have any stats, though, because wasn't he was supposed to be your closer this year. Am I wrong? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about Alexis Diaz. So I guess the closer position for your Texas Rangers is still pretty up in the air. It would be nice for him to get back up in the league and see what he can do. Adam, do you have something to say?
No, I'm just trying to figure out because he's in AAA right now. He's had 12 games, 2.19 ERA, 16 strikeouts, and a 1.14 whip.
Sounds pretty good to me.
I mean, for 2026, I don't think that's bad, personally.
No, not at all. I mean, the Rangers bullpen ERA is pretty good right now. From the 9.72, time to move on from those Vandy draft picks. He's talking about Jack Leiter and Kumar Rocker.
Yeah.
Wouldn't hate it. All right, one more question for you guys before we get out of here. Have we already seen the best baseball from Jake Berger this season?
I sure hope not.
That would suck.
I mean, he hit a home run yesterday.
I have optimism, so I'm going to say false.
You're going to say false, okay.
I'm going to also say false. I mean, he hit a home run yesterday. Just because he's not hitting as crazy as he was at the beginning of the year doesn't mean he's fallen off completely.
Let's go. We got faith in Jake Berger. All right, one more text here from the 214. I can't help but see the dude from the Harold and Kumar movie every time y'all speak of Rocker, and I'm no Rangers fan, but Rocker has a few years to go to get better or dump him. This guy doesn't have much patience for Kumar Rocker, even not even as Rangers fan. All right, let's get back into some NFL. We got some Rick 6 coming up at 4. Eric, where are we going?
Yeah, we're going. So it's been about a little over a week since the NFL draft. So now we got to hear from your one and only Eric Casares from NFL Draft Grades coming up here next on 105.3 The Fan. Don't go anywhere.
Take us with you wherever wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube. An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Ooh, hour number 4, Jacob Ray?
Hour number 4.
Hour number 4. We are rolling through the show here on a Sunday afternoon, getting you ready for the Rangers and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch is, well, you said it's going to be a 50-minute pregame
50-minute
show?
pregame.
That is crazy. Crazy.
For pregame starts at 5:30. First pitch is at 6:20. And honestly, with the way MLB works, first pitch is probably going to be like 6:22.
And we did talk about We talked about Lats, but Jack Leiter is your probable Rangers pitcher for today. He will be going up against Tyler Holton. It is a bullpen day for the Detroit Tigers. Let's see if we can get
a little opener action.
Yeah, a little opener action. Let's see if we can get back to 500 as the Rangers are 16-17 on the young season. But I wanted to bring up something going back to this NBA.
Also, real quick, that Rangers game's on Peacock tonight, by the way.
Oh, really?
It's
okay.
on Peacock, so it's not going to be on RSN. It's going to be on Peacock, everybody.
There we go. For your Rangers insider right there, Jacob Ray. So I wanted to bring up the NBA Game 7 because we have 2 going on today. If you guys weren't aware, we had 3 overall on the weekend, but we have 2 going on today.
It's a record, right? Isn't that a first-round record?
I think so.
It
has to be.
I think it is.
So we have Magic and Pistons right now. They're at halftime, and the Pistons are leading 60-49. They went on a 9-2 run to end that first half. But some unfortunate news from the Orlando Magic. Jalen Suggs appeared to hurt himself on a last-second shot. Adam was talking maybe a torn ACL, kind of went on it, landed awkwardly. What'd you see there, Adam?
So what I saw was he went for like a half-court heave, and a player flying in to block it landed straight on his foot, crunched in, and they did a little like close-up as he was walking to the tunnel. He looked like he was in pain. He was struggling.
And did he have to be helped off?
He didn't have to be helped, but he was really struggling to put weight on his foot.
If I'm not mistaken, didn't Jalen Suggs just come off a bad injury too, like last season?
He's had some. He's been injury prone. Yeah.
Also, Adam got in my ear. First time we've had 3 first-round Game 7 since 2014. So shout out to our encyclopedia back there behind the glass.
So it's been over 10 years since we've
been
had
over a
this many
decade.
Game 7s. Which, by the way, that year, 2014, Mavs and Spurs. That was 1 versus 8 seed. I thought we might have had a chance.
Yeah.
Vince Carter hit that what? It was Game 4 to go up 2-1.
Yeah,
I believe.
Or 3? No, it was 2-1. Yeah. So that would have been.
I think we tied the series, right?
No, we took the lead. I believe we took the lead.
Okay, I was going to say
because that was the last time we were leading the series, I believe.
And then the Spurs went on to win the championship.
They did.
With Miami Heat.
But hey, nobody gave them a bigger fight than we did.
Hell yeah.
But you know what is a good time for, Jacob Bray?
What's a good time for?
It is a good time for your Sunday's own Rick Six.
That is.
And during the few moments that we have left, we want to talk right down to earth in a language that everybody here can easily understand.
Boom! There we go, in living color, just like every Sunday when we come on and get you another edition of Rick 6. Let's get into it. Normally we do a lot of keep 3, cut 5, maybe some start, bench, cut, right? Blind ranks. But today,
special occasion, the special edition of Rick 6, I'm going to give you some 2026 NFL draft grades from the first rounds because I had about a week or so to digest. You've been sitting on this information.
I've been thinking about it, man, because it's really easy to overreact and say, okay, well, that team did bad. It's an F. It's it's a B. It's an A. But I had a little bit over a week to digest it and really think about it, and I have your first official 2026 NFL draft grades. Let's get on into it. So obviously the first few are pretty self-explanatory. Fernando Mendoza's an A. I don't have to go into that. David Bailey, I went with the B. If it was Arvell Reese, I would have gave it an A.
Okay.
I'm a little higher on him as a prospect.
Is it because of the versatility of Arvell Reese?
Yes, the upside. Okay. The versatility.
Can you agree that David Bailey's a better pure pass rusher?
He's more polished, absolutely. He's more ready to go as a pure pass rusher, absolutely.
Yes, we agree.
But I think the upside of Arvell Reese.
The 940, where's the Rangers game on TV tonight? Eric, where's the game?
It's on Peacock.
That is.
From your own. Hey, Jacob said it. Not
Peacock.
Me. Don't give me credit. It's on Peacock. There you go, from the 940. Yes, I think David Bailey's ready to play right now.
Yeah.
And it is going to be interesting because Arvell Reese, John Harbaugh, did say he's going to play Mike.
Okay.
So is he going to transition more into a pass rusher later in his career?
Do you think that's out of necessity or they think that's the best spot for him? Because you could argue that they don't have a spot for him on that defensive line with Brian Burns.
I think it's a little bit of both because I think Arvell Reese is still developing as a pass rusher. And that's why I think the Jets wanted somebody who was more polished, ready to go day one. They took David Bailey, but I like Arvell Reese a little bit more, so I only gave it a B.
We take a look back to the Aiden Hutchinson and Trayvon Walker draft. Trayvon Walker was the risky prospect there. Aiden Hutchinson was a more polished player. Aaron Glenn was a member of the Detroit Lions when they took Aiden Hutchinson, who was the safer player. So I don't think anybody was surprised they went David Bailey.
So what you're saying is it's going to work out for them.
I think it's going to work out. Well, not a lot of things work out for the Jets, so I'm not gonna tie my name to that team.
Time will tell. Jeremiah Love to the Cardinals is a little bit of a shocker for some people, not to me though, because there was rumors heating up as we got closer to the draft. People were hating on this one too much, I think. I was seeing C minus, even some Ds.
Dude, unless he went to a team with an established running back, that was an A. At least for me.
I gave it a B.
Okay.
And I think they're overhated because when you're a team that has been as bad as the Arizona Cardinals, you need to take the best player available. And he was clearly the best player available.
100%.
If you weren't going to do that, trade back or build in the trenches. If they would have taken Francis Maui-Noa, who was the best tackle coming out, okay, maybe I would have gave them an A. But I don't think getting Jeremiah Love is a bad pick.
Not at all.
Is it a worse situation than Ashton Genty? I don't think so. I don't think the Cardinals' offensive line is as bad as the Raiders was last year. But I do like Jeremiah Love, and I do think if you're a bad team, you're not going to draft your franchise quarterback. You take the next best available player, and I take Jeremiah Love as a B. Next one up, Carnell Tate. Shocker of the draft right here.
Yeah, that was a rough pick for me.
I did not... It was a shocker, but I don't think it was a bad pick.
I don't know. I have a really tough time drafting a guy at number 4 who wasn't even a wide receiver one on his own team in college.
I understand that, but here's the thing. Most people had them taking Jeremiah Love, correct? Mm-hmm. So that's a skill position player for Cam Ward. So if you're going to give a skill position player for Cam Ward, you're getting the best receiver in the draft, arguably. Carnell Tate, I think it's a B+.
I don't know. I think he's got situational value, but I could also argue, I think the top 3 wide receivers in this draft were so closely paired together. We didn't have an elite wide receiver like a Marvin Harrison Jr., like a Jeremiah Smith, right? Like a Jamar Chase. We didn't have one of those guys. They were all kind of grouped together, so we didn't know who the top guy was going to be. If they felt like he fit their scheme best, then...
Fair enough, but do you feel any better if Mekhi Lemon or Jordan Tyson goes here, or do you feel worse?
I would have probably felt better about Tyson, I think. Not Lemon. I had Tyson, Tate, Lemon.
Okay, fair enough. Maybe I'm just a little bit higher on the pick, but I think originally when I saw it, I would have said C because it didn't make any sense because it was a shock to me.
Yeah.
Next up, Arvell Reese, I gave it an A+ because I don't think that he should have been there at number 5. I think that's ridiculous. It's kind of baffling that he fell to number 5.
I 100% agree.
And the Giants had to take him.
Yeah.
Mansour Delane, Mansour, however you say his name. I think this is a B-.
Really?
I think
I had it a C-.
Oh, so you were lower.
He would have been there at 9.
That's why I gave it. That's why I didn't put it any higher because you reached on 3 spots that he probably would have been there anyways.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, he's still the best corner in the draft. I can't be too high.
100%.
I can't be too low on it.
And if they were worried, maybe they were worried about a team jumping them, which is 100% valid because not a lot of people knew where the Saints wanted to go. So if Dallas was really high on Mansour Delane, they could have jumped up to 8 with New Orleans. So I don't know. Given the fact that I don't think he was going to be gone by 9 is why I had it as not a great pick. But look, I mean, they probably didn't have to give up much to get him, and you went and get your guy after getting rid of Trent McDuffie. Go address a need. That's fine with me.
All right, so I'll give you 4 at a time right here so we can kind of speed it up a little bit.
Yep.
Sonny Styles, A+, Jordan Tyson, B, Spencer Fano, B+, and Francis Maui-Noa. Why are Giants fans hating on this pick so much? It's an A-. Is it because they gave Caleb Downs to the Cowboys?
They gave Caleb Downs to the Cowboys.
But if we're just talking about the value of the pick, you got to give Jackson Dart protection.
I would give. I think the worst pick of that 4 right there would probably be the Browns taking Fano over Maui-Noa.
I like Spencer Fano because I do think that he has the versatility to play anywhere on the offensive line. Okay. So if you want to put him at guard, you want to put him at center, you want to put him at left tackle, right tackle, he can do that. And they were also able to trade back with the Chiefs and acquire more draft capital.
Yeah.
To me, the Browns won the draft because they also got Casey Concepcion and Denzel Boston later.
Yeah.
And I thought they nailed the draft. Now, they're still the Cleveland Browns. I'm not saying it's going to turn them around, but I do think overall that was a great draft for them. Francis Maui-Noa, I agree. He's better than Spencer Fano, though. So higher grade.
Yeah.
Okay, Caleb Downs, obviously an A+. We already talked about that.
Yep, that's a no-brainer. Best player in the draft.
My first C, Caden Proctor to the Miami Dolphins.
I would even go lower than a C, but I agree.
I just don't understand how you had. Look, they said they wanted to go guard, and they think Caden Proctor is going to play guard.
Yeah.
But if you were going to go guard, why not just take Vega Ione?
That's what I was thinking. Like, I don't see the point. I understand that there's just too much boomer bust for Caden Proctor there for me at 12. Like, you saw so many times where he would be on the field and he would look so good. He'd look like the most dominant offensive lineman in football, right? And then the next play, he gets dusted by an edge, and you're like, dude, did you even know the ball was snapped? Like, it was way too up and down for me. If they can hone in, which I doubt the Miami Dolphins can because it's Miami Dolphins, but if they can find a way to hone in and get 90% of the elite Caden Proctor, it'll be fine.
Yeah. Ty Simpson, F. We agree on there?
Yeah.
13.
Just given the situation.
Just seeing McVay's reaction.
Yeah.
It's enough.
All the drama behind it, that's enough.
I try to tell myself, maybe it'll work out. I just don't buy it. Vega Ione, A for the Ravens. Great pick. Ruben Bain, A+. The fact that he fell to 15 is crazy to me. I like Ruben Bain a lot. Give it an A+. Kenyon Sadiq, not as high on him as maybe some other people, and they also drafted Mason Taylor last year. Gave it a B-. Blake Miller, not as high on him as Monroe Freeling or some of the other offensive tackles.
I love watching Blake Miller go to the Lions. That made me happy.
Really?
It made me smile.
Okay,
yeah.
You're a Bears guy. That's right. B-. Another C, Caleb Banks. That was a shocker to me.
That was a shocker.
Because you had Peter Woods and Caden McDonald on the board. Those are two clearly the best defensive tackles in the draft.
He was mocked like mid-second round.
He's a freak.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. And I think Brian Flores will end up making it work out, but to me it was a little bit of a reach.
Dude, Florida players just kind of scare me. Like, I feel like the consistency of the program leads to so much the inconsistency with the program leads to inconsistency with the players. Like, I feel like you don't see a lot of great Florida players. The last one that was drafted high was Anthony Richardson, and look where he's at now. So I'm avoiding the University of Florida at all costs right now if I'm an NFL GM. But I'll be honest with you, I read a lot of people saying that the Chicago Bears were going to take him at 25 if he was there. So shout out to the Vikings.
Shout out to the Vikings. Monroe Freeling, B. Makai Lemon, A. Howie Roseman does it again.
Yep.
Don't think we have any disagreements there. All right, let's speed run here. Maxie Honitcher, great pick for the Steelers. I gave it a B+. Akeem Mesidor, that was probably the safest pick of the draft for me. But I think their offensive line, especially in the interior, is still a major problem, so I couldn't give it any higher. And then Malachi Lawrence, everybody's giving it a C. I think it's a B+ because of Christian Parker.
I get it a B probably, but I give it a B with the upside of being an A because of the versatility Christian Parker talks about and the fact that you can use him in his scheme so well and how he's going to use him as such a chess piece. I love it.
So I said the Browns won the draft. Casey Concepcion, my boy out of Texas A&M, I gave it a B+.
Yep.
And then I had to give the Bears an A. Dylan Thieneman at valued at 25 is insane.
Yeah.
And the fact that he was supposed to go to the Vikings, they took Caleb Banks and y'all were able to get him at 25. I think the Bears won the NFC North there.
No, that was a heck of a pick there. Just to be able to replace a safety room of Jaquan Brisker, who seemed like he was always in the wrong place at the wrong time, and Kevin Byard, who was an All-Pro, with Kobe Bryant and Dylan Thieneman. You get a lot younger, a lot faster in your secondary. I think it was a great pick because look, the Bears, for whatever reason, are just refusing to address the defensive line. They've refused to do it for 4 years now, and at least now I guess they kind of have a secondary that can maybe help with pass rush, but no, I was jumping for joy when they made that pick.
Yeah. Keelan Rutledge, B-. I thought I had him as a second-round guy, so couldn't give it much higher than that. Chris Johnson, I like him a lot out of San Diego State for the Dolphins. I gave that a B+. Caleb Lumu, B-. Again, better guys on the board for me.
Doesn't move the needle.
Yeah, and then the Chiefs at 29. I love the addition of Peter Woods at 29. I gave that an A. I think that makes up for the Mansour Delane pick trading up. So I think overall the Chiefs had a really good draft, and they got a guy like R. Mason Thomas in the next round too. Omar Cooper Jr. at 30. I had him at 16, so that's an A for me. That's a great value pickup for the Jets.
Oh, yeah. I thought the Jets won the first round, personally.
Honestly, they're up there for sure. They're in the top 5. And then rounding it out, the last two picks, Keldrick Falk, not high on him. I gave it a C.
Nope.
And then Jadarian Price, again, running back class is weak outside of Jeremiah Love. I gave it a C.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought Jeremiah or Jadarian Price was a huge reach, and then Keldrick Falk. I mean, give it a B just because the Cowboys didn't take him. I was so worried that they were going to take him over Malachi Lawrence. I felt like there was so much talk about how he was such a raw prospect, and I was like, man, they just got Rashawn Gary. Yep. They're going to find a way to stick him behind Gary and let him learn and hope he works out. It screamed Mozzie Smith for me, so I was so glad they didn't take him.
That's your edition of Rick Six this week.
Another legendary Rick Six in the books on a Sunday afternoon. The Detroit Pistons are currently up 16 with 5:25 to go in the third quarter. It is 71-55 in Game 7 of the Eastern Conference first round. And why not talk more NBA playoff? Let's preview the second round of the NBA playoffs. And what are some sleeper players to keep your eye out for next on 105 Through the Fan?
Our goal is to have you winning every
trustandwill.com/TOLO for 20% off. trustandwill.com/TOLO.
And we're back to talk some more NBA playoffs. We got a little taste of it there at the end of Rick 6. And we haven't talked the second round of the NBA playoffs and previewed that yet. So let's dive into that. I've got the NBA playoff bracket set. Where do you want to start here? You want to start Lakers Thunder, Timberwolves Spurs, or Knicks 76ers? What are you feeling?
Let's go with Knicks 76ers.
Knicks 76ers?
Yeah, let's start
okay.
with the East.
Because that is the only, that's the closest series as of right now. So,
And sorry to cut you off there, but
No,
I was going to say that's also the first game happening in the second round tomorrow night at 7 o'clock on NBC.
Okay.
So I wanted to talk about that one because I think the biggest storyline in this game is Embiid and Cat's beef. Did you see that on Twitter coming back?
know.
Yeah, so like I don't have like the tweet like handy right now, but apparently back in 2019, Embiid and Cat were beefing on Twitter and they were calling each other out like when they played each other, and there was a bunch of receipts and screenshots. I'll have to go back and find it, but everybody's been quote tweeting it saying, "Oh, now they get to play each other again in the playoffs." So this will be fun. Embiid versus Cat. Two obviously, Cat's very polarizing. I feel like you either love him or you hate him. I don't really like Cat, but he's going to have to be a big addition to this team.
All right, let's see. I've got something pulled up here. Oh, wow. I might not be able to read all this. Okay, so the title of this article is Joel Embiid's beef with Cat resurfaces before Knicks 76ers series. All right, Adam, I'm going to really try to not read any of these bad words, but just be ready on the dump button, okay? So this was a tweet from Joel Embiid on the 31st of October, 2019. He said, "That tough guy act ain't cutting it. You know what you are. You know what you've always been. A blank, say it louder for the people in the back, been kicking your butt and pretty please make the playoffs before you talk. It's a known thing that I own you at Karl-Anthony Towns."
Wow.
Let's see if we can find any...
I do know that Cat responded back, so that's what we're looking for right now.
Yeah, I know that there's this thing from Soga Basketball. It's this picture of Embiid versus Cat. It's like a title card kind of graphic. Let's see. We've got this from Underdog NBA on the other day. This was Joel Embiid on round 2 versus the Knicks. "I have a message for our fans. Last time we played the Knicks, it felt like Philadelphia was Madison Square Garden East. We're going to need your support. Don't sell your tickets. This is bigger than you. If you need money, I got you." So he's going to send money to fans who want to sell their tickets. Let me see if I can find more of these tweets because I only found, there's got to be more than one. Okay. Yep, these websites stink. All right, so pretty much Joel Embiid called Karl-Anthony Towns a word that is not safe for radio. I hear from the 817, give a reason why you don't like Cat.
Well, he's disappeared too many times in big games in the playoffs, and
yeah.
I want my superstars to show up, and I just think he's a little bit overrated.
Yeah, I think I was pretty much off the scent after he won the 3-point contest and said he was the greatest shooting big man of all time. And I was like, that seems like a little bit of a stretch, man. I mean, we're biased. I'm biased. I'm a Dirk fan, so yeah,
I'm always going to give the nod to him.
I mean, even like smaller guys like Tony Kukoc. Like, I mean, what are we talking about? You know what I mean? So, yeah, I had a little bit of an issue there, but that'll be a fun series. I mean, you've got two teams, two very like these teams have rivalries that go back for a long time, back to the Allen Iverson days, back to the Julius Erving days, the Moses Malone days. Like we've got history here that's on the line, so this will be a lot of fun. And I'm interested to see how the Knicks come out game 1 because a lot of those guys didn't play in the second half of that Hawks game. So will they come out with a lot more energy because they're well rested, or will they come out a little lackadaisical?
And Mikal Bridges has had some duds too. So it's like, how are the role players gonna come out? You know, Jalen Brunson didn't shoot very well in that Hawks series, so I'm expecting him to have a big series to come out swinging for the gates. It's going to be a fun matchup between him and Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah.
I'm willing to say this: the winner of this matchup gets the nod for who's the better guard between Maxey and Brunson. I think they're super
100%
close.
agree.
I think they're super close. Like, it's a toss-up for me. I think the winner of that series, the better guard's going to take over.
I mean, look, Maxey averaged 28.3, Brunson averaged 26, and then Maxey averaged 6.6 assists, Brunson averaged 6.8 assists. So I totally agree. Give me a sleeper pick. Give me a sleeper player on the Knicks that people should keep an eye out for.
Oh.
That could swing this series. I got one for the 76ers.
I'll say Mitchell Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson,
yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
76ers,
Because Embiid's is back and he's ready to go. So you're going to need somebody that can match the defensive intensity and rebound.
You're going to need somebody to eat fouls, too, because we know Embiid's going to find his way to the line.
Embiid's going to find a way.
I'm going to go with VJ Edgecombe for the 76ers as a sleeper in this series for the 76ers. I think there was a stat last night in games that in games that VJ Edgecombe hits a 3 in the playoffs, the 76ers are 4-0. If VJ Edgecombe goes 0 from the three-point line, they are 0-3. Okay. So
I'm going to say final prediction, Knicks in 6.
I'm going to go 76ers in 7.
Okay.
I'm going to go 76ers in 7. Let's move over to the Western Conference. Timberwolves and Spurs. Right now in Game 1, San Antonio is a 13.5-point favorite.
Well, yeah, and also they're minus 2,000 to win the series, so they're a massive favorite. Look, Anthony Edwards is hurt. Dante DiVincenzo had that Achilles injury, which was horrible to watch.
It's rough to see, man.
It's rough to see. I think even if the Wolves were at their best, the Spurs would win this series in like 6 or 7. Because I actually do like the matchup, especially the defensive intensity. I think the Wolves can match it against the Spurs, but Wemby's he's a dog, man. He's unguardable. And I just think without Ant and DiVincenzo, like, Jaden McDaniels is going to have to average 30, and I just don't see that consistently happening.
Julius Randle's going to have to average damn near 32.
Exactly. So I do think Wemby's going to have his way. Even if De'Aaron Fox has a couple stinker games, which he did in that series versus the Blazers, he played well when it mattered in a closeout game. I do think I'm going to take the Spurs in 5.
Spurs in 5. Okay, give me a sleeper for the Spurs. Who's a player you're keeping your eye on?
Devin Vassell.
Devin Vassell. Okay.
Yeah. I like the other guys, Dylan Harper, De'Aaron Fox, Victor Wembanyama, obviously, but I think
Keldon Johnson,
Vassell.
6th man of the year.
Yeah. I'll go with Devin Vassell.
Okay, I like it. Obviously, I think the Timberwolves can be pretty lethal. Man, Jaden McDaniels, Aya Dosunmu, Julius Randle, and Rudy. I mean, they got to be on their game every night. I mean, you got to be full go. I'm not saying you need 43 from Io every night or you need 32 from Jaden McDaniels, but I mean, you need a 30 burger from probably one of those guys a night, and you probably need 2 other guys to score 20 if you want to have a chance in this series.
A sleeper guy on the Wolves, if I had to pick one, would be Bones Highland. So
really, I was going to go Io. So.
Yeah.
Which I guess he's not really a sleeper now. He's a starting
At this point,
he's
not, but yeah.
Either him or Terrence Shannon. TJ Shannon's the guy to keep an eye out on, too. He was really, really good in their clinching win over the Nuggets.
Yeah.
Lakers
and
Thunder.
Here we go, man.
Oh, I got the Spurs in 4, by the way.
Okay,
I have
fair
a
enough.
sweep.
Fair enough. Lakers and Thunder. At this point, we just got to be talking about how many games how many games is this going to end in? Because I don't think there's any chance the Lakers win this series.
Any chance that they can ship over a hamstring transplant
for Luka
and have it there by tonight?
Look, I don't know.
That's their only chance.
I don't know why.
I don't even know if they have a chance if they do that.
I don't know why people are shocked that Luka might not play. I mean, you can't heal a grade 2 hamstring injury in a month. You just can't.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, it was a pretty bad injury. You can't mess with the hamstring. So it doesn't shock me at all that Luka's not ready. And it's one thing for him to be ready, but to have him run and play a series against the defensive intensity that OKC is going to bring on you, those guys, I mean, I think it's just asking Luka to get hurt if you throw him in game 1, game 2. So I'm glad that they're not rushing it. LeBron, the fact that he's still doing it at his age now, I will say, in those last 2 games, when the Rockets came back, when they were up 3-0, he was pretty mediocre. But again, it's LeBron and friends. Like, are you relying on Luke Kennard and Marcus Smart? Like Rui Hachimura's kind of been up and down too. They just don't have a go-to guy outside of LeBron. I mean, Reeves has been hurt. He's supposed to be that guy.
Yeah.
But again, he's coming back from injury and Luka's out. So to me, I think it's Thunder in 4. I'm not even going to give them a game. I'm not even joking. I don't think the Lakers win a game.
I don't blame you. Right now, Luka Doncic is listed as a game time decision with an estimated return of May 5th.
He's not playing.
I think that's just a formality. They also have Jalen Williams listed as a game time decision. That's J-Dub.
And OKC has had some hella rest.
They have. They've had a lot. I mean, they swept the Suns, so yeah, they've had tons of rest. I mean, SGA is averaging 31 on the season. Chet's got 8.9 rebounds, and I mean, this is going to be an uphill battle. And by uphill, I mean like as steep gets. Like I don't, man. I could see the Lakers getting swept and losing each game by 15 or 20.
The West series are going to end a lot quicker before the East series.
They are.
We might get another Game 7 in the East.
I mean, you need DeAndre Ayton to play. Which, don't get me wrong, he was surprisingly good in the Rockets series. I was pleasantly surprised. I mean, I think I tweeted out earlier in the season when I watched DeAndre Ayton in a game. I said DeAndre Ayton's the worst player in the NBA because it was just tough to watch. He was missing dunks, layups, couldn't get a rebound, couldn't make free throws, couldn't make jumpers. So he was tough to watch, but. I mean, LeBron's gonna have to do his big one.
Do we have time to do a hypothetical East matchup here?
I would love to do a hypothetical East matchup.
As of right now,
we both have the Thunder in 4, right?
Yes.
Okay. Real quick, from the 2 and 4, you're unhinged. By the way, this guy's unhinged. Good question. You're unhinged.
I did. Yeah, that is funny. I didn't want to read that, but yeah.
I know.
The Pistons are up 83-64 going into the fourth quarter, so we are, barring any crazy comeback, it is going to be the Pistons versus the winner of the Raptors and the Cavs, which kicks off at 6:30 tonight on NBC. I'm taking the Cavs to win this series.
I am too.
And I think we're going to get Cavs and Pistons.
What a turnaround it'd be for the Raptors, though.
It would be.
If they found a way to win this series.
Especially after they hit that shot.
The buzzer beater? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, which was basically Halliburton 2.0.
All right, so hypothetically, let's say Pistons versus Cavs.
I'm going to say Pistons in 6.
Pistons in 6?
I don't think the Cavs are that good.
I don't either.
And, I mean, it's
James Harden's on his last day.
James Harden's on his last day, and, you know, I can sit here and, you know, bash James Harden in the playoffs, you know, when it matters the most, but I don't think enough people are talking about where's that killer instinct from Donovan Mitchell when it matters.
Yeah.
I mean, I still have yet to see. He's never been past the second round.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't seen it too much in this series. Like, we're throwing all the blame on James Harden, but James Harden is, 37?
Yeah, and I think, I mean, you've kind of seen with James Harden have the ball in his hands so much more than Darius Garland did. You've seen a little bit of a downtick from Mobley and Jared Allen, guys like that.
That's a good point.
Max Strus just fell off a cliff. I mean, he was one of the best 3-and-D guys in the NBA, and he looked like a key piece to them. He's not even starting anymore. Jalen Tyson, he's good, young player. He's lengthy, can shoot the ball, can play good defense, can rebound really, really well. So, I mean, look, with Harden and Donovan Mitchell, you're always going to have a chance, but in a 7-game series, I just haven't seen the consistency out of them to win that series. I'm going to go Pistons in 6.
Yeah.
We go Pistons in 6. I mean, I'd probably go Pistons in 5 over the Raptors, though, if the Raptors come back and win this game.
I think the Pistons and Magic, I honestly probably should have given the Magic a little bit more credit in terms of the matchup.
Yeah.
I think the Pistons match up better against the Cavs or the Raptors, no matter who it is.
I think so too. All right, well, there's your preview of the second round of the NBA playoffs. It's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, we've got high profile matchups. It's going to be fun to watch and see if the Lakers get swept and if the Timberwolves get swept. I think the Timberwolves are gritty enough to not get swept.
Yeah, I agree.
But man, that East, the Knicks 76ers is probably going to be the best series we have in the second round. Pistons and Cavs, Pistons and Raptors. That could be fun to watch, but definitely, I don't think. Now, this could be a hot take here. I think whoever wins the Knicks 76ers series goes to the finals.
I'm changing my games. I'm saying Knicks win in 7, not 6.
Okay.
I've
got 76ers in 7.
I think it'll be a 7-game series again.
But like we can both agree probably that I think the Knicks match up better against the Pistons, and I don't think the Pistons have an answer for the 76ers.
Yeah, the way they're playing, I don't think so either.
I mean, the Pistons don't have anybody that can match. Maybe Asar Thompson, who can slow down Maxey. Dude, Jalen Duren is going to get bodied by Embiid.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
I mean, a 6'10 center, he does not stand a chance.
I mean, I'm worried about Jalen Duren against the Cavs a little bit, especially the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it'll be fun to watch. Little programming update. Everybody set your clocks, all right? We've talked a lot of NBA. At 5 o'clock, NBA Immaculate Grid. We're doing another one because the first one was so much fun and you guys killed it. We're going to do another one. But coming up next, before we get to our Immaculate Grid, it's top 5 time. Top 5 hypothetical horse names. We've been working on it all show. Read off your horse names. We'll get to every single one of them that you texted into the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line, 877-881-1053. Top 5 is next.
It's almost summer. Do you know what your electricity bill will be when it hits triple digits?
Me, Adam, and then Adam, me, you.
Okay.
We'll go back that way, yeah.
All right, so my number 5, low-hanging fruit.
I like it.
That's my
pretty
first
simple.
one. That's my number 5.
Okay, is it my turn?
It's your turn.
All right. My first one, I got a little creative here because, it's kind of in the news right now. I went Clay the Stallion.
Ooh, okay. I like it.
If you understand the
little play
joke.
on the Clay and Megan the Stallion.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was going to say, I like that.
Yeah, I like it. Adam?
My number 5 is main character. Main is spelled M-A-N-E.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome for that pun, for that dad joke.
Nice job.
All right, you're up again, Adam. Snake draft style.
All right, my number 4, this is just because of emerging market, just stock market. I just think it's funny. It's stupid.
Emerging market.
Okay.
No. It's inspired by emerging market.
Okay.
Oh, the inspired's in there. I see.
Yeah, just
I see
stock
now.
market.
Okay. All right, my number 2, naysayer no more. Can't doubt him. I think it.
The haters hate to see this guy coming.
Yeah, especially when he wins.
They hate to see him coming. Yeah, 100%. All right, my number 4. Actually, I'll do an honorable mention because you inspired me with Mavs. Plant the flag. That's
a good one.
Honorable
That's
mention.
a really good one.
Plant the flag with 2 G's. Come on now. Oh, from the 469 Catapult Comet. Nice job by you, sir. My number 4, Usain Colt.
That's my favorite so far.
Pretty good one. My number 3, quite frankly.
Okay, it's back to me.
It's back to you.
I think Usain Colt's the winner right now. So I went a little. Yeah, I got to give some. It's Sunday. It's the Lord's Day. A little saddle of salvation.
Saddle of salvation.
That goes hard, actually.
I like that one. I like that one a lot. Yeah, people driving home from church. Saddle of salvation.
My number 3 is Pony Romo.
Pony Romo.
We're getting better, man. I feel like we're getting better as we get closer. To number 5.
Your number 4. Your number 3, Adam.
Oh shoot, yeah, I forgot snake draft. Number 2.
Number 2, sorry, yeah.
Horsea.
Nice. Nice. That's just a simple nice there. Okay, my number 4. I hope I don't want to butcher this because it's kind of a tongue twister.
Yeah.
But you'll understand what I'm going with here. Avenge Gallop in game. So I added Avengers and Gallop, and then I just put in game because it's Avengers in game.
I like it. I copied Adam a little bit. My number 2 is Pony Soprano.
Nice. That's a good one too.
And my number 1 that I teased at the start of the show, it's Flaccid Jellyfish. Adam liked that one. Adam's giggling in the back. Flaccid Jellyfish.
My last one, I have rated R, and the R would mean racing.
Nice.
So just rated R.
Nice.
Sounds like a pretty cool name.
Adam?
My number 1's underwhelming, so it's Nick Saban, but I have a reason as to why. Because there was a horse in the past Kentucky Derby, because I forgot it was hypothetical when we were first doing this, called Crimson Satan, and that made me think of Nick Saban for some reason. Like, I just heard Crimson and something's related to Saban. Yeah, that was.
I guess you could have just called it Crimson.
I mean, I thought about it, but I was just like, you know what? Naming a horse Nick Saban is just funny to me.
Yeah, he'd be like, why is his name Nick Saban?
I'm gonna be for real. That's how horse names are to me. It's like, bro, y'all just name him stupid stuff.
Dude, I really like Justified Wrath from the 903.
I do too. By the way, Tolos, I mean, we've got 2 texts so far. You guys are dropping the ball. Send in some horse names. Let's get interactive here. I just looked up ChatGPT horse names because we don't have anything rolling in.
Can you beat Usain Colt?
I don't know. That was pretty tough.
That one's hard.
I should have put that one as my number 1. Yeah, I should have that one as my number 1. This is what Chat had for pun-based classics. We've got Sir Gallops a lot.
That's a good one.
Marathon Runner, but it's, I don't know. That one doesn't make sense.
940 said mayonnaise. Mayonnaise.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Yeah, that's good.
I didn't get it until I saw the text. That's a really, really good one. I've got hoof-hearted instead of half-hearted. Clip Clop Kardashian. I don't really know. Harry Trotter. Is that Harry Potter? Chaotic/absurd ones. We've got Microwave Thunder. Oh, these are good ones. Butterbean Stampede. Taxes. Is that in parentheses so you can say taxes is coming? Big Oats Energy.
You got one, Adam?
This is just one I found. Champagne Overdrive. That's just an insane name for a horse.
We got this one, Frito Bandito from the 972.
That rolls off the tongue good. Yeah.
I like that one. I like that one a lot. Lasagna Rocket. Captain Crunch Wrap. Spaghetti Hooves. Pony Romo. Another Pony Romo. Speedy Petey from the 817. I like Speedy Petey. That's a really, really good one. See, now they're rolling in. Here we go.
Yeah.
Seymour Butts. Nice.
The 940 like naysayer. Hey, I like that one.
Bone Thugs and Horses instead of Guns N' Roses, I think is where he's going.
Speedy Petey.
Dude, Naysayer's a good one. That was a good pull by you.
Yeah, that was my second one too, so.
We've got Cornbread Apocalypse coming in from ChatGPT. A Gravel Enthusiast. Here's some fancy but unhinged. Duchess of Haystack. Lord Clippington III, Baron von Gallop, Sir Nayington, Countess Cloverbottom, that's a good one, Admiral Snortsworth, Lady Trottingham, Professor Hoofstein, from the 817, Watch Me Nene.
469 Colt 45, that's a good one.
That's a really
good one, yeah. I don't want to mess with Colt 45.
From the 817, also Hoof Mento and Cheese. So pimento and cheese, but instead it's hoof.
What about
May
Sir
the
Isaac
horse be
Newton?
with you?
May the horse be with you is creative, yeah. Which, by the way, May the 4th. That's tomorrow.
It is.
Shout out.
Oh, bingo was his name. Oh, a lot of love here for Pony Romo. I'm not gonna read that one.
Peyton Manning because of the horse's face. That's foul, bro.
Oats and Bows, Harry Trotter, Hoof Hearted, both already mentioned, but great pulls by you. I'm just gonna read this one. Phil McGroin, good one. Chris Casares.
My mom just said her name, and then she put Eric's mom. That's funny.
Saddle Rocket, Passing Wind, Pat McCrotch. I like that one.
Summer Wind's a good one.
Summer Wind is a good one.
Yeah.
Clydesdale Earnhardt, Crimson Corn Frog.
Oh, dude, they're all coming in now.
Fifth Leg Greg.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Crimson Corn Frog.
I got to start thinking before I read some of these.
Probably.
Adam, have the dump button ready. Here we got some modern meme-ish ones from chat. Wi-Fi signal. We've got loading. Main character. Side quest. Kick trot. And the algorithm. So chat's kind of.
Yo, this one's tough. Neymar.
That would be a really good one.
That's really good. Night and Hay.
Dude, mine's not updating this fast. Hold on.
You got another Pony Hawk one. Okay. Don't read the 940 one, but that one's funny.
Bones and Marrow. Lil Maine. Pony Hawk. Tripod. Oh, wow.
Man, people are coming in.
Yeah,
with all
seriously.
these.
BBH. Oh, this guy, this 940 texted it in twice.
Okay, now they're just getting inappropriate.
Yeah. I don't know.
This is what you get for telling them that they were slacking.
I don't know if we can read some of these. Stallion Battalion.
Oh,
nice.
Yes.
Boogie Nights. Burnt Beans. Man, it's a bummer that this isn't a podcast because a lot of these are really, really good. But
we'd be reading all of them.
They're not safe, I don't think. Colby Jack. Wow. Okay. This is unhinged. That'll do, Donkey.
I have Sir Isaac Newton.
Sir Isaac Newton.
That's a goat.
I don't know what this one from the 817 is.
It's funny how you're very hesitant to read some of these because you don't know.
I'm thinking about it. Do you think that one from the 817 is safe?
I have no idea.
I don't think it's safe. Did you have the text full up, Adam?
I do not yet. I was going to actually talk to Dylan about getting into that soon.
Okay.
Well, we got the point for all of these. I think my favorite, though, is Colt 45. I'm going to say, I'll give you my top 3. Colt 45, Usain Colt, Neymar. Whoever put Neymar in, that was awesome. That one's freaking cool. And then, yeah, those are my 3. Those are my 3 favorites so far.
I think my top 3, Stallion Battalion's really, really good. That one's probably 3.
Undernated. That's crazy. That's good.
Ooh.
Like underrated?
Yeah.
Undernated?
I said Main AI, Kool-Aid Toast. I'm going to go, my number 2 is probably going to be, Full of Hoof. Globetrotter. Nice. Globetrotter. I like that one. Nasley. My number 2. I'm gonna say Usain Colt's my number 1. My number 2. Let me go back and look.
You really
man.
did cook
There's
with that one.
so many good ones.
Did you like Clay the Stallion?
I did. Yeah. My number. Man, I don't know. I'm kind of like trying to scroll through and see which ones I really like. You know what? My number 2 is probably Speedy Petey. I really like Speedy Petey. That was a really, really good pull.
Made the horse be with you's creative too.
Really, really good. A lot of good text coming in so far from the Tolos. A lot of these we can't read, but we're going to giggle about them during the break. I want you guys to stay interactive because we've got the second Immaculate Grid of the day. You guys did so good on the first one that we decided to bring it back. We're going to do an NBA edition one. That and a lot more next on 105.3 The Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear?
76ers.
All right, so, I mean, do we want to pencil in Iguodala there?
I mean, I want Iguodala.
Yeah, good point.
I want Iguodala.
Andre Iguodala. This is going to be
It's gonna
23%.
That's not bad.
That's not bad at all. We'll take that.
That's not bad. Yeah.
We'll take that 1,000%. You know, a better one probably could have been Seth Curry. I didn't really think of that.
Okay, we have a Tolo weighing in from the 682, and he just gave me
Jason
a really
Williams.
good idea. We'll do that for Grizzlies and Kings.
Yep.
Jason Williams. Wait, did he play for the Grizzlies? I think he did. Yeah, I think he did.
Yes, he played for the Grizzlies.
He did. That's 7%. Not bad. Not
Very
bad.
nice.
We'll do
Very
that.
nice. I was thinking for the Grizzlies and Kings. Sorry to cut you off, Adam. I was wondering. Man, I almost thought Junkyard Dog, Zach Randolph.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he played for the Kings.
He might have later. Yeah, he did later in his career, like
did?
his last few years. I don't know if that would have been higher because he was really known for the Grizzlies.
He was.
He also played for the Trailblazers. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Did Vlade Divac play for the Grizzlies?
Yeah, I believe so.
I think he did.
He played for the Hornets.
Yeah.
And he played for the Kings.
Yeah, that would have been a good one too. What were you saying, Adam?
Okay, I have a crazy one off my 2K knowledge. As a kid,
Oh boy,
I
here we go.
believe Grizzlies Warriors is Maurice Spates.
Okay, I'm going to trust you. We're going to trust you there. Where's Spates at? How do you spell Maurice?
SBEI. Maurice Spates.
Okay, yes, it was
8%.
Okay.
Good pull by you.
Somehow that's higher than Jason Williams.
Desmond Bain. Okay, so Desmond Bain won't work because the Grizzlies and Magic are on the same side.
Yeah.
So that one won't work. Man, Sacramento and 76ers.
Hold on. Did Peja play for the Sixers at all?
Peja?
Yeah. Stojakovic. Did he ever have a Sixers run?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
76ers Kings. That's the one I'm looking at right now. You know what I'm thinking of right now? I'm thinking of, did Dennis Schroeder play for the 76ers at any point? Wait.
No.
Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday he didn't play for the Kings, did he?
The Kings. No, I don't think so.
How about Tony Roten? He played for the 76ers.
Yeah, he also played for the Grizzlies. I know that.
Yeah, I knew that.
Was he a Warrior at one point?
Yeah.
But yeah, we already got that.
Okay, it's all right. We're doing good on time right now. We're doing good on time.
Warriors and Magic. Who played for the Warriors and for the Magic?
I already have that. We had Maurice Spates, remember?
I did that for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I was doing it for Grizzlies Warriors. If I misspoke, that's my bad.
Oh, wait. So you're doing... I did Grizzlies Warriors for that one.
For
you're doing
Spates?
Warriors Magic.
Warriors Magic is what I'm looking at.
Okay. You know what I'm thinking of right now? How about David Lee? Did David Lee play for...
Oh.
And he was on the Warriors.
For a while.
Okay, George Hill. Did George Hill ever play for the Grizzlies or the 76ers? I know he's on the Spurs.
I
feel like he might have played for the 76ers.
I feel like he played for the Sixers. I feel like he also played for the Grizzlies.
From the 940, Chris Webber. So obviously he played for the Kings. Did Chris Webber...
Samuel Dalembert, 76ers Kings. Let's try it.
76. Okay, we'll do Samuel Dalembert for 76ers Kings. That's a good pull. He was on the Mavs too. Mavs legend.
2%. Nice pull by you.
Nice pull.
That's a really,
from the
really
940.
good
Ring
pick.
the bell for the 940.
Yeah, no kidding. That was great. Great one.
Okay, Kings and Magic. Let's go Markelle Fultz.
Kings Magic.
Let's go Markelle Fultz.
Did he play for the Kings?
I think he did.
I'm like 85% sure. Wait,
He
he
did. 3%, baby.
Let's go.
3%. What's up, Jet?
Man, I totally forgot about him playing for the Kings. Man, Warriors and Magic feels so obvious.
Warriors and Magic is obvious, bro.
So for the toes that aren't looking at the grid right now, we have Magic, Warriors, Spurs, Grizzlies, Spurs, 76ers. That's what we're looking at right now. I'll show the fan cam for anybody's watching.
Yeah.
We've been doing a lot better on this one than we had the NFL. The NFL one, we were struggling.
NFL one was tough.
We were struggling. Warriors Magic. Where's Magic? Okay, so we have 940 coming in again. Andre Miller, I think, played for the Kings and the 76ers. Well, we already got that one. We already got Samuel Dallenberg for the Kings.
Oh, I got a crazy Spurs 76ers one.
You do?
Marco Bellinelli.
That's a great pick.
6%. Let's go. Marco Bellinelli. All right.
We got two more. So you need Warriors, Magic, Spurs, Grizzlies. I feel like Spurs, Grizzlies should be easy too.
I know. That's what I'm thinking. Have they made any trades? Did Harrison Barnes play for the King for the
No, he did not.
I don't think so.
He did not.
Oh, Rudy Gay, Spurs and Grizzlies.
Well, yeah,
I got
but-
it.
Gay.
Boom, Rudy Gay. 16%. All right. So far, not bad. I mean, lower than Andre Iguodala. All right, we need Warriors and Magic. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. We have a couple minutes here to get this last
Matt
one.
Barnes texted in.
Did
Orlando, Sacramento, Nick Anderson, Andre Miller. I don't think Matt Barnes played for the Magic.
Hold on, Magic Warriors. What about Gilbert Arenas?
Did he play for the Warriors?
Yeah, he definitely played for the Warriors. I know that.
Oh, man.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Okay, you know what? Because I already put in one of the grids wrong. I'll take the risk here. Yes, 9%.
But all right, we'll try to get one more other one.
Okay.
So we know that.
Man. Warriors and Spurs. Or Warriors and Magic. Eric Dampier, Warriors
I know
and Mavs.
I know for
That's a good poll.
Did Hito Turkoglu ever play for the Warriors?
I think. Oh
No. I believe he was just Orlando, Houston, and another team.
I think he was on Golden State. No, I mean San Antonio. Yeah, he's on San Antonio. He was on the Clippers. Oh, dude, this one's really getting me. I feel like this. How about Jameer Nelson? Did he ever play for the Warriors?
Oh, I don't know. What about like a Monte Ellis? I don't think Monte Ellis played for Orlando,
didn't play for the
though.
Magic. He didn't. Yeah, he was on the Pacers, the Bucks, the Mavs, the Warriors.
I love the Spanish music playing behind us.
It's kind of getting me going.
I know, it makes me feel like I'm thinking. It's like with gears in my head turning. Man,
this Magic one is really getting me.
I know. If Steve Kerr played for Golden State, he also played for the Spurs.
How about Aaron Aflalo? Did he play for the Warriors?
Aaron Aflalo. Ooh. Let's take a look here.
Everyone's texting in. None for
Zaza
the Magic.
Pachulia, that's a great poll.
I will say that Aaron Aflalo did have a Kings Magic run, so I know we already have it.
No, he didn't play for the Warriors.
Dang, I feel like that was a Warriors type of guy right there.
Mm-mm. He did not. He did not grace Oracle Arena.
Jason Richardson, did he play for the Magic? I know he played for the Warriors.
I think he did.
Yeah, he played for the Magic.
Yeah.
All right, we'll lock it in. Jason Richardson. Is it going to be under 9%, though? That's the real question. It's not. 15%.
All right, what was your rarity score?
81.
I got 76.
Not bad.
Gilbert Arenas was 9%.
Not bad. There you go.
Yet another immaculate grid in the books. Shout out to the Tolos, man. You guys are killing it once again. Let's preview the Rangers game. Rangers and Tigers coming up tonight at 6:20. We'll give you the starting lineups and our predictions. That's next on 105.3 The Fan.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could...
I'll go 7 strikeouts.
7 strikeouts. How many runs?
Well, 1 because
the 1?
4-1 yeah.
Okay, I don't know if you were going shutout and the bullpen gives up the run.
Yeah, no, I'll say he'll give up 1.
Okay, so
the bullpen will hold it down.
Quiet day for the bullpen today.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I like to see. Who gets the save? Who closes us out? You think our boy Skip's been listening? You think he's gonna put Jacob Latz in there? Save the game?
Yeah, let's go with it.
Jacob Latz?
Yeah, we'll take it.
Give me a Latz save. You already know
Latz
I support
save.
him.
Okay, we got 2. Jet?
Peyton Gray.
Peyton Gray.
He says it so nonchalant. He might be right.
He knows who that is. I'm going to go Gavin Collier. You're my guy, Gavin Collier, getting the save tonight. Probably it's going to be a blowout because the Rangers are going to win so much. All right, that'll be fun to look forward to. I've got the Rangers 4-3. You've got them 4-1. Adam, did you say score?
He didn't.
I didn't say score, but I think it's going to be 4-2. Jack Louder gives up 1. Reliever gives up another.
Okay. All right. That's what I like to hear. Here are how the AL West standings are right now. Let me see if I can find who the Athletics are playing today.
They're up 7-1 right now against the Guardians in the top of the 9th.
Okay, so the Athletics look like they're going to get it done today, which means they're going to go ahead of you by a game and a half. So you have no way of being tied for first place after tonight, which kind of stinks. By the way, have you seen how good the Braves are playing?
Yeah, this kind of reminds me of when they were the best hitting team in baseball a couple seasons ago.
Yeah, I mean they're playing unreal baseball right now. The Athletics are up 7-1. I kind of want to see if our boy Nick, the first baseman for the Athletics, did he continue his walk streak today? I know that he has not. He was tied in a 23-game walk streak.
That's insane.
A 20-game walk streak. He tied Barry Bonds for most consecutive games with a walk. So that's something to keep in mind. Did you guys see any of the Reds and Pirates game yesterday? Any of the headlines? You didn't?
I have not.
So the Cincinnati Reds walked 7 straight hitters. So they walked the bases loaded and then walked in 4 runs. 7 straight walks. I think 4 of them came from...
17-7 final.
Yeah.
That's insane. And then today they lost...
1-0, right?
1-0, yeah.
Yeah. Love to see it. I mean, not a lot of big scores so far today. I mean, like we just mentioned, Athletics up 7-1. The Angels are losing. They're losing 5-1 to the Mets. They're 13-21 though, so tied with the Astros. They're probably right on your heels as well. So I mean, any day the Angels could turn it around and come up for the AL West and win the division possibly. White Sox and Padres, they're tied at 3 apiece. That game's in the bottom of the 8th. Also in the bottom of the 8th, the Royals and Mariners. That game's a 4-1. Royals are up, so the Mariners are losing. They're right behind you in 3rd place in the division. A couple scores that are final. The Twins, they won 4-3 at home over the Blue Jays. Dude, the Blue Jays are just off to a terrible start. They're 16-18 as they're coming off a World Series appearance. The Yankees, they beat the Orioles 11-3. The Pirates beat the Reds. Astros won today in 10. Nationals beat the Brewers. Phillies beat the Marlins. And the Rays beat the Giants. All right. Rangers pregame is next. For Eric, for Adam, I'm Jacob. Go Rangers.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger.